for the Meepo to keep him healthy, to keep him speedy, to protect him, and to allow for him to sustain through a lot of, well, extended team fights.
It's weird though. Normally I would agree, but with this Doom pick already in place, like the Largo can't really help whoever gets doomed, right? And the Treant Protector also can't living armor. I felt like this Doom hero was already just a premier pick, and now it's doubly involved. And now you have the Meepo counter with the Wyvern picked up. Luna Glaives are really nice against the Meepo too. Would really like to see Luna go for the Hydra's Breath build this game. You're up against triple melee, so you do have that going for you. I think Mentality Monsters double melee support possibly here, right? We could see mid Meepo, and then you go for something like Largo 4 or 5. Maybe you go Largo 3, but I think that plays worse into the Doom. I don't know. I'm not sold on this Mentality Monsters lineup right now, I think. I think it's a little bit too dubious right now.
I also gotta say, Mentality Monsters have run this Meepo once this tournament at least, and it was against Carstensz, and Carstensz did win.
Yeah.
This is the third time these two teams are meeting, and I want to add some more information. Actually, they played Meepo twice. My apologies. So they won once in the group stage when Mentality Monsters managed to defeat Carstensz 2-1, and the second time when they lost in the upper bracket for an 0-2. But they're continuing with the steroid build. This is an all-in, all the eggs in one basket type vibe. They know there's no A to counter it because they went for the Winter Wyvern instead for that extra team fight control. And hey, if there's a moment for you to pull up a nasty strat, this is it, Plate, because there's no more lower bracket. Yeah, they managed to fight the lower bracket after that defeat to Carstensz and, make the top 3. This is the first time Mentality Monster as a core 5 players will make money in any tournament.
Yeah.
So another one step away from the grand finals. Hey, you might as well try what you have. If this works, they're not going to get it in game 2 and 3.
I think the really big problem about this Mentality Monsters lineup is that you are all in steroiding this Meepo, right? But you are going up against the best single target spell in the game, right? The Doom just wrecks these heroes, and when you get the Mega Meepo, Wyvern has percentage based damage to cut through so much that Mega Meepo HP. I'm just struggling to figure out a way that Mentality Monsters can really salvage this steroid idea. Maybe it's an IO carry this game? Or maybe you go like IO 5, 1 Meepo, 3 Largo with 4 Treant. I don't know. It seems a little bit too dank, in my opinion. I really think you need some sort of team fight at the very least to really run this out. I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure. I'll tell you why. Because other than on the other side of Carstensz and Mentality Monsters, we have a grand finalist that waits for either of these two teams to make it, and that grand finalist is Direborn, right?
Yeah.
Direborn has only dropped 2 maps in this tournament, and we got to get a Void Spirit to complete things. And one of the only 2 maps they have dropped has been versus the Mentality Monsters Meepo. And not only they lost to it, they got destroyed in 24 minutes, and they were running a Doom themselves.
Interesting.
Granted, they did manage to beat the Meepo the second time around, and they had a Winter Wyvern. But you never know. Ugh, gosh, what the heck?
That's a mid Viper, I believe. So
yeah, the one difference they have here is that they're not running a Caudal. Apparently, Mentality Monster has also had a lot of success with the Caudal, actually. But they've got different ways of healing the Meepo. CJ, of course, quite a veteran when it comes to EPL. He's played on many teams, and so has Juju. I think Key, 1J, slightly less in the last few seasons, and I'm not familiar at all with the Egg-Dem
It's
Man.
Eager Demon.
Oh, that kind of makes sense. Okay, yeah,
Eager Demon, and that is the 3-player as well. So that is a core IO.
I beg your effing pardon.
That is a position 3 IO that you are seeing on the screen right now.
So we got a 5 Treant with Meepo. That's fair.
Yeah, it's a 4
and
Largo.
Then, oh, that's kind of strong though. I think this is going to rely a lot, which sounds crazy to say, on the position 4's timing for the shard, because I think that's when you get that explosive tandem of IO
Yeah.
plus because they just walk together with the shard, dispels and auras on top of each other. This could be quite fun to see. I'm excited for this first game of the day because this is the first of what could be an 8-game marathon
I
day for
know.
us, mate.
I know, Wax, and we're casting all of it. It's you and I the whole step of the way. We'll see exactly how things pan out here, but just to break it down a little bit, Wax, and if I had to give a guess, I'm favoring Carstensz. I think I think that this mid matchup for Viper is really favored towards the Viper. I think CJ's gonna have a hard time. Yeah, you put all your eggs into the Meepo basket, and then you get doomed, and then it's awful. There's Luna. I'm a big Luna believer. A big straight edge believer, and I think ultimately a lot of things are just gonna really it's gonna be really hard. It's gonna be really hard, I think, for this Meepo, for CJ to really unlock the potential of this game. Smoke breaks coming in. Eager Demon's gonna hit the first right click, and we'll see if he wants to get up out of the high ground. Back away.
I'm gonna agree with you. I think Carstensz should be the favorites, at least in the series. But if there is one game that Mentality Monsters can win, to maybe shift momentum and catch opponents by surprise and have a hope in this series, I think this might be it.
Sure.
Meepo Largo IO core. Like, what are we even doing? If this doesn't work, then well,
It's
at least you
despair.
tried. Yeah.
It's despair if it doesn't work, yeah.
It's a good sentry to Dewar, that observer. Maybe not something you often expect to see in that position, but they will invade the jungle, and we're gonna trade the bounties. I mean, my eyes are going to be glued on this bottom lane. It's weird to say. My
Yeah.
main focus is not going to be on a Meepo lane because Meepo is quite rare even in the highest level of Dota. But Largo IO core, I'm gonna be watching this. And right now they're cutting the wave. They're killing the range creep, and they're already getting down to some shenanigans. What is the build on offlane IO?
You build. I think you get a heart at some point. You go egg
Oh wow.
interceptor. Yeah, you go eggs. I think Helm Dom is it depends on the game. I think it's like possible for you to build that, but ultimately it really just does come down to the egg interceptor on the IO for sure. That is easily the most important item. But they
Well,
did a
Eager
good
Demon
job.
has a bronze IO, so I don't know. What's this? Like, what's another hero that they could have picked that they misclicked? Like, who is IO
Uh,
placed next to?
I definitely think there was Eager Demon has played a phenomenal Darkseer in the past. That definitely would have been a lot better, I think. But especially in the Luna matchup, um, you're expecting Doom to get a Radiance maybe, so you can piggyback off of that with the Darkseer illusion. I don't know. That definitely a lot to think about. But this is not the pause 3. I think that I was expecting.
Yeah, no matter how much experience Carstensz has, and like we said, I think Carstensz as an org has been a part of EPL since maybe its inception of the region.
Yeah,
Uh, but I don't think they've practiced much versus IO offlane. I'll be real.
I don't think many teams practice against Flame IO.
Oh,
Bottom
1J?
lane, 1J taking a lot of damage. The Frog Stomp is coming in clutch. They have the Fairy Fires coming in. Straight edge. Right click, right click. It's not enough. The IO does too much damage. Eager Demon with that Bracer just providing a little bit more damage. And a really nice play by 1J to just sit in the tree line and keep that tether going.
Yeah, Frog Stomp, great ability for these
Yeah.
close court battles, and we saw it come in full effect. It's going to be even worse when we're going to get a Croak of Genius. But for now, this is the start that the IO wanted. He's kind of struggling. I've been following Eager Demon. He's kind of struggling to find these last hits. That's why he's got only 7. He could have had 12, actually. Just, not the easiest animation
Yeah.
to find them. But, that first one's going to help with any issues so far.
Mid matchup. How's it going? Is the Viper? I mean, Viper isn't even leading in CS, so this is a little weird.
Well, I think the reason for that, to be perfectly honest with you here, Plate, is that Salamat is not the Viper player for this team. It's actually Seimei, the #1 Viper player. He's actually played as recently as yesterday. He's a level, is effective Grandmaster, I don't know, 25, 29, something like that.
Sure.
So, obviously they have the Doom, which clearly Seimei is also a
Bottom though,
proficient player of.
gotta cut you off. Ace Gonna
Pog?
get licked down. And this lane bottom, hold on, we have been hyper fixated on this lane, but this IO has been doing a lot of work.
What he needs to, because the top lane is not going too hot for them.
Yeah.
The Doom is actually kind of destroying the Meepo, which is fine. Meepo doesn't need to win the lane. He's going to catch up in farm anyway.
Yeah. Double
Bottom
bracer on
again,
the
straight
Doom.
edge.
Are they that close to getting the kill? Yeah, they are. They brought down the Treant Protector and straight edge, right click down. By that IO.
Level 3 gank mid.
What?
the hell?
What?
The carry said, well, I'm losing the lane anyway, so I'm going to get into the game by ganking the Viper. I'm telling you, Blade.
Man.
This is definitely, the best way to describe this is they've got monstrous mentality.
Dude, they just go in like no Viper's expecting a rotation from their carry at 4 minutes. This is just not happening. Wow. Nice movements, right? I mean, this IO's working. The Viper lane isn't dominating as hard as I bet they wanted to on Cartensz. A lot of good things going the way of Mentality Monsters right now. But up top, CJ, he's going to get burned down by that tornado.
This is a very intense start to the game.
Yeah.
A death for the Meepo to calm him down a little bit, but things are going fine, other than this Doom. The Doom will become an issue, right? You highlighted this during the draft. You think he is going to be the key to success. And I have to say, Same is arguably one of the star players, if not the star players of Carstensz.
Yeah.
Yesterday, he had, in their defeat versus DB, he had a solid performance in game 1 and then kind of fed game 2. He was not happy with himself. He disconnected early both games. So today, he needs to start his redemption arc.
Really high stakes in those games too. I mean, EPL is one thing, but TI quals are everything to a lot of these teams. And when you're off of the back of all that prep, right? Like, there's no pressure for these guys anymore. They can whip out. They don't have to hide strats. They can use all of the tools that they have been practicing boot camping for. At Ace 12, maybe he's on the wrong end of one of those strats, as Eager Demon is on a killing spree.
Please look at the Meepo. CJ went to gank Viper, couldn't succeed, and now he's camping the power rune. Will
top,
not
though,
get the haste.
Unfortunately, Juju getting run down. They have the Golden Brace on top of Doom. He is taking some tower shots. 1J came in with the TP, but Same is so strong, and I think actually this Largo is going to go down. One more right click would do it. Just a little bit more burnage left, as they did also bring Ace 12. They want to get this pick off onto CJ. He did get caught a little bit of a poof away. Will be enough to get some safety.
A bit of a mistake there for the Treant getting caught. Actually, that allowed for the Viper to pick up the haste, which he's using right now to pressure Key. The Key he's gonna find level 6, but Viper TP's bottom. They want to kill this IO.
They know that Eager Demon's alone down here, but I mean, the TP was in a weird spot. They didn't, no way they have a stun or anything. But the last hits, again, the Doom is, you know, 0-1 and 2 and top of the CS. Easily doing a lot better than the IO here. And, you know, is this like a hand of Midas angle? You're doing so well, it doesn't matter, or do you go for the Radiance? Or are you just going to rip Doom?
About that.
Do you even think about Doom? I don't even know if you need it. They're just going to get the kill onto CJ. They bring everybody, and they aren't even going to bring the IO relocate up. Same with a little bit of a save, doesn't have mana for Doom. But that IO relocate is not going to last forever. 1J going to get brought back.
It's a good trade, though. Good trade for the Radiant, actually. Carstensz, you know, a lot has been expended. The Doom survived. You got the carry, and that's about it. You only lose a measly support in the Winter Wyvern. You're more than happy to take that trade.
Yeah.
And I think to answer your question, right, I would say yes, baby. Go for the goddamn Midas. But you're playing into what is a very high tempo lineup. So going for the Midas could be punished by a Meepo IO, right? That might be the only reason why he might not buy it, despite despite not being a bad choice.
I mean, with the start that you're having, right? You get that Midas, you accelerate yourself so much. And out-network your opponents into submission here. If you have equal to or more network than this meatball, which is what's happening now, obviously it looks a lot better, but they do want to go on top of Same A. CJ did get spotted out, and Key field rotation up top. He bought that urn, and nothing is happening with it.
Well, at least they're zoning this Luna out of the lane.
Oh, if they got that stun, Key
It's
gonna
fine.
get TP'd out. Yep, he's okay. They also brought
That's
Salamat up top. I think this is a dead tower.
Yeah, not something you want to see, but you at least got the counter trade bottom, and CJ is finding some space on the map.
Yeah.
Definitely needed.
The
But
tower
losing a
goes
tower
down.
when you got a 3 and 3 minute 10 is it's always gonna be costly. It's always gonna
Yeah.
hurt because you want to keep your towers alive at least until minute 14, 16.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you got the treant, right? And he's got 4 points in living armor, so it's not like he's not prioritizing it.
They did take the bottom tower, though. The IO Largo doing their job with that objective pressure.
Oh my god, he's 1,400 gold away from having an axe.
Yeah. This is the build, man. And you don't need boots on IO because you can tether, right? So it's like you're saving basically 1,500 gold on a boots that you'd normally have to spend, right? So you can see the farming speed here with the balls as well. Spirits
Mid.
just
Power rune?
gonna be put on top of Key. This middle tower now under siege.
See, this is a tower you can't lose.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Bushwhack is even going to land on top of the Void Spirit. They are going to get the break in. Couldn't get the illusion dodge in time. The right click damage not going to follow in. Key will be a fine, but this tower likely not in a good spot. That catapult wave is still here. Meanwhile, Straight Edge does get picked off underneath the tier 2 tower. Just straight up dies, and I think 1J will be fine because that heal is double pulsing when you're tethered to that IO.
But the mid tower will fall though. The catapult is perfect. He can't even deny it.
Yeah. Yep, a little bit too difficult. But losing Straight Edge, a really important mistake. I feel like you didn't need to lose them.
Well, it was a relocate in the tier 2, I think. I'm not sure. No, the relocate is in cooldown. I don't know exactly how long he used it ago. A minute ago, the Luna just died, so
Yeah.
it worked, right? And it's fascinating to see this playstyle work out. By the next engagement, I think the IO will have the Ags.
I'm just surprised we haven't seen a Doom yet. I mean, he's had it. Maybe Samei doesn't need it. He gets another kill.
Yeah, he's going to Radiance. He's not detouring
he's
for
not-
anything else.
he's
And
not
he kind of
trading.
needs to because the Luna
Yeah.
needs someone to make space for her.
Yeah.
Viper went this build that I historically been a very much renowned hater for. Travel Boots first item. I hate it on most heroes. I hate it on Lina, but on Viper, I actually think it's just grief.
Really?
You're a
You just-
Viper. Like, if you've got a lead, why would you waste your lead for extra move speed and farm pattern? Like, well, okay, how much faster is he gonna farm?
Right. Right.
That's why the Doom can't get a Midas, basically, as well.
Right.
Like,
No. Fair enough. Now, Samei, he is getting close to that relic timing, right? That's going to be a 13-minute relic.
For now, the Monster Mentality squad is quite happy with the status quo because they're farming their own Aghanim Scepter, right? Io's gonna have his actually flying in on the courier. Meepo started working
Well,
on his. Void Spear has a
They've
vessel.
got Treant.
Yeah, I mean, it's the second back-to-back death for Juju in the same side of the map. Maybe he should stop going there, but it's not a big thing.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it is a big thing. It helps Sammy accelerate his Radiance timing. So maybe just don't go there.
Straight Edge, dude, those spirits hurt. Turn around. They are going to rip the Wyvern ultimate down on top of the Largo underneath that tier 2 tower. Do they have any way of getting nearby yet? There's Salamat turning around. They want to get this IO killed, but they can't. Instead, it's going to be 1J. Did his job, used as much mana to heal, ended up getting picked off.
He has somehow, I
Oh
don't
my gosh.
even know how.
Wait. Why did he relocate back in? Am I crazy? He relocated into this. Uh, well, decisions were made. There's a stun now onto the Void Spirit. Doom needs a little bit of vision. But no, there's going to be the jaunt away. He's okay.
Well, the only reasonable explanation I have, which is not reasonable at all, is that it's a play that nobody was expecting. So maybe there was hope for him to catch someone by surprise. He caught us by surprise. I
Sure.
actually, this might be the worst play I've seen in 2026.
I mean, I think what he was trying to do is like the Luna was low, so he was like, well, if I can get this relocate kill in on the Luna, you know what I mean? Like that's value, but
Yeah, I mean, if my grandma would have wheels, she'd be a bicycle. So, like, what? That's
true.
not. That's yeah. Okay, that was actually that was an actual throw. I don't know what the thought process is. I would love maybe if we could have a post-match interview, because that was crazy. But let's talk about someone that doesn't do crazy. Well, does crazy good things, and that person is Seimei, who's got 8k net worth and
Yeah.
has got a solo Juju.
Well, I don't know how much soloing is happening here, but he definitely has that Doom. If he wants to turn around, that rating's coming in. He is going to rip the Doom, but unfortunately, I think because of that IO rotation coming in. No, the save there! The Winter Wyvern turning around. They didn't get the curse on the right target, but that Meepo is still going to go down. Key is forced to jump in, and Seimei gets the heal from the Wyvern. He's going to be okay. TP out from the Void Spirit. They can't cancel it, but holy smokes, that's
Luna?
3-0. And the Luna on the bottom lane, as you say, Waxen picks up the kill on top of 1J, so that's a 4 for naught.
Well, using your Ags reveal to die twice back to back on the only hero that was actually farming on your team could only be described as underwhelming and
Yeah,
probably a sign of things to come.
yep.
As Carstensz, I liked what I'm seeing from there, right? This is a team that you mentioned the qualifiers. We mentioned how many times they've made the top three and I think even won a couple of EPLs.
They've won
It's a
a
team
single
with
EPL a couple of seasons
oh,
ago,
okay.
I believe. Yeah.
Okay. A team that is, composed, doesn't get overwhelmed or, involved in these type of shenanigans like the ones that Monster Mentality is trying to apply. And, if you survive the early craziness, you will come out on top. And it's not even
Sure.
late, it's mid-game and they're already, taking the reins of this game.
At 16 minutes, I feel like if you're the team with the IO3 and the mid Void Spirit, this is the timing that you want to be playing at. But down 6,000 gold, that gold lead is going to keep decreasing or increasing, right? Because you have the Doom for the Devourer. Luna's a very fast farmer. CJ is still just trying to rush for that Aghanim Scepter, but I feel like even once he gets it, it's not going to turn the tide. You still have to play into Doom. You have to play into the Wyvern.
Yeah. I think he needs another item after the Aghanim Scepter, and he's quite far behind. He's gonna get hit right now under
Yeah.
tier 2.
They are going for that dive. Very easy kill for Seimei here. Just does so much damage, dude.
Yeah, they need more time, they need more levels, and I think because they forced the fights so much themselves, it's their own fault, right?
Yeah.
This is why we we see them playing from behind, and now looking at 1J, he's going for that shard. I did tell you during the draft how important that's going to be. Key's trying to go for the Viper. Hello, what are we doing?
That's not a guy that you can even cast a spell on and hope to take down. Like, that is...
Well, he's got face boots and no charges in Spirit Vessel. You've mentioned this about
Yeah.
5 minutes ago, and he still has no charges because his team hasn't found kills.
They're going for this IO TP. That's going to get canceled with the curse. And IO,
Relocating.
he's trying to. He will get the reload off, but I think the moment he comes back, he's dead. Also, the tree ant died, but yeah, the thing is with the
One is there though.
They are gonna get that pull in. Cookie's
Yeah,
coming
the
in
Doom's
as well.
there.
Yeah, the Doom is here. Rips the Doom on top of the one target on the sideline. That'll be an easy kill onto 1J, and of course Eager Demon also dies.
And now our heads turn to the forever question:
Sure.
Can a Meepo carry a game 1 versus 5?
Not when there's Doom. I think it would only be possible if you couldn't, like, if there was no Doom, but because there's a Doom, Doom is so good against Meepo because you Doom a Meepo and everybody knows to hit that one. You know what I mean? Like, it's communication via application, and it's just
it
so
simplifies
simple.
it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think a big problem here on the side of Mentality Monsters, like they're 12 levels behind as well.
Yeah.
Siege is walking up high ground to 3 heroes.
He doesn't know. And how is he supposed to know? This Hoodwink is
his
doing
exact
a lot
reveal.
of work. I mean, they are going to try to make something happen. That egg himself.
Doom is in cooldown.
They're looking for an angle here, Waxen, but I don't think they have a chance. Instead, they make
going for the IO.
their attention over to that IO. The BKB comes out on the Doom. Same-A walking
9-second
around.
BKB.
He just does whatever he wants, man. He doesn't care. And this Meepo taking
Spirit
so
doesn't
much
do
damage.
anything.
No, of course he doesn't. I mean, they're going to
GG.
call it. 1J just calls it and then disconnects. They've had enough.
I gotta give props where they do. Same-A incredible, but I think Ayad on the Winter Wyvern might have actually made this game.
Yeah. Yeah, this game. This one, I did expect Cartensz to win, but holy Same-A 10-0-6.
I hear you talking at work to the boys in the gym, talking at the bar till I walk in. Baby, why won't you talk to me? Can't get your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Say what you will at the hardware store. Don't get you started talking about sports, baby. Why won't you talk to me? Can't get your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Think you're the silent type, but that ain't what I like. I need a man who knows how to speak. So talk to me. Yap on the phone with your daddy till dawn. Fishing with your buddies, going on and on and on. Those fish hear more than me. Cat gets your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Think you're the silent type. That ain't what I pretty mouths, they always walk your way. They follow you in cars and bars and even on airplanes. I'm special, yeah, I'm special, 'cause they just don't got, oh, they just don't got what I've got. I'm someone you can take home to meet your mom and pa. I'm your trashy little cupcake dressed in polka dots. So be a loudmouth Yankee lady, baby, you're just the cowboy that I'm looking for. It's gonna take time to get there. It's gonna take some time, I wanna make it fast. It's gonna take time to get there. It's gonna take some time, you wanna make it last.
Oh, sing now to me, baby. Won't you sing to me your name? I've been looking for something crazy. I've been looking for something to tame my sinner still, my criticizing, my hopeless heart that just wants to come on. Yeah, I found you outside, baby. You know I found you standing in the rain. You were holding a pound of heartache. Oh, you were wearing it like shame. Oh, if I've told you once, I told you twice, I tell you 3 times, I ain't gonna walk away.
It's gonna take time to get there. It's gonna take some time, I wanna make it fast. It's gonna take time to get there. It's gonna take a while, we wanna make it last. Ooh, ooh, oh, when your heart feels like a cracked windshield, shattered in a wreck, you're too broke to even fix it, and it's all that you got left. Oh babe, I'll take the crumbs, I'll take the keys, I'll take anything you got. It's gonna take time to get there. It's gonna take some time, we wanna make it fast. It's gonna take time to get there. It's gonna take a while, we wanna make it last. It's gonna take time to get there. It's gonna take a while, we wanna make it fast. It's gonna take time to get there. It's gonna take some time, we wanna make it last. verses till they stuck in me insulin. Kill it, I hearse, I work, I bust my legs in the interim. Chasing sky, how your vibes, yeah. By all means, tryna flex like Hot 97. By all means, triple back, my boom X. By all means, can't stop till I got the top spot right next to Missy Erica Incense and Prince, product of joy, magic and muscle. Van McCoy with the hustle. We've been working circles, small as pinky rings. My people play their position, puzzle pieces complete the vision. Yeah, we've been working like the Energizer Bob non-stop. Bad bunnies drive to the drum line now. We've been working, we've been working, we've been working, yeah, we've been working, yeah, we've been.
Last time we talked, you had nothing to say. You chose to walk, give what we had away. I hope you get what you're looking for. But babe, with me, you close the door on everything we could have been. Don't go thinking we could be friends. No, you can't bring us back from the day. 'Cause when you know, you know. And when you don't, when it ends, it ends. When it ends, it ends. I really thought we might have been it, so my heart was shattered when it took the hit. Oh, I can't imagine doing all that again, even for one night to see where it went. Here's the thing, you made your bed, I just got your stay out of my head. No, you can't bring us back from the day. 'Cause when you know, you know. And when you don't, when it ends, it ends. When it ends, it ends. End of the road, nowhere to go. You cut the ties, you burn the rope. So don't let me see your name lighting on my phone when it was you who let go of everything we could have been. Is it sinking in all your regret? No, you can't bring us back from the day. 'Cause when you know, you know. And when you don't, when it ends, it ends. When it ends, it ends. I don't leave room to guess. When it ends, it ends. When it ends, it ends.
So in this life, don't you try to move too fast, or the good times will roll by. So don't just slip by. These days they will come and go. That's how you build a good life. One step, two steps, three, and it's over. 5 into 6 again. 7 steps, 8 steps, 9, and I'm older. Trying to figure out where I fit in. So hold yourself tight. So hold yourself tight. Everything will work out fine. So hold yourself tight. So hold yourself tight. Everything will
sun is falling, speed in the black.
Time to be a Mentality Monsters fan, but that's okay. Game 1 is all said and done. The Meepo didn't work, the Treant didn't work, the Iola, okay, it just nothing worked. But hey, this is a new opportunity to try something new, and that's exactly what we have. But the series stays the same. Cartensz Esports 1 game away from that coveted spot in the grand final. My name is Plate, and I am joined by Waxen. Waxen, we were expecting Cartensz to be the favorites, but oh boy, were we not expecting a 20-minute GG on game 1.
No, we were. I don't know. Yeah, we were expecting many things, but not that. And
Yeah.
going into this game too, we were expecting a change of things, but not allowing for the fourth most contested heroes in the patch to go through. Shadow Fiend, Bane, Snapfire, Phoenix, and I think maybe the order should be Snap, Shadow Fiend in priority, but they
Yeah.
got picked the opposite way. They both made it through the draft, which means we're gonna have a completely different approach, just like the Terrorblade has also made an appearance from Mentality Monsters. They want to play this much slower now. They got the Phoenix because they can't get countered by the Snap itself. But Cartensz Esports, again, they're just kind of ignoring whatever Mentality Monster picks, and they're just going for what they want to have fun with, and I kind of respect that. Also, the Meepo ban, by the way, is quite funny.
So it's likely going to be that mid Slardar then, as the Brewmaster did get picked up. So we're looking for a support last pick for Carstensz, a pause 4. I highly doubt you're going to run pause 4 Brewmaster. They're I mean, all the good pause 4s, in my opinion, are banned outright. Maybe a Coddle? No, Coddle's banned. Tiny's banned. Clock banned. Like, there aren't many options. You can't pick Phoenix or Bane. Lion? Nice hex for the puck. You can get the Finger of Death before Sunder happens on the TB. Maybe. Muerta.
Look, man, I don't think you can theory craft it that much. I think you gotta just play better at this point. I know it's mean to say. I get it, but game 1 was a no-show on the server for Mentality Monsters. So even with the first game draft or with the completely new draft, which is what we're gonna get from them today, they just need to up their level if they want to compete to Cartensz with Cartensz.
Yeah, for sure. Agree. Why did Carstensz last phase ban carries when there's a Terrorblade for Mentality Monsters and TB?
Because there is
Yeah.
a potential of Terrorblade being support, since the reason the Snapfire is so strong because she can be played as a core, and maybe they're expecting a Snap to be an off lane. Look, we're talking about the team that run IO off lane, okay?
Yeah.
Like, you know, they might know something that we don't. There's no other way I can better put this. I mean, Mentality Monsters have one with IO Largo Treant before. They have one with, where is it? They've one with Silencers Use Ursa Snap. They're running some funky stuff, right?
I don't know if funky is what you need. Like, there's no way this isn't a Terrorblade 1, right? Like, it's got to be a carry TB. It has to be. I refuse to believe that it's not. So, does that mean you're picking a pause 3 in this position? You're going, like, Snapfire Phoenix supports? That would
The
be
last time they played Terrorblade, it was CJ playing it. So
yeah.
And they're still picking a core. There we are.
Like, it's
there we are.
Terrorblade.
There we are.
It's offlane
look,
Terrorblade.
Carstensz and their coach, if they do have a coach, they definitely did their research. They knew this was not going to be played by CJ for some reason, although CJ is the one that played it last time in the tournament.
Yeah. Really nice that we get to see that bristleback persona now from the Dark Carnival event.
Oh, thank God, because last game they had the IO and they didn't have the IO set.
Well, I mean, that IO set is amazing, but holy smokes.
I like it, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. nice dark carnival, happy dark carnival, everyone, as we get the lead up into the international. But we're right now in the lower bracket grand final of EPL here, and I don't know. Do you think I've already got some opinions? What do you think about this Bristleback last pick and with the offlane TB? Is this enough?
No, 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 no. There's like at least what, 4 spells that maybe 5 spells that directly counter the Bristleback. You got the Dead
Yeah.
Shot, you got the Sleepwalk Nightmare, you got the Fear of the Shadow Fiend. You have the Pierce of the Veil, which just kind of ignores all of your armor. You have what else? Let me see. Wait, there was something else I noticed. Wait, you got the Corrosive Haze from the Slardar.
Yeah.
And of course the armor reduction of the presence of the Dark Lord. So there's I said more than 4, like 7. You got 7 spells
Sure.
that just directly counter the Bristleback. So no, I don't see it. No.
Okay. So may as well just. Here's my problem. Okay. I am a big Bristleback believer, but holy smokes, is that, as you said, is this a really bad game? You can just get lifted up by the Brewmaster, and then what happens when you don't have your Bristleback in the team fight? I think it literally all falls apart for you. Your puck gets nightmared, and then you Fiend Script the Phoenix, and you kill the Phoenix before an egg happens, and Snapfire can't do anything. And what is a pos 3 TB supposed to do? Is it literally just Eager Demon was like, guys, I need to carry because CJ couldn't last game. We're just gonna double carry it up. Why do you even? You could have put the Bristleback 3, and then put CJ as the Terrorblade. Why do they do it this way? Is it gonna be that Eager Demon is in the bottom lane, and then they put CJ top? I don't think that. I'm so confused.
I gotta say, at least they got some combo. They got Coil protecting the Nova, and then you got Kisses flying in. You also have, by the way, this Bristleback Persona avatar in the top corner. It
Yeah.
looks a little bit like Primal Beast.
It does.
Is it the worst draft? No, it's definitely not the worst draft. It's a slightly.
Is it better than the last game?
It's slightly easier to execute than last games.
Sure.
Yes, definitely that's the case. Because Bristleback and Terrorblade, they don't require that much. I mean, they're just heroes that exist, and by nature of existing, they will farm and do damage, right?
Yeah. I am worried for 1J in this game, though. If only because you can
Wait.
nightmare set up the
I'm
triple
sorry.
raise. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Muerta is a support? I guess that
Yes.
Whoa. Okay, no,
Yeah,
that's.
it's support Muerta. It's pos for Muerta.
Well, that kind of changes things up, because when I was theory crafting about Muerta just destroying things, I didn't realize they had 3 out of cores. I thought Muerta might have been carry.
Oh. No,
Wait, this kind of changes things up for me.
really?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, maybe I'm too tired. I thought this might be a Shadow Fiend mid and a Slaughter offlane with. I forgot about the Brewmaster.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I mean, I thought it was obvious that it was going to be the pos for.
Yeah, that makes
Muerta.
sense now
Yeah.
in hindsight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like this is not a good Muerta game. I guess she interrupts the long range kisses with the dead shot.
Well, the silence is also really good this game. That silence will stop the TB Sunder. It'll stop the puck. Straight edge up top, trying to get that first blood. Will end up picking it up, but Eager Demon, oh my gosh, the Nightmare coming in. Illusion swapping it over, and Eager Demon will not be able to find straight edge, lurking in the tree line instead. Ace 12 getting run down by that Metamorphosis. Wow. Very clutch play up top, but it will be TB. That gets a little bit of CS out of this. Definitely need some more regen on this top lane, though, if you are on the side of Carstensz.
I think 1J, again,
Oh, no.
a dubious build should have had the point in Little Shredder, I think, instead of Cookie to kick things
Really?
off. But yeah, I think that's what you want to do if you're playing long range offlaner like the Terrorblade. You want to reduce the armor, and then Terrorblade just fights them. He's probably gonna get it at level 3, I think. But Maybe they used the cookie to jump in. I didn't see exactly how it unfolded.
Oh, this is the problem. This is what I was thinking about, that Nightmare double coming in, but the straight edge, that SF
Nice dodge,
just
though.
gets picked up. Yeah, they get the kill, and
And he shuts me up by showing me how to use the cookie. I like it.
yeah. I do think the standard build on Snapfire 4 is to forego even getting a point in Little Shredder, and you just go 3-2.
Fully.
Yeah, fully. I'm pretty sure that has been the new age Snapfire build. Well, because you get 30% extra damage from close range with your innate abilities. So a Little Shredder is fine, but you'd rather just do 35% more damage to Scatter Blast and Cookie.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back in mid, we got Key having an interesting time versus Salmat. It's a Slardar. He's so beefy. The puck can't deal damage to it. Aya, though, bottom.
Looking for something. He does get low. One more Fire Spirit. He's got the Lotus.
Still a small victory for them by forcing out the Lotus.
Yeah. It is regen. It's resources, right? You do want to force your opponents to use as many of those as possible. How do you feel about Brewmaster in this meta? Is this a hero? Is this a pos 3 that you think, you can pull it out if it's comfort, or is it just too weak?
I think I've seen it already twice in the last week. And both times I think he won. And his impact was less than historical, right?
Yeah.
But I think it's just one of those things that he adds stuff to the map that makes the team fight way harder to coordinate. Just like you said,
Sure.
what we're gonna see today with the tornado, right? That's one of the reasons why you pick it. He provides some auras. There's not that many aura builders, or like people don't like building auras, and he can if needed, right?
Yeah.
But he can also turn into that core for farming or for scaling. So he provides a bit of versatility there. I like it. I think he's in a better place than he was about 3 patches ago when he felt like he was broken.
This top lane has not really gone the way of SF. Normally against melee heroes, you do see the SF really, really pop off, and especially with the Bane, because you have the Nightmare setup for the triple raise combo, but with the illusion spam that's coming out from the Terrorblade, what we're seeing is if you try to set up with the Nightmare, an illusion just eats it. So you can't get that combo off, really, and it's forcing SF to play a lot more defensive.
What is your favorite persona of the event?
The Morphling. It's the Morphling, if
quite
only
cool,
because
yeah.
we're never going to get a Morphling Arcana. So that's the best we've got.
Well, I'll be honest, I don't think we're ever going to get an Oracle Arcana, so I think,
Yeah, true. Well, I think Oracle could... There could be some Oracle Arcana coming in. CJ at the bottom. Nah, he's fine. But
Yeah, I mean, he's been this low more or less for the last 3.5 minutes. He's just there. OTP stop, though.
they are looking for a gank up there as well. The silence comes in. 1J. They know that if you tilt him, maybe he's going to call GG early. That's a joke. That's a joke. But what
Is it
isn't a
though?
joke is Terrorblade.
What?
I think, I mean, listen, man. Dota's a hard game, and sometimes you just want a nightmare the first thing you see.
Well, it's in all fairness, it's gonna be almost impossible for anybody throughout the entire remainder of the season to do a more confusing negative play than what we saw from the IO last game.
Well-
But CG is trying here.
Yeah, he is on his way to making that happen. Those quills are not going to be able to come in time, and they
What?
have the minus armor from Juju. He doesn't have any way of getting out, trying to get underneath that tower, but still ends up giving the bash away and the kill over to the Salamat. Continued pressure coming out here. Cartensz from game 1 and 2.
What was that dive?
Well, you know, they want to have fun, man.
No, I meant the actual Icarus dive.
Oh, I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know anything about this game.
Okay, well, up top, Eager Demon and Straight Edge are playing at the
Oh my
well,
gosh.
edge of each
Eager
other.
Demon has just got turned around, ganked by the SF raised combo. Whew. That's embarrassing. Man, that would have sucked if someone caught that and, you know, hundreds of people saw that. Man, wouldn't that be bad? Juju.
Phoenix is gonna die.
Yeah, he is dead. Hit with the silence.
I'm wondering, like, are they playing, is Monster Mentality playing on my timeline? Because here it's about 5 a.m., right? And
Yeah.
if they are, that would be a little bit justifiable with some of the things happening. Like, he just TP'd bottom,
Yeah.
got
He
spotted
did.
by an observer, took the Twin Gate top. All this time, Salamat, it's like having the time of his life, free farming, catching up mid. Puck's not gonna find anybody.
No. No. I mean, this game has really just turned into Cartensz having the time of their lives, and the other team isn't. So, yeah, I'm concerned for Mentality Monsters. I'm concerned for their mental state right now. I do think that something's could be a lot better, but the silence is coming in right on top of that puck. Pull him right back into the fear. The supports are doing all the work up here. Dreamcoil goes down, but here comes
Got a regen.
Salamat. Nah,
Never
it
mind.
doesn't do anything, man. Ayad was already ready for that one. Salamat maybe needs some help, but 1J, one tapped by Straight Edge. It's, you know, the dives are weird. The dives are weird.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Yeah.
Yeah, they're a little, I think they're just a little bit too gung-ho about these moves. But the net worth, like, you know, Mentality Monsters were crushing in terms of last hits and denies, but the net worth is dead even, so 9-2 is the scoreline right now. This puck, on the flip side, doesn't have to worry about the Bane. Nightmare, I mean, is there any
Yeah.
follow-up? I don't think so. This is just a bit of harass and leave.
Yeah, he's not too far from level 6, though. That would have been a problem. And there's not that many tools to interrupt the Fiend's Grip, despite the Bane being picked very early in the draft.
Eager Demon gets the Sunder off, but that will more than likely set himself up for defeat, as Straight Edge is now dominating 4 kills in a row. Same main knows Eager Demon is worth tipping.
Well, CJ's got a whale of a great start. The
Yeah.
problem is, despite all his last hits, the kills
He's getting
have
wrapped on right now, though, is the problem.
propelled the others above
They
him.
brought 2. Are they going to
It's
go for
fine.
more?
They
No,
need, they
no.
need a Fiend's Grip. They need a Fiend's Grip first.
Yeah, yeah.
They need a Fiend's Grip catch outside of the tower. Which
They're looking for
is
it.
coming.
They're looking
It's
for it, and
coming,
they
yeah.
got it. It's facing the wrong way. Salamat wasn't ready for this play, but he is going to get the Slithering Crush anyway. And CJ, just it's bleeding. It's starting to bleed now. Before it was bad, and now it's just blood. Continued
And,
blood here.
yeah,
Dreamcoil on the
Eager
Morta.
Demon-
Maybe you can get something going. Pops the ultimate. Misses the dead shot, but that should be enough damage with the poke. The orb, it's all good enough.
And Eager Demon is just building a Falcon Blade Yasha. Like, there's nothing different about a Terrorblade that's offlane to... By the way, this is a great Terrorblade skin, I have to say. He looks menacing as hell.
He does.
But yeah, he doesn't seem to go for offlane ability. Could catch this Bane, Ace.
Yep.
Doesn't
That's
have
a
the
big
Self
kill.
Nightmare.
A big kill.
Okay. And now Tier 1 mid is gonna fall.
Yeah.
There we are, some signs of life.
I mean, they are bringing numbers in. They do want to protect this. Ayad is come in. Straight Edge is also here. Cookie in as well. Salamat maybe a little bit too far forward, but in the river, you cannot kill the fish. Key tries his hand at it. Maybe you can kill the fish in the river. I think this middle tower is going to go down, Wax, and this would be a really big boon here for Mentality Monsters.
Yeah, even without the metamorphosis, they are gonna take it, and
Why
Now
buy
they-
bottle?
now they have a objective lead on the map somehow. And look at the puck. Contesting the top 2 net worth right now. Key
Yeah.
trading with the Shadow Fiend, and he's going to find a big, fat, juicy stack.
Could be easy enough to clean up for Key. Yeah, Witchblade's finished on this puck as well, and there isn't any, like, the only instant disable you have really is Fiend's Grip. But there are a couple ways of saving even from that. You have TB Sunder if you really need to. Eventually, right, like the Snapfire Aghanim Scepter or Juju Aghanim Scepter can save from Fiend's Grip even if the Bane has eggs himself. There's some nice, counters.
You want to go on Salamat? Salamat's cooked here.
You think so? He's just completely cut out. Those
Ooh,
kisses
one
do
more
so
kiss.
much damage. Oh, he's ducking and weaving.
No mana
He's
for
fine.
the puck.
They popped both support ultimates for that.
3 ultis. 3 ultis wasted
3.
for that.
Well, you force him off the map. He doesn't have Blink Dagger yet. And I don't know how that happens.
Fiend's Grip.
Fiend's Grip.
Requiem.
I see.
Yeah, both.
I see.
I guess it's space for the Bristleback, who's building Lotus first.
This is common for carry bristles.
Dyer's middle tower is under siege.
I do agree with the Lotus first this game. Like, you need to stop the Bane from casting spells on you, and you need to stop the corrosive armor. You also just need an armor item yourself, so it does make sense.
I'm looking at this Brewmaster, and he's got the Orchid. I was thinking during the draft phase if someone is going to pick up the Orchid, and yeah, well, that's the answer.
It's a good Orchid game. I mean, the Puck, the TB, the Phoenix, right?
Phoenix,
doesn't...
even
yeah.
Bristle, man, what does he do when he's silenced?
Oh, he's gonna have Lotus, so I don't think it's too big of a deal. But
Well, yeah, but that means it's gonna allow for the Bane to Nightmare someone to, or Nightmare or Fiend's Grip someone else. So
yeah, true. I think the TB is gonna be the one that eats that fate. I don't think this guy's gonna have a chance, actually, at life. And that was, you know, TB, some of the most armor in the game, and still had 0 armor, standing next to the SF and hit with the corrosive lays at level 1. So
yeah, they're trying to wrap up for Key in mid,
Yeah.
who is 200 gold away from a Blink Dagger. He does not want to die. He's actually going forward. This is not good. Orchid
no,
real.
he got silenced.
Oh,
I
not
mean,
even
yeah,
Orchid.
you pick up the kill on the Muerta, but on the back line they go, and then Snapfire might have gotten the stun down on Asame, but he got Fiend's Grip himself. And now this middle tower should go down, or this top tower even as well.
Radiant structures have been fortified.
What will Eager Demon do?
Tower is under attack.
I predict he will die.
You think he's gonna die?
Yeah.
The scan will spot out the Bane.
Middle tower is under siege. Radiant's top tower has been destroyed.
I think Ace 12, no, Ace 12 was fine.
Radiant's middle tower has been destroyed.
This is just, it does just feel like Carstensz are outclassing Mentality Monsters, right? This Dire
Yes,
lineup.
it does.
This Dire lineup has made so many better moves. They've made the right calls. The lanes were not great, but you can see that it hasn't really mattered. The one last objective they have to take in this early game is Tormentor, probably. They have the tools to do
Yeah.
so.
They're going for a fight. CJ showed up to the party with a Lotus now.
Yep.
They're shot in the back. Same still stands tall. He's got 2 Axe components. Jesus Christ.
They want straight edge though. They know that he's in this bottom area. They're gonna get him as well. Eager Demon has vision.
Coil.
Yeah, Coil will get the job done. Nice Sentry Wards, able to spot that out. We'll see. Can Mentality Monsters get away? They are getting wrapped around on. Here comes this Brewmaster. Silence is there. The egg is going to get dropped, but the right clicks are there. That egg will not land. Instead, it gets cracked. And now Eager Demon, blown up into the air, cannot get a Sunder down on top of one of these boards. Instead, has to do is it onto Key. who cannot help him. And this dive underneath the tier 2 tower will bear fruit. The backline, CJ, in some trouble here. The dead shot's going to miss because Salamat did bash, but he can come back in if he wants to. They do not have Fiend's Grip, but maybe they don't need it. They're not going to continue. That's it. But the 3-for-1.
The ichor of Nastasha's sound is
It is
so annoying.
It is annoying.
But yeah, this Bristleback just got kited the entire fight. He went mid, they ran away from him, went bottom to trade the Shadow Fiend, and by the time he got there, he got kited again.
Fair enough. Same, mate. Oh, he's fine. Yeah, so you're 800 gold away from Egg and Scepter on Brewmaster at like before 20 minutes. SF is farming up a storm at this point.
Oh yeah, that's the second item. We gotta specify that.
Yeah, second item, Egg and Scepter. Yeah, for sure. Where does Mentality Monsters go from here? It's not losing your Phoenix.
They're going to top 3 bronze medal.
Well, CJ's here. They are going to rip the ultimate onto Ayat, and that does mean that he's going to be relatively okay, at least for a few more seconds, maybe than he deserved. Coming up, this Snapfire. Oh my goodness gracious sakes. The minus armor with the crit from Brewmaster.
Bristle has been stuck in place here for 20 seconds,
yeah,
I have to say.
He's also broken from the creep, and that was enough damage to turn the edge. Straight Edge himself coming up around that corner, and Eager Demon now just has to walk and TP out. That's going to open up the Roshan now with the Corrosive Haze and the SF.
It's gonna melt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Minus 15 armor is dirty to see. Very, very dirty. And they're scanning, but they're not gonna make it in time.
What's the point of scanning? It's already dead.
I'll be honest with you here, Plate. This could be the last team fight, and it's quite sad to see because the Bristle is not with them. So maybe a pick off here would be nice.
They do have the blink reveal on to Key. This will be a really important kill with the kisses.
Without the coil, this is good.
Yep.
And without Supernova, they needed that. And getting a kill when your opponents have the Aegis is always going to be great. We see some items being completed. Full Manta for the Terrorblade. We got the Essence Distiller for the Phoenix. Okay, there is some hope here and there. It's just CJ purchased a shard, and I don't know, is this really the carry build?
Yes.
Really?
The answer is yes.
Oh my god.
This is the carry build. Is he going Sanjin Yasha next?
I don't know, man.
Oh, he's doing
BKB, apparently.
Next. Okay, yeah, that checks out too. It's one of those two. On the backline, Brewmaster hit with the silence. Nice Nightmare save. He's going to be able to get that ultimate off, even though he got Dream Coil. Doesn't matter. 1J cannot deal. These are level 3 Brewlings, by the way. And that means that they hurt. Not only do they hurt, but they are very deadly. But I guess that they kind of mean the same thing. Nightmare down on top of the puck. Are they
Slaughter's coming. So is the Shadow Fiend.
SF is here. Deadshot comes in. Oh my goodness.
There was an opportunity of about 20 seconds as the Shadow Fiend and the Slaughter were far removed from the team, but in the end they didn't manage to convert it into any profits. Seimei up top went to defend despite being below 700 HP, and he's going to protect the tier 2. Bane's joining up with him.
This bottom tier 2 tower falling, Waxen.
Win probability 77%. I would say it's more like 87 or 90.
Yeah. Yeah, it's it doesn't feel like Mentality Monsters came prepared. Straight Edge has been having an incredible series, but you have to give, you give your flowers to the guy that's earned them, and that would be Seimei. Seimei has not died a single time this series.
Yeah, they're treating this game as they should, which is their warm-up game for the grand finals. Look at Straight Edge coming in through the Silver Age with the Silver Age Twin Gate.
Yep.
Tormentor already fell, by the way. Ayad has the Shard. Oh, Eager Demon. He actually didn't go for the shard, started purchasing the Dragonlance.
That shot goes in.
Good cookie.
Cookie? Well, you know, the cookie
good.
did save his life.
Yeah, 10 out of 10. That's respectable.
But I think you'd, rather not lose anybody. Unfortunately, that doesn't look like an option.
Second tier 2 will now fall as well. I do like the Radiant words. They needed this vision onto the mid lane. Key is not, he's the most farm hero on the Radiant side, but it's one of those problems with the puck. When you're playing from behind it, you got your Blink and Witchblade. Your next item that would be impactful is so expensive that he's not even going for it. He has to go for an AA on disc.
The Aeon Disc, I think, is the only way he can save himself from Fiend's Grip.
The burst, yeah.
Yeah, or an S or the slider just jumping you, right? So it's wait, that's a big kill. Uh-oh. That's not good.
No,
that's
that was
not
that.
good.
Let me correct you there, Blade. That was a kill.
That was a kill. It was big because it was a solo kill, but then it turned into a kill because he died. And I mean, they're looking now towards the Muerta. It does have that ultimate to pop if they need to. There is a silence
for
as
this.
well. No, they don't have. There's just no juice. The Silver Edge comes
That's the
down,
carry.
and CJ's dead in the matter of 5 or 6 attacks from the SF. Now Juju's caught between a rock and a hard place. That's 4 dead. And I don't think a sweat was broken. That could even be a 5th. Huck on the sideline trying to fight Salamat right now, and this blink gets canceled. There's the Orchid to stop him from going away. That's a full team wipe at 24 minutes, Waxen.
Yeah, we might be witnessing the last couple of moments from Monster Mentality in EPL Season 16. But hey, valiant effort for them. They made it this far, and despite a rather weak showing to finish things off, the future is more than bright for this squad. If they can stick together and, understand the meta and plan for more experienced teams, I definitely think they have a shot in it for next couple of seasons, right?
Yeah.
Of course, there are other tournaments for the teams that haven't made to TI and EWC, and I don't think Cartensz or Monster Mentality, either of the players, have made it. So there will be a few more, maybe a couple more EPL seasons to prepare before the next Tier 2, Tier 1 season begins in the fall. So that's going to be plenty of time for them to grow, develop, and who knows, actually start contesting some of those bigger qualifiers.
I've been very impressed with Eager Demon. I will say, just a special shout out to him. He has impressed me in quite a few games. This series hasn't been the best for him, but that IO performance in the lane game 1, definitely not a reason why they lost that game. I'll tell you that much. This game, he's gotten a couple solo kills and has kind of salvaged things for his team. Definitely not a reason
No,
why
but
they
the
lost this
Relicate
game.
might have been the reason they lost the game.
Hold on a minute. It's, I'm only here for the positives. But, this is a game state where if you're Cartensz, you could wait realistically for 5 more minutes. Just keep everybody from Mentality Mushes in the base and then end the game with the high ground push, but it does just feel like a matter of time now. If you want some sort of comeback, you're gonna have to do it off the back of a really good Dream Coil Sun combo, and even that might not be enough. We'll see. But I would love to see Juju get a really nice egg going.
They're blinking up high ground. Same is into it.
Yeah, he's just gonna rip ulti, and 1J. Well, he doesn't really live that long, and by that long, I mean he doesn't live. These
Melee
racks,
racks under siege.
well, they have the catapult wave here too with the Brewlings. The right-click damage is quite immense, and they are looking now over towards CJ. That is too much damage. Maybe the one hero you were expecting to be able to stand in that position, but obviously didn't work out the way that he planned it. And this SF does not have the... Oh my gosh, what is this egg? Salama with the BKB turnaround. They have the Fiend's Grip down right on top of that. Terrorblade. Orb comes out. That's a nice kill. Same mate. Doesn't want to give up that deathless streak, but 8-0 and 13. 27 minutes.
Puck continues.
Getting pretty low. Kisses
Kisses?
come out. One kiss. Oh my gosh. He doesn't get it.
One more kiss.
He didn't get it. He didn't get any of them. He missed both.
Look at straight edge.
Straight edge is man fighting as many people as he wants to right now. And it's 1 kill, 2 kills. But I think he did go a little bit too under many towers.
Requiem
He's gonna rip that
has
ulti.
a silver edge as well.
He just stops that TP from coming in. Would have been a dead Phoenix. But,
Yeah,
hey.
21k gold lead.
Yeah.
23 kills. The first set of racks has fallen. They have lost the Aegis as well. So they're going to slow down a little bit. But sooner rather than later, we will have the next set of items, which will be a refresher for the Brewmaster, a full axe for the Bane, a BKB for this Shadow Fiend. It's not looking good as they're beelining for CJ.
Yeah, I'm not confident that this BKB is going to do anything for Bristle. I really just don't think that it's going to help that that Silver Edge break. What do I know? But yeah, this game feels really hard.
Straight Edge is under sentries.
Yep.
And they still have yet to show us that full fight potential with Coil Kisses and Supernova on top of it.
Sapphire still does have a lot of value, even if the snap is 3 and 12. 0 and 6 for the Phoenix. But the Roshan respawns, and that is going to be everybody walking into the pit.
Contest would be great since we, keep on begging for that teamfight potential to come through. But it's probably safer to just try the high ground. The problem is I'm not sure if you manage to kill the 3 cores once, then you need to kill at least one of them twice.
Yeah.
And now Straight Edge, who you could argue is the most susceptible target.
Oh no,
Is gonna have double
CJ,
life.
dude, you can't afford to die like this, man. You knew where everybody was. The break
BKB
comes
still.
out. BKB is forced. He was stuck facing the tree line. Forces to use it. Has to get away. The SF walking up towards the kiss of the high ground. But Waxen, it doesn't feel like this is gonna go mentally Monster's way at all.
That was the 9-second BKB, by the way.
It was. What's your gameplay now? The BKB is on SF. It's in this backpack. Full on, just kisses, trying to go in. They have the Sunray coming down as well, but they did find 1J. The Brewlings find them. Can you stop the Brewlings? Can you stop those Panda? I don't know, but yeah, no, the answer is no. Dead shots coming in. They are going to rip the buyback now on top of the Snapfire. This bottom tower now going down. Blink away from the Panda. He's okay. Has the refresher, so he can go back in if he wants to. CJ now perched himself up on the high ground, but there goes the Fiend's Grip from that Aghanim Scepter as well. Half HP now on the Bristleback, forced to walk forward, but the silence is deafening. The dead shot comes out. And it doesn't feel like maybe the blood has stopped being shed. Is this the end? SF decides no, it is not. Pops the Requiem, but the Hurricane Pike is there to push him away. Still Aegis though. And CJ walks forward. He's all nice and healed up at full HP. Key now going in. The Cookie's going to be able to land right on top of the SF, but the 2-man stun. Salamad wants to end this all for naught as the Sunder comes out. Nightmare back. The Snapfire is forced to stay in the team fight. The Phoenix Sun is coming down. Everybody's walking over towards hitting the egg. It gets scrambled. Salamad, low HP. Doesn't matter. It's this SF that's owning this game. Age is still on his inventory, and I mean, I'm watching Eager Demon walk around, and now he is living his nightmare right now, pulled all the way in. Fiend's Grip is down again. He doesn't have a chance. It's a GG call once again. And just like that, Cartensz punch a ticket to the grand finals of EPL World Series Southeast Asia.
What a game. What a statement from Cartensz, who will now allow themselves a 2-hour break plate. And just to summarize the way map 2 went, Ayad had the same level, and that is level 18, as the Puck. Nobody else on Mentality Monster was hit level 18. Ayad was the support Muerta for the viewers at home that didn't quite.
Sun is falling, speed in the black. Nobody driving, we're in the back. To the end of the world. Tides will rise, tides will fall with the gravity of you. To the end of the world. Fortune teller, deck in her hand. Fool arcana lifts arms of land. The gravity of you. The gravity of you. Tides will rise, tides will fall. It'll always be true. Tides will rise, tides will fall. There's nothing we can do. How many suns we don't know. Our supernova tells us when we have to go. To the end of the world. To the end of the world. To the end of the world. I will love you to the end of the world.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scaling. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Invisibility!
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Double damage!
Roshan has fallen to the dark. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Dire are strong. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Dire victory. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team Dire ban. Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Shadow Fiend.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Bang.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds Radiant remaining. Team pick.
Lich.
Dire team pick.
Shadow Demon.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Puck!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Earth Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Bristleback!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
First blood!
First blood.
You shall not. Here I am.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Beneath the tree.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Big prize.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Denied.
Behold! It is no great matter.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Earth's bounty.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
That's for me.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
It's 6 feet down.
Under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant
Every coin
are
helps.
scanning.
Regeneration.
Dire are scanning. Dire's courier has been killed. are scanning. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Every coin helps.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Thanks for that.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is fallen.
Succumb.
A prize.
The wages of fear.
Radiant are scanning.
Double damage.
Set in stone.
Dire are scanning.
East. Just your bad luck.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is falling. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top base is falling. Dire now has victory. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire victory.
redemption.
We keep on moving, we keep on moving along, we keep on rolling. No, we ain't slowing it down. We keep on moving, we keep on moving along, we keep on rolling. Yeah, no, we ain't slowing it down.
Let's go. We ain't slowing down, baby. Come and show me how. Gotta do it right now. You know you gotta hold me down. Can I let the moment pass? Good things they never last. Pull up in a whip, you know I had to hit the gas. Yeah, that's premium. Pull up with a team and them ain't worried about the other side. They know that they ain't beating them on everything I love. Work to the man above. Keep it cool, calm, collected. At this point, you get the message. Life is hectic, but we gotta keep it rolling, though. Gotta keep it grooving, keep it moving like we stole it, though. Rolling with the punches, giving hits like we are Interscope. Even though I'm clocking, punching in, I'm independent, though. Staying prayed up, ain't nothing gon' phase us. Ain't never gon' let a lame say what they just made up. I never take a pay cut, we getting what we worth in. I never change the blueprint, cause we know it's really working.
Keep on moving,
Moving,
we keep on moving along.
keep it moving, keep it
rolling.
rolling.
No, we ain't slowing it down.
Never slowing down,
Keep
never
on moving,
moving,
we keep on moving along.
moving, keep it
We
moving,
keep
keep
on
it
rolling.
rolling.
No, we ain't
Keep it rolling,
slowing
keep it moving,
it
we
down.
ain't never gonna lose it. Cause we in it for the movement. If I'm lying, then I'm flying. Don't play into their amusement. If we trying, we ain't dying. Never sleep, never, never sleep, never. The moment that you rest your head, they think they can't compete. If you gotta skip steps, then the plan is not complete. Get your reps in, get your reps in, get your. Never rest on a past success. You gotta love what you do if you tryna be the best.
Keep on moving,
Moving,
we keep on moving along.
keep it moving, keep it
rolling.
rolling.
No, we ain't slowing it down.
Never slowing down, never
Keep on moving,
moving.
we keep on moving
Keep
along.
it moving, keep it moving, keep it
rolling.
rolling.
No, we
Keep
ain't
it rolling, keep it
slowing
moving. We
down.
ain't never gonna lose it.
Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Say it louder, say it louder. You're the question, you're the answer. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time.
I did it all, I played pretend. I moved the mountains to be your friend. I wanna know if it mattered. I would have gone to Smooth as a silky pillowcase, slither in my innocent oasis. If you bring the pain, I'll deliver patience. I see the lion and try to tame him. I know the werewolf behind the sheep, familiar the scent of deceit behind your pretty teeth. Saying need space to breathe, but what does that really mean? I don't believe when you said to me you really need space to breathe. What you really got up your sleeve, I don't believe when you said to me you really need space to breathe. I know something's up your silky little sleeve. Your silky little sleeve. Something's up your silky little sleeve. Your silky little sleeve. I seen it coming from up the block. Must be the one that you think I'm not. Let me remind you if you forgot. I'm not the 1 or the 2 or the 3 or the 5. Okay, you need space, go ahead, get your life. While you're searching, hope you find. Act right, saying you're fine. Read between lines. I was born at night, not last night. I can't believe when you said to me you really need space to breathe. What you really got up your sleeve, I don't believe when you said to me you really need space to breathe. I know something's up your silky little sleeve. Your silky little sleeve. Something's up your silky little sleeve. Silky little sleeve. Lines between the lines, between the lines. Somehow I find you. I can't bother time, no more time. Lines between the lines, between the lines. Somehow I find you. I can't borrow time, I'm tired of trying. I can't believe when you said to me you really need space to breathe. What you really got up your sleeve. I don't believe when you said to me you really need space to breathe. I know something's up your silky little sleeve. Your silky little sleeve. Something's up your silky little sleeve. Silky little sleeve. What you got to hide behind that silky little sleeve? What you got to hide? Silky little sleeve.
Well, I know how you want it to seem, but we'll watch as it all plays out. From the crest of the wave that we broke upon and pulled you back into the sea, all the way down. Why'd it take all our life to explain that it's more beautiful when you're here? I remember the light when it turned around and revealed all the truth, no escape. Point blank. Say it.
Wanna clear a bottle of Cabernet. Wanna stay home, not even drink. Wanna get out of my own head. Wanna lay down, overthink. I wanna cry every tear I got. Put on a dress, be a stranger's dream. Lock up this heart of mine, wanna wear it on my sleeve. I kinda wanna hate you, but I wanna love you too. I wanna hold you close and let you go, find someone new. And I wish it wasn't, but my mind's made up in two. What's killing me the most is knowing two things can be true. Wanna throw away your vanity. Wanna wear it to sleep tonight. Wanna wipe our slate clean. Wanna pick this thing up right where we left off. Wanna block your number, take one last time, make it another. Wish I was one or the other. I kinda wanna hate you, but I wanna love you too. I wanna hold you close and let you go, find someone new. And I wish it wasn't, but my mind's made up in two. What's killing me the most is knowing two things can be true. If it's black, it's white. If it's wrong, it's right. Soon as I pick one, I switch sides. I kinda wanna hate you, but I wanna love you too. I wanna hold you close and let you go, find someone new. And I wish it wasn't, but my mind's made up in two. What's killing me the most is knowing two things can be true. Two things can be true. Two things can be true.
I'm locked in. Guess I'm locked in. Looking for a piece of mind. I've been trying to redefine life. I can see the signs. Word is going to see me shine. Fighting for my soul's sake. Whipping fast, no brakes. Nothing's ever been a waste. Now that I've been wide awake. Loops trying to pull me back in. I was stuck for a minute and forgot the passion. Since the lights turned on, it's been camera action. And you start to see it all like a chain reaction. Watch it happen, yeah. Swear that I'ma find my way. Past been gone, I'ma watch it all fade. Whoa, guess I'm going MIA from everybody's problems. Oh, guess I'm locked in, locked in. Guess I'm locked in, I got this, and it's on my soul. Guess I'm locked in, I'm locked in. Guess I'm locked in, I got this, and that's on my soul. Time's moving, I've been losing track of where I've been. Had to quiet all the voices living in my head. I see the riches of the world, I'm not impressed. Know that I'm far from perfect, but trying my best. Looking up to the sky, feeling grateful. Boy, I had to walk away from the fake road. Can't believe I'm still here on my way to find out the truth. Swear that
These stages, season 16. It's been a lot of Dota for us to get to this point, but we finally made it, and we're finally here. Direborn learned a couple hours ago that Cartensz Esports would be their victims, or maybe their betters. We'll see. This is a best of 5 series here at EPL. As I said, I am Playton. With me, I am joined by Waxon. We've got
Whoop, whoop.
a bit of a doozy, man. We've been talking a little bit about meta heroes and about this draft before we went live, but this first pick, Kez, you have some opinions. Let's let the people hear them.
Yes, a lot of teams prioritize it in this tournament, Carstensz more than anything. But yesterday, Straight Edge played, had it banned first game by Direborn in the first phase, and then second game got his hands on it and didn't do enough with it. Rather, also lost, I think, even more of an emphatic fashion when they played with the Kez. But just like I said this morning in the first series that Carstensz ran, I'm glad to see that they haven't lost their confidence. And now pairing the Kez with the Doom, which we saw them played very, very well this morning, there's always hope. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at this. They're pulling up the Skyrat to counter the Puck, to counter the Phoenix.
That's a nifty little pick. I wasn't expecting it, but hey, maybe Carstensz came with something, they come up here with something a little bit newer.
5 seconds.
It's also, I've seen a couple of Dooms. I think actually maybe it might have been Wota himself yesterday running the Doom with the Croaker tendrils. So running the Doom with the Croaker, it's kind of similar to the Hoof Stomp, but slightly larger area by a little bit. So that means you'd have a setup for the Mystic Flare. But now you don't even need to think about it that far because they are going straight for the Earth Spirit.
What's unique about this Earth Spirit is that it is a 4 that could be played mid if you feel like the matchup is good enough for it. You know what I mean? So this doesn't necessarily reveal anything for Carstensz, but they do feel like it's a good enough pick. And honestly, like with the double silence from the Skywrath Mage and the Earth Spirit, they do have... and they also have a silence on Kez, right? So you have triple silence, you have enough ways to keep this puck from orbing and jaunting around. The Doom obviously can just pop a Doom on the puck if they needs to. But Direborn do have a couple of save options, right? You get the Aghanim Scepter on Phoenix if you need to. You get the Aghanim Scepter on Centaur if you need to.
This looks like this puck might need to build a BKB at some point.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a really easy puck game. I think Pota 2 is going to have his hands full here.
Dyer's ban.
Wow, I gotta be real with you here, Plate.
Yeah.
The fact that SF made it so far in the draft is kind of surprising. Which, considering Carstensz just obliterated with the SF, means they were aware of his presence and they're not scared to play into it with the heroes they have already.
5 seconds.
I do think the Slaughter really opened up and enabled the SF in the series that we saw earlier with the Carstensz. So,
Okay.
I mean, there's not a lot of presence of the Dark Lord sort of synergy right now for Direborn. Centaur Warrunner does a lot of magical damage, same thing with the Phoenix and the Puck. So in my opinion, they'd be looking at more of a physical damage dealing position for maybe a Hoodwink could help.
Dyer's ban.
Never mind, it gets banned. But same idea. You want something that has that physical damage aspect to it. And I think Carstensz will likely run the Earth Spirit mid, hence why Direborn are banning out those 5s. Very unique situation where both teams are sort of last picking a support. Not very often you get to see a game state like that, or a draft state like that, I mean.
The one thing I am definitely scared of as a supporter myself, being a Phoenix in this game is going to be very tough because the SF can just double right click you and you're dead.
Well, good thing the SF is not on your team. Or, I mean, is on your team.
No, if you're the Skywrath.
Oh, if you're the Skywrath, sorry. I thought you said Phoenix. My apologies.
Yeah, I might have misspoken.
Okay.
Yeah, no, if you're the Skywrath and the SF just is anywhere in your vicinity, there's even at the best of times, it might be 3 right clicks
Yeah.
and you're dead.
I actually would have liked to have seen the Grimstroke for Carstensz.
That's what I'm thinking about now. How do you think about Grimstroke here? Because they could play
Like,
the Earth Spirit mid.
They just banned it, which is why I mentioned it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it would have been really good for them, to be honest. A lot better than what it would have been for Direborn. But Double Doom, obviously. The Link is really nice. You can give the Earth Spirit the Doom or the Kez the Bubble. I think it would have been a really nice pick. I'm actually surprised they banned it.
Well, maybe they were afraid, right? Because then the Kaz and the Earth Spirit would have wasted a lot of time. Well, especially the
Yeah.
Earth Spirit, I guess, suffers the most from it. Or maybe it's just something that, we are being told about what Carstensz was the last pick here.
Oh my
Snapfire
gosh.
as well paired up with ESF, not banned at this point in the draft. 23rd pick, and it's incredible. And guess what? Direborn is effectively running what Carstensz did in what Carstensz already beat, sorry, in game 2 this morning. Snapfire, Phoenix, Puck, but instead of Carstensz having the SF themselves, their opponents will have the Shadow Fiend as well.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a very meta lineup from Direborn. And Carstensz are actually going to be able to pick up the Rubik, which was left open and available to them. So, looking at, I mean, POS 5 Rubik a little worse than POS 4, but still very good this game. There are a lot of nice spells you can steal. You just click R on Snapfire and you're going to get something good. So, yeah, I think this draft is a lot more even than the ones we were seeing earlier today. But I do have to say, I think I like Direborn's draft a bit more, just because the heroes are so strong individually, and you know conceptually you put them all together, it should really work.
Yeah, especially Snap Shadow Fiend. We were talking, like you mentioned before, going live about some of the strongest heroes in the meta. Snap and SF, well, kind of two of those heroes, right?
Yeah.
So seeing them be allowed to be picked so late, it's gonna be very, very different, changing completely this the situation of the game. And I have to say, Ayad will have to be working very, very hard. Yes, some of the spells to steal are not the hardest, such as the kisses, and I would maybe even argue the stampede, right? Because if you're a centaur, you stampede, you don't want to hang around by using another spell. And he's got it's one of those things. As a Rubik, it's great to have a lot of options to steal from, but when it's too many options, it's like, oh well, I can only steal so many spells.
Right. I think just like in the series before, this is going to come down to the offlaners. And just like the series before, at least it's important to mention, we didn't see Seimei die.
Does a bear shit in the woods?
No.
What if he saw me coming?
He literally didn't. He was unkillable.
I just want Straight Edge to have a good start.
Fair
Honestly,
enough.
after seeing how he played game 1 today, match 1 today, and seeing how much he sort of struggled yesterday versus DB.
Does a bear shit in the woods?
Hog?
What if he saw me coming?
What? I was too busy fixing the screen resolution of my game to even notice that was happening. The first
that's gonna
blood
be
of
a
the
great
grand
start.
finals. What happened?
Well, SF was on the low ground of the steps and got slowed. Lots of slows, basically, right? Earth Spirit, Skywrath with slow, chase down from the Doom, and voila.
Okay, well, nice.
Let's begin.
They did decide to put the Scarlet Mage 5. I wonder what that is going to translate to. Like, do you think that gives Kez enough killing potential in the lane? 'Cause typically, when you put a Scarlet Mage as a support, you're looking to have a kill lane, right? So,
Is this a rage quit? Does DB himself need to? No, of course not. Struggling with a quick technical issue. We want to get them out of the way as soon as possible so they don't affect the rest of the grand final. To answer your question, I think Rubik Rubik Doom is just probably a better lane, right? Than Skywrath Doom versus Shadow Fiend, maybe?
Does a bear shit in the
the
woods?
Actually, it's a
silence
good
is
question. I don't
really
know.
good against Phoenix because if you silence the Phoenix during dive, you can't stop the dive, right? Like, so you just go right back.
Yeah.
But I guess at lift does the same thing, so it's like
Well, it's a shorter range, though.
right. Yeah, It's really the same thing to me. I don't know if one is a little bit better than the other, to be honest. I mean, they kind of fill the same role. But maybe that's exactly what you need, right? Maybe the Kez and the Centaur, or the Doom, sorry, can both rely on having the similar thing, like a heavy magic nuke with a little bit of control or utility, and you just call it there, right?
Yeah, maybe. Well, we're back into action, so we will find out sooner than later. A very good lane to watch how things will unfold is going to be this mid lane, where Salamat, due to being an Earth Spirit, he can get active a little bit sooner than the puck. He does not need to wait for his level 6. I would say even a level, well, 3 to 5 Earth Spirit could go around the map.
You surprised we're seeing the Earth Spirit mid? Like, this isn't a Spirit hero that we normally see in the mid anymore, but it has come up every now and then.
I believe as early as the open qualifiers, Thompson ran it in mid as well, and I'm playing in a low-level tournament where, I mean, I'm an Earth Spirit player, but as a support, and we did play versus a mid laner who was a Grandmaster, and one of my downsides of seeing Earth Spirit core, I just feel like for some reason his magic damage doesn't scale enough. But in that game when we played versus the guy, yes, we did win, but he was doing a lot of damage. So maybe there is something, if you are an expert Earth Spirit player like Salamat, I assume he is, that he knows how to make it work.
Yeah.
And he doesn't need to scale ultra hard because he has the Doom and the Kez, right? So he just needs to be this active piece moving around the map to enable them to take it to that level.
And Earth Spirit is one of the better enabling heroes in the game, right? Your stun is on such a low cooldown. You have a lot of utility.
Yeah.
Your catch
He's
is
always
really
going to be
nice.
present.
Yeah, yeah. And obviously, when you need to teamfight, you rip a magnetize and then everybody dies, so.
In theory.
In theory. Well, especially with the magic damage amp from Ace 12 from that Ancient Seal, right? That is a lot of extra oomph that you can provide. SF struggling again, just like we saw a little bit earlier. These SFs haven't had the lanes I think that they've really wanted to have, but still early yet. Just lowest 4 with CS so far.
It's clear that Sammy knows what he's doing on this Doom versus this Shadowfiend, right?
Yeah.
If he's done it already 2 early games in a row. Of course, it's still early to call, and the SF only gets stronger with levels.
Yep. They will get the Lotus. Bottom. Dude, this is so much damage, man. Just looking at Woda 2 at the amount of HP that he has. Dixon has been taking a ton of damage the whole time as well. And yeah, Dixon may actually die here. They throw out the blood grenade and straight at just walking in. That's going to be another kill for Cartensz.
That's not looking too happy either. This Centaur needs to stay careful because a slow from the Skywrath and a hook in with Wonders up top. There's a couple of supports falling. Both cores also quite low.
Yep. But, you know, double Fairy Fire plus probably a Salve TP, I would imagine. Salamat gets the bottled rune, or the rune bottom. I'm curious if we're going to see both teams bring both of their supports into that middle lane at minute 6. Meanwhile, bottom, full on aggression on top of this Kez. Doesn't turn into anything though. Ace 12 pops that Fairy Fire. They turn around. Dixon taking a straight, but that's going to be all right. I think Straight is just going to be happy with not perishing there.
The Doom, though,
Oh, that's
overstepping.
Not good. That's not good. Same, the first time he's died today. Not respecting the raise damage, I don't think. I mean, SF does do a lot of work. Meanwhile, Pota 2 in the bottom lane does end up getting cookied in. It doesn't turn into anything, though, and now Dixon getting hit with the slow. Another right click does the trick. Straight edge.
Can I say that I'm just surprised in mid lane, Pota himself has got a full creep wave ahead of Salamat. I would say that's not how this matchup goes lately.
Yeah.
With Earth Spirit being so sustainable and being able to get those last hits quite easy. But clearly not the case today. Actually, Pota hit level 6 even before the Earth Spirit due to the differential. It might be due to Earth Spirit focusing on getting the early water runes and, you know, just give the puck the space.
A lot of action happening top. Seimei can't really afford to die here again, but he doesn't have a choice. He's living on borrowed time. But bottom, instead, it's going to be straight edge, getting another pick off here.
Okay. I think, and correct, and tell me what your opinion is on this here, Plate. I think actually Shadow Fiend benefits more from these early kills than the Kez.
Okay. I think for me, it comes down to how early this Mage Slayer is going to be purchased on Kez, because...
Silence mid, silence mid.
Silence mid on the puck. Oh my goodness, just a couple of right clicks. Pota 2 manages to live through it. The roll is going to be able to come down on top of that Snapfire. Lifted up, pulled back in. Blood Grenade thrown and misses. Cookie not going to land. Nice silence down by Salamat. Throws the boulder back up onto the high ground. Ace 12 though with the shield from his innate. And Ayad with the typical Rubik contribution to that Fade Bolt kill. But
I'll be honest with you. I'm a Rubik player and I almost never do this. 2 days ago, I ran it like this and it was so fun.
Oh,
Wotal
yeah,
is dying bottom, by the way.
Yeah, straight edge with this dive gets a dominating spree, but obviously needs a little bit more. Trying to turn around on Ram. He needs one more.
That's
no! Fade Bolt in. Ayad coming in. They are still looking for this Wisdom Shrine. I don't think they can fight for it, though. The Snapfire going to be happy to pick that up. However, top lane, you got to be careful, because when people are dying, you know that they're going to be coming looking for you. Salamat even TPing up top, and that's going to be the killing spree over for this Earth Spirit.
Needed for this Earth Spirit to show up, because he got some charges in his urn. Also, the Doom is so far behind that the Skywrath Mage, due to his great rotations, was out-leveling him.
Yeah.
Taking a look at net worth right now.
Dixon?
Mid silence. Magnetize. Set another set of silence. This is a destroyed puck.
Oh my goodness. It's Cartensz that are up. They're up 12 kills to 4 at 8 minutes. They're about to get the power rune in the mid lane as well, set up for Salamat here. It's going to be a haste rune. What do you do with this rune? Do you just push pressure mid with it, or do you look to make a play on top of the SF?
Creeps aren't on the tower, so whatever you do, you gotta kill the wave first. And the puck is here, so this might deter you.
Maybe. But both supports in mid again. And Pota 2 used all of his spells. He's going to be able to jaunt that stuff off a little bit, but I mean, I don't think he's got it. I think he's just going to die again. Tries to jump forward, drops the Dream Coil. It only hits one, man. It only hits one. It's not enough. Yeah, Ayad will die for it. He's going to be fine, though. Skywrath Mage turning around. Doesn't have enough mana. Here comes Salamat trying to get in and look for an angle, but 4 people are showing up mid to save a guy that's already dead. That's really bad.
Hey, for who?
For the puck.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Seimei has Doom available also, so we may see a play in behind the tower as well. Ace 12 has really just forfeited the idea of being, you know, pause 5 and is just letting Kez be Kez. I believe Mage Slayer is on the way for straight edge. Silence down on top of the Phoenix up top. That's an easy kill. Requiem of Souls does a little bit of work, but Seimei turns around. Kisses come out. That's enough for the kill. And now Ace 12 Falling a little low. Salamat has arrived. They are going to get the vision onto Pota 2. Roll is going to whiff, but again, they do have the Mystic Flare already enabled. Ace 12 drops it, easily picking up a kill as Centaur ulti's committed as well. Maybe to help
He's
get
one to
him
escape.
out of
He's
the
dying.
situation. He is dying to straight edge underneath this tower. Nobody's TPing to help him. They're just letting him go on an island and straight edge is owning right now.
Kill galore. Pota back in mid, picks up the amplified damage rune. Skyrath is making the walk to base, but he's gonna TP and rejoin this Air Spirit here more than certainly. You know that's the game plan here. The first tier 1 fell, and I think the second would follow. It's quite. I mean, let's see what Straight Edge wants to do. He's going for this early Mace Slayer into Yasha.
Well,
He also has the Blades of Restore.
he is level 10.
Dagger.
I'm pretty sure he's the highest level in the game.
Yes.
So,
yes.
You know,
They have 74% win probability, by the way, and they are 5 levels ahead of DB. And just like I've been saying many times, Cartensz look ready to reclaim the throne of EPL. Of course, it's a long marathon for them. This is their 3rd map of the day. They need to win at least, 3 more because they haven't won this one yet.
Pota 2. And just
Escapes.
not able to find an angle in. Like, he's got this amplified damage rune that he wants to use, but if he goes in, he's probably going to die. Same mate. Smells blood in the water. It's a fire. Rim is able to walk away, or fly away, I should say, but this top tower will eventually go down. Maybe the one thing that Cartens are lacking this game is tower push.
I guess. Well, yeah, sure, fine. With this Rubik build, with the Rubik, what am I talking about? With this Kes build, yes, of course.
Yeah. Maybe Deso could be an option for Kez at some point, just to help with that a little bit. Dream Coil and Kiss is committed in the mid lane. Earth Spirit not able to fight off this rotation.
Massive kill. They needed to find something, and this was Pota using the amplified damage rune. In the end, kind of given it as a freebie there.
Actually, speaking of Desolator, Kez is going for it, so...
Oh, did he change his mind?
He
Fair
changed
enough.
his mind, yeah. I don't blame him.
I guess it also makes sense because if there's so many kills happening, right, you will rack up the stacks.
Yeah.
If you even if it's not intentional, right?
Yeah. Well, he's got 6 kills, so, you know. So much damage for you if you do end up building that Death You can start, like, genuinely two-shotting heroes, such as the Puck.
Vessel for Salamat. Sorry, Essence Distiller for the Rubik, and they're gonna go in.
Roll
Puck
up on the
dodges
high
it for
ground.
now.
They don't have a silence. Now it finally comes out.
Yeah, he's dead.
Ace 12. Oh, Stampede doesn't help.
Look at the Doom. Can he solo the Shadowfiend here?
Yeah, he's going to try. Just chase him down. He's got boots going. TP. No, you didn't check.
Oh, he's baiting it.
You didn't check. He's dead. He's super dead on the SF. But on the sideline, they found the Puck. They also found the Phoenix, and I mean, the game is just falling apart. Dixon just walks right into Solemn at half HP. You'll have to say thank you very much.
Can you not deny the Doom target anymore?
No.
Ah, okay. Because I was wondering what is Wada doing? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, why is he just letting him die? Well, he doesn't have a choice.
I almost feel bad.
There we are.
The Wisdom
5K
Triangle will be
lead.
stolen. Yeah. I mean, the net worth is the net worth difference is extreme.
Yeah, it is quite significant, I have to say. And they're going for more.
I think the Scarlet Mage pick has really done a lot of work. A lot of work.
And it wasn't even an ultra late pick. I think was it
No.
a picked 3rd for the team?
Well, it was a counter to the Puck, which has happened, but it's also done a lot more than that, right? Like, just the Mystic Flare damage itself has really turned it around, I think. And now, well, they were going to make a play up top, but Phoenix got caught out, and now the SF is about to get run down, keeps having his ultimate canceled here. And I think that DB knows he's in dire straits.
Yeah, very, very far away from any potential, well, TP vehicle, I suppose.
Do you think Pota 2 dies here, bottom? Oh, never mind. Well, I know the Phoenix dies.
I think Straight Edge was a bit conservative there. He
They
could
find
have
the
gone
back
more.
line, but there's a Lotus coming out here to help a little bit. Roll in, picking back this Snapfire. I feel like the only thing I've seen is Snapfire die. They turn around now. Pota 2 finds an angle. Magnetize comes out. The roll is going to try to catch the puck, but really nicely done by Pota 2 to play some mind games to get Salamat to commit a little bit more than maybe he would have liked.
The one problem flaw I can see in Cartens's game, which for now has not been exploited because they are so far ahead of so much damage, but if this game goes further, they will need to improve on that, is overlapping the silences.
Yep.
Right, it's like I said, for now, it's definitely not an issue, but if somehow DB manages to hold on for another 12 minutes, they won't have the burst damage to kill them, so they will need to preserve the silences and not stack them up anymore.
This Roshan, pre 20-minute Roshan is a really big factor.
Straight Edge just picks it up. He wants to join the team.
Yep. Down sits the
a little
Phoenix
bit of lag.
again. Oh, nice cookie.
Are you lagging or is it just me?
I'm not lagging. Or if I am lagging, I can't tell.
No, it's quite obvious for me.
Oh, I see. Okay. Then no. The answer is no. I apologize.
Okay, I'm gonna just quickly reconnect.
Well, while you're doing that, I wanted to talk a little bit about Woda 2's item build, which is he has this Helm Dom, but he's also the lowest net worth core in the game. I know the Helm Dom helps him farm a little bit, but you do have to be really careful about just feeding away these creeps. Hold in, stun, Kez goes invis, and they don't have any sort of detection for him.
Yeah, another thing I've been very often complaining about is this central build. Even when it was a broken item, I still hated it. It's like, this is not the way to play Centaur.
Yeah. Well, Illusion Rune now on the Earth Spirit. A very nice rune to have, stopping that silence coming out from Pota 2. And, 12,000 gold for Kez at this point. At one point, do you bring him into the action? At one point, do you need to start a fight? Looks like it's going to all accumulate in the middle lane, but Phoenix in some trouble. Magnetize has been popped. That is one dead bird. Centaur one runner throws out the Stampede, and the kisses are going to actually not be used to the full effect. Blink back.
What a nice.
2, dude. He's getting low right now. That Magnetize is going to be able to come in. Here comes the SF, ripping the ultimate, but Dixon, he's going to die, and this SF can't use any raises. They are going to follow the projectile. No Manta, no help, not a prayer either. Turns around, tries to get that ultimate going, but Ace 12 picks up the kill. That is a 4-0.
I'll be honest. The standing of the tier 2 is the only reason why they're not calling it, because otherwise this could have been an even closer game than what we saw in the first series.
Salamat underneath the tier 3 tower.
He's just baiting for them. Look
Yeah,
at the Kez going up.
Yeah.
Salamat with a great opening map play. Snapfire comes in smoking for some reason.
There's an Aghanim Scepter now on the Kez, so his damage has really increased. But again, there's a lack of tower pressure here, so You might be this far ahead, but at some point you do have to figure out how you're going to kill buildings.
Dire's top tower.
9-second BKB available for the Air Spirit. Has a haste again.
Tower is under attack.
I'm struggling to see the path forward for Direborn. I just don't see it.
It could just be an overextension from the side of Carstensz. Again, and they are overextending. The problem is they are so far ahead that it doesn't matter. Like
Yeah.
this previous team fight was incredibly good for them from the side of Direborn. You know, the Requiem was good. The problem was the Phoenix died too early, so you had no Sunray Phoenix egg to follow up. So that means there wasn't enough control or damage.
Yeah.
But let's say Carstensz overcommit again. Maybe they could get caught, but look, they're starting with a great pick-off. Dixon gets caught.
Just playing a little bit too close to the fire. And yeah, he will die here easily. Aegis will expire in 50 seconds, but I believe this was all the tier 2 towers have been taken off of this first Aegis, which is exactly the kind of, you know, expenditure you want to use for it.
Tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is being attacked. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
What do we see now from Carstensz? Are they just going to sit, you know, force everybody to stay in base as long as possible?
Could very well be. I mean, you can see the puck has been in the opponent's jungle for a hot minute, right?
Radiant's top tower is under
I mean, what are you going to do? Legitimately, what are you going to do? This guy has 6,000 more net worth than your SF at 22 minutes.
callously murdered.
And I'll be honest, it feels like it could be more.
Well, the SF and the puck have been farming, you know, the enemy jungle this whole time, and I'm sure they will be spotted out at some point. Yeah, here comes the roll. Somehow, Fortitude knew about this, but on the other side, it is Straight Edge getting another kill. The puck did drop Dream Coil. Will get rolled on, continuing to just try to get away here. They don't have a lift, so he will live. But Doom found SF with the help of Ace 12 on the other side of the map.
On the bright side, I guess the Air Spirit is one level behind the puck, and the Air Spirit's run out of Spirit Vessel charges. There we are.
Okay.
He's being bottom for the snap, though.
Yeah.
Can he solo kill her without any Spirit Vessel charges?
Well,
Ooh.
no. The answer is no. BKB on Straight Edge could be completed soon. Maybe that's the timing they're waiting for, but now everybody from Direborn is stuck in the base. So this is the kind of game state that Carstensz are gonna build a really big gold lead on. What is the win probability?
Dire's
It is the 93%.
Oh, only.
separate trap you're going to spring on them later. Because it
Yeah,
looks like
this
they're in
does
trouble.
not feel like. It just feels like Carstensz showed up today. They've
Okay, I'll tell you.
They
I'll tell you the
started-
comeback.
Yeah, yeah,
You ready for this?
I'm ready.
They dive the fountain, or like behind the ancient. Shadow Fiend in Shadow Blade uses the fear.
Blink
Okay,
in,
there's the fight
Earth
now.
Spirit stunned up, but the BKB comes out.
And it's over.
It's over. You can't kill him when that happens. The rest of the team coming in now to help their comrades. Silenced up. The right clicks are coming in. Roll in. Once again, the BKB is out for Seimei. They got the damage to bring down that offlaner. You'll set her up. Dream Coil's down onto two.
Oh
but
my
Straight Edge
God.
found the back line. Straight Edge
Oh my
found
God.
everybody in the back line. Lifted up. Snapfire's dead. 4R going to follow suit. And this is just... It does feel like the beginning of the end here waxing.
See, this is why they should have listened to me. I was about to tell them the game plan of how to win the fight, man, and they were like, "No, we're gonna go for a random fight." Now it's gonna be even tougher to do what I was gonna go for. These players, man, they think they know best. Of course, a very, very unlikable comeback here, as Cartensz have started. Well,
I
since
mean-
the leading phase, with an incredible showing. And I gotta ask you, Plate,
Yeah.
you said the drafts looked quite even after seeing the picks.
Yep.
What is Direborn going to change going into game 2?
Well, I don't know because the game's not over yet. The reason why I say the
Do you
game is
do you
over yet-
really think it's not truly over?
Okay, so the reason why I say that is because there's no tower push. You can win all the team fights you want, but the moment that Parsons lose one team fight, if that happens, you know, Direborn are back in it.
Coil?
Now, you don't
Stolen
want to
coil?
lose Snapfire. Like, this is not the way you start that comeback. But it could happen.
Well, okay, fine. They're not taking your high ground. So what? You're still not achieving anything on the map, are you?
No. But, you know, you talk about that overextension, it could happen, right? You get underneath tier 4s, then you pop 4.
Radiant's bottom tower is under siege.
You know, there's some life.
So you think past the Ancient, Requiem of Soul, Fear them into Fountain,
Yes.
Coil into Fountain. That
Yeah.
that was what I was about to call.
See, that's where I'm at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Yeah. Game's not over.
And even this BKB that's next on the puck, which is what I called from the get-go. Yeah, he needs to survive. He's not going to add anything significant to the actual, well, damage or control of the team.
Could help, though. I mean, the longer you stay alive, the more damage you deal.
Sure.
But it is a very hard puck game. And it's been a hard game for Dixon, too. Dixon has just been struggling. Oh, stolen Dream Coil. That's not a good spell to give a Rubik.
Well, if you want to know a fun fact about this
Yeah.
series thus far, is that Dixon has 13 deaths.
Yeah.
And it's a good statement, you know, about what is arguably the most broken hero. By the way, look at Shadowfiend.
I see him. If you had a gem on Earth Spirit, that guy is super cooked. On the complete other side of the map, though, Pota 2 used his 9-second BKB.
Well, that was a purchase.
What is this?
It didn't do anything.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Which is what I thought. Yay. Jumping on Kez.
And they found SF. Pota 2 gets doomed. He got the right one.
But Kez is barely surviving.
He's fine. DB
Yeah.
isn't, but Kez is fine. Just Riker Dance or Creep Wave. Going Roche again. Yeah, it's 40 kills to 10.
There's an amplified damage rune that I don't know if they didn't spot or they opted not to take to use instead for the push. Because I'm pretty sure they saw it. Okay, they were waiting for Salamat to bottle it up. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Salamat is going to have a full Shiva's Guard next. Rubik about to get his level 18. So is the Earth Spirit. Skywrath, on the other hand, also about to have level 18. My god. 23 level difference. Plate. I genuinely don't think I've ever seen this in my life.
It is rough. I think the only time I've ever seen a despair like this was
Top tower is under
I believe I had a Winter Wyvern and Spirit Breaker support duo in the game, and we were stealing every Wisdom Shrine. And the support levels are insane because you get extra. Well, back then you got extra XP from the Wisdom Shrines. And
25 levels for a second, back to 24
Yeah.
by the way, as the Snapbot eyes. Just to make this like even clearer on how insane this is, right? If the Kez would be deleted from the server, they would still have the lead in XP.
Well, Hoda 2 is about to be deleted from the server.
They've got 2 buybacks though. And the banner that they're not using.
And they also found SF.
This is game. They're not calling it yet. My god. Direborn.
Direborn, I don't believe call GGs very often. Oh, they do. Okay, well, I just have to...
Omega lol.
Omega lol. Omega lol. What a game. What a statement of a game one for Cartensz. They just showed up. I mean, the first series, I thought, oh man, like, you know, they just outclassed their opponents. Mentality Monster's a little bit weaker. And then Cartensz come in and just delete Direborn. Like, this wasn't close.
The one thing I can confirm, I am 99% sure will take place in Game 2 played, is they will have to ban this Doom first phase. And yes, I know they didn't pick it first phase, but I actually think Samey was the big point of contention in the lower final and in this first map.
Yeah, I mean, he did die 3.
Hanging on, walking tall. Some days I got no use for it all. Working hard, making less. Some days are bad, bad at best. Foolish notions, foolish lies. I set to thinking I could make something of me, playing every game except the lottery, serving everybody else and told myself I'm free. Misery is a showy state of bad company. Foolish notions, foolish lies, foolish notions. They cut me down to size. You came along and lifted me up. The going got tough, but the tough got some love. Foolish notions, foolish lies, foolish notions that made me wanna cry. Foolish notions, foolish lies, foolish notions. Well, I said goodbye.
of the EPL World Series Southeast Asia Grand Finals of Season 16. There's a lot of draft to unpack here. These guys have blitzed through all of this. We basically had no break and then went straight into pick 8. Like, not a lot of reserve time used, just pick after pick after pick. Waxen, break it down.
I think Direborn has a severe misunderstanding of what happened in Game 1. Based on their bans and picks, they definitely, for some reason, seem to believe that the Puck, Rubik, and Kez were the reason for their demise, and completely ignoring the Doom, and the Earth Spirit, which is, of course, why Cartensz will instantly lock the Doom and then go back for the Earth Spirit. The Beastmaster as an opener makes me question it a lot. Of course, there has to be a change up since the Puck, well, didn't work out. It's very strange. I actually, for the first time this tournament, I think Direborn seem to be out of their depth. And this is what happens when you're an undefeated team. The moment when you first lose a game, you start questioning everything about what you've done so far.
I'm a Beastmaster carry player, Waxen. What can I say? I see this hero and I love this hero. But that was...
But he's not carrying with a tiny, is he?
You could put a 3 tiny. We have seen it. We've also seen mid tiny. I think Pota 2 is a tiny player, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, you could mid tiny against her spirit. That would be very playable. But the reason why I bring it up is because I don't think it is going to be carry Beastmaster. I think that's kind of an old school thing, and especially because of the Doom in the game, you can't buy Aghanim Scepter, which is half the reason why you buy, or why you play.
Or you play the carry,
the carry, right? So you're gonna go Helm of the Overlord. Instead, Direborn have a lot of tower push potential, but they don't have a lot of ways of keeping people alive from SF. The minus armor is really good against Tiny, Rubik, Phoenix, and Beast. There's no armor on Direborn. Literally none. And if an Assault Cuirass comes out for Doom, for example, which is very playable this game, on top of the SF minus armor, you can even think about Cartensz Esports putting the Earth Spirit 4 and then going Slardar against the Tiny mid.
Yep.
You know? A lot. Oh.
They won't. They won't. They really believe in the Salamander spirit. Direborn, by the way, instantly locked the Pangolier. They didn't care. So it will be DB carry, which is kind of what I called.
Yeah.
I also got to say, first picking Beastmaster allows for the Enchantress, right? I haven't mentioned that. That means the boars will be, well, often converted into Enchantress's boars. Yep. So that's going to defeat the purpose. A Ringmaster... I'm gonna say this. I actually think Ringmaster is quite an undervalued support in the meta. He sees plays here and there, but he's definitely not as prioritized as a Bane, as a Witch Doctor, as a Rubik, as a Phoenix, right? I think those are probably the S tier supports in the current meta. And then he's not even A tier. I think people consider him in B, and I think he should be in upper A for sure.
He's not an S tier support, I don't think. So, like, I wouldn't go as far as to say that. But A tier support,
yeah, A tier, yeah.
He does have he's got an AOE stun, and then he's on top of it. He's got an AOE teamfight stun, which is really nice. And then he's got.
And look at the teamfight.
Yeah, he's got save. Yeah, I can see it. I can see him being high A. Yeah.
He's also very good at interrupting a lot of the spells on the Radiant side. He's going to interrupt the channeling of the Rolling Thunder. He's going to interrupt the Phoenix dive. Of course, just like we spoke in game number 1, it's going to be a lot of work for the Rubik, but this time it's on Dixon of Direborn.
Yeah. And I will say Dixon had a really rough game last game. Yes, he did. He had a rough game. And obviously, you'd like to see him bounce back here. I don't necessarily think the rough game was his fault. I mean, his team is so far behind, just by the nature of Straight Edge having so much net worth. Giving Straight Edge, like, the performance that he had, going 14-1, and then giving him a confidence hero like SF, Is that really the way you want to play this game? You know what I mean? Like, is that really the angle?
Maybe they want to, they want to bait him into it, right? Because he was confident, he had success, but Shadow Fiend could also be caught. He doesn't have the escape that the Kez did. We saw the Shadow Fiend be punished itself on the side of DB. So maybe this is the bait, right? They're throwing in, and hopefully he bites.
I do agree with your sentiment though. Letting Seimei play this Doom again, it's it gives me a little bit of a smelling of a collapsed Magnus, and not because it's gonna have the same impact, but because it kind of represents a team that is too stubborn to ban it when it's obviously a problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Battle begins.
Split runes. How do you feel about Pango now? Like, do you feel like Pango is in the spot now where, like, the numbers have been changed enough, and with the removal of facets, that is finally a hero that is balanced? Or do you think it's still really strong?
Oh, I actually think it's quite weak.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's because he's been an S tier hero for so long. When people run it these days, they try to play it the same way that they used to, and they just can't find the same impact. So until people will change a little bit their approach, or rather their positioning in fights, yeah, and of course maybe Pota might change my mind after this performance. But in the games I have seen in the last maybe 2 months, I feel like he just does everything worse, and there's a lot of better alternatives out there.
Yeah. That's all.
Again, I might be wrong. Maybe it might just be a case-by-case scenario, which is good, right? Because you don't want the hero to be broken every single time you see him on screen.
Well, that's how he was for a long time. That's how he was.
Yeah. What was it? 3 years? 5 years? I don't even know.
It was a long time, man, that this hero was just the guy. I do think, and I will say, Pango, in my opinion, is the best designed hero in Dota. So, First Blood going bottom.
I disagree. I think he's a close second to Ogre Magi XD.
Smile. No, I just really... Oh my gosh, he might actually die here. No, he's got bottle. But I just really like the fact that everything he does just... His synergy is nice. He's really fun to play. He has a very clear purpose. He has weaknesses. His kid is really fun.
His kid?
I don't know. His kit.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe up top, Moda taking a lot of damage here from this SF, but doesn't find the last raise.
Ace gets the kill though on the courier.
Yep.
Yeah, Pangolier strikes me lore-wise as the type of hero that might have a child somewhere.
Definitely.
At least one.
Oh yeah. Tiny?
Tiny child?
No.
No, just I'm messing with you.
Could be. Could be. Yeah, no. This bottom lane, again, I think this is a really hard lane for Tiny. Because you have percentage-based HP damage from both Ayad and the Doom. And that is just not what you want to be playing into. I don't see how Phoenix can really help.
Well, Seimei isn't having as great of a start last hit-wise as he had in the last couple of games, but he did. He was involved in that first blood via an assist.
Yep.
Salamat is actually pressuring Pota quite hard now.
He's gonna get the kick out. The silence is there as well. Oh my goodness! Did he high roll that damage? He's gonna get both of the water runes as well. Yeah, that is a big deal. Dixon up top.
And Dixon's dead.
He's just continuing that streak of getting caught out.
Yeah, I mean, the chain lightning is very annoying as well.
Yeah.
4-second cooldown with 3 mana regen per second. Yeah. It's a great start yet again for the side of Carstensz.
Yeah. Yeah, SF is top CS. Doom is recovering well. Pota 2 is doing what he did last game, but, you know, on, I would say, an worse hero. I do think that Puck is a little bit better. And we're now seeing a dive underneath this tier 1 tower bottom rim. Gonna get hit with the stun. Dodges the dagger. But Same is chasing.
A bit early Tame of the Beast. But
Yeah.
it's not gonna matter in the end, as it will be a 1-for-1 support across the lanes.
Should be.
The one thing that I did say is that you should use the whip of Tame of the Beast to interrupt the Icarus dive, and that didn't happen there.
Level 6 now for Earth Spirit. Curious. I mean, I assume that we're gonna see from the Beastmaster, Helm of the Dominator, but maybe you can't against Enchantress. Phoenix bottom. They get the pick off onto Same Mate. A full combo with the Tiny.
Dire's top tower is under siege.
A rare mistake for Seimei.
Yep.
Not only gonna cost him his life, also will cost him the water or the Healing Lotus.
Roll. Gets cancelled. But it's going to be a regen rune for the Spirit, which is, you know, of among the best runes you can get on that hero.
Okay, hear me out.
I'm hearing
For
you.
many years, I think we need an alternative for illusion runes.
Really?
I
You
think
don't like inclusion runes?
it's so situational that borderline 9 out of 10 times you get it, you're disappointed you got an illusion rune. It's by far the worst rune.
It's a purge.
Yeah, but come on. Shrine Wisdom, Invasion, Rolling
Yep.
Thunder.
Yeah, this Rolling Thunder just trying to do a little bit of work, and it will. There's a lot of
Ace is
damage down.
solo
Oh,
increase
no, he
now.
got stuck. I mean, they will get the pick off onto the carry, but here comes some retribution. Pota 2 dropping these magnetizes.
They got the rune.
Gonna try to go in and dive
Oh,
this tower.
what a
Oh my
reset.
gosh. Dude, this Earth Spirit
Nice.
is playing Dota 2. Pota 2. Paying the price, but
He's going for more.
Yeah, dude, of course he's going for more. He's got the board to help him, so the movement speed slow is there, the right click damage is there, and Rim. Well,
DB just died bottom, as well as all that fight was happening. The Tiny lost, like, got killed.
Yeah, I saw that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under siege.
That's not good for him.
And both Wisdom stolen. And we're back to the status quo of Carstensz having a significant XP lead, this time in minute 8, and 76% win probability already.
Did you say 76?
Yep. Not 67.
Don't do it.
It's 79 actually now.
Don't do it.
Not yet, not yet. Dixon gonna die as well.
Yeah,
Oh.
Never mind. Skill issue.
Well, he's still gonna die because Salamat's coming to work.
Yeah. This is awkward. He's caught between a rock and a hard place, and I mean that quite literally.
Well, on the bright side, he tanked the gank for the Tiny this time. Straight edge
Sure.
top could get chased, has Roar, but they're too slow for some reason. I don't know what's slowing them.
Stolen boar, maybe?
Radiant's bottom tower is
Fair enough.
Roll in onto Pota 2 in the mid lane.
I hope that's part of your
Amplified damage rune was popped by Salamat, but that is going to be able to purge out the Magnetize. Doesn't get
He's
knocked
not
up on
getting
the
buffed
high
up.
ground. Taking quite a bit of damage, but maybe with the Enchantress heal, he feels confident. Confidence might not be the feeling that you want. Oh my gosh. He's going to live.
They both live. In the end, it's just a trade of TPs and ultimates,
Yep.
and nobody falls.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Okay, I'm going to be honest. I thought this might have been the game for a Midas start for Seimei. Clearly, he doesn't think the same. He's going the drums, which is the safe route, especially... maybe you need it, right? You're playing into a Beastmaster. He's going to be quite speedy coming at you, I suppose, and you want to avoid the Rolling Thunder to the best of your ability. But look at how poor these three Radiant cores are, particularly the Pangolier and the
Yeah.
Beast.
Yeah, they are. They are. This is just a reenactment of Game 1, man. It really is.
He's got, like, 2 diffusal components and no boots. That's insane.
Yes.
And it is going to be the helm for Woda, confirmed now. He's got the Iron Will.
Oh my gosh. He is dead.
Gonna delay the diffusal even further. On the bright side, the Doom's on cooldown for 2 minutes. And the
That's some
Rubik has
cope.
stolen Geomagnetic Grip. Do you realize how useless this ability is on Rubik?
Yeah. I did
Without the shard.
realize. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, at least SF gives you tower push. And
Ace is
Enchantress gives
gonna
tower
steal
push.
the... Ace is gonna steal the Siege Creep?
Nope.
No.
Oh, the Croaker. That
But
in
he
turn-
already had the Croaker.
That's weird.
Maybe you can't steal the Siege Creep. Maybe... I'm pretty sure you can with 3 points in it, but what do I know? I might be wrong. Not the biggest Enchantress player, although I do play the hero a bit. But...
Yeah. This game is screaming deja vu. I feel like I've seen all of this before.
Oh, he's screaming deja vu. Sorry, I was just screaming.
Oh my gosh. Aya just stole a stacked camp from Pota 2 in front of his eyes.
Yep, saw that. Yeah. Oh well. The Tiny, though, is getting some space, although he's now waiting for the camp to respawn.
Yep.
Gonna have the Echo Saber.
Sure. I don't believe we've seen Egg yet.
No point in toss, by the way. No, I don't think we have, because he just got 6. That's why.
Interesting. Yeah.
Top.
What about it? Oh. Rubik dies.
That's about it.
Name a more iconic duo.
Oh, they're gonna steal some ancient stacks now, I think.
Man, I don't know. I genuinely don't
Oh,
know.
I know.
This is like it feels like domination again.
It is domination, but it's not over yet. You know, there's still some ways in which they could bounce back in the next. Well, they need to kite probably for the next 4 minutes. I don't think this fight is ideal. This is a bad
They
idea.
can try to take this fight, but Ace 12 gets brought to full
Not a good
HP
idea.
like nothing ever happened, and this roll does maybe 200 damage. They are gonna
What
get
a
the roll,
roll-in.
and Salamat kicked them back right into the hands of the Doom.
Even
As
the
they
Doom.
are going to drop it, the Wheel of Wonder comes down. Here comes Beastmaster. He's got Roar. He's waiting. He's ready. He's waiting. But DB...
Nice escape act.
Oh, dude, that escape act completely shutting down that try as they will bring down the Tiny. And it is all hands on deck. Everybody from Cartensz now walking forward. But maybe you can get this Roar going. I don't know what you're going to
No,
roar.
not everyone. Straight edge is vibing across the map, please.
Yeah.
And they're gonna steal the wisdoms. Look at them.
Yeah.
Straight Edge actually uses the Requiem, and Dixon can't steal it. He still has the Magnetize. Again, not the best of spells there, but at least it's an ultimate.
These team fights are not going very well, and Porta 2 just keeps stealing the Helm Dom creep. I'm starting to get very worried for Direborn. Very worried. How do they take a team fight?
I don't know, especially Pota is queuing a second Diffusal Blade. I don't think that's how it works.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think Pota 2 is learning that it doesn't matter how it works. The only way that works is Carsten's way.
Dire's barrier has been callously murdered.
DB has his Echo Saber.
Yeah, this is
What's next? What's next? The next item. Okay, Helm of
I
the
don't know.
Overlord is about 1700 gold away. Dixon's got his Essence Distiller. Phoenix doesn't have anything.
Dire's top tower is being attacked.
Enchantress, he's gonna get a Solar Crest. It's a Roshan claimed by Straight Edge. And you know, the upside for Carstensz is that, like last game where they didn't have the greatest tower push, now they do.
Yep. They have some tower push. That seemed to be something that they struggle with, but yeah. You can tell that Direborn are going rat Dota.
It's very similar. I mean, I called it from the initial phases of the draft. They completely misassessed the value of which hero was important for game number one, and you can tell they're being punished again by the Doom, by the Earth Spirit. Yes, I mean Shadowfiend is a meta hero, right? So that's maybe expected.
Bottom tower. Not long for this world.
DB is so desperate to get himself in the game that he needs to find more items, but that it forces him to bypass the shard, which is essential on the tiny carry.
I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the team fight that Direborn take, where they like get something done. The TP, oh, they
So
missed
close.
it.
Inches away from getting him.
Yeah. Yep. 9,000 gold lead, 17 minutes, 16 kills. SF is very big.
Dire's top tower.
He's gonna have Manta. I
Yeah.
think it's flying to him already. DB now playing under an Observer Word. He's gonna have the Shadow Blade at least purchased.
He's also underneath the sentry? No. They will see it. If they click on his inventory.
Doom going for the Lotus next. Ace, like I said, has the full solar. Ringmaster has the Aether Lance. Shield Arcane on Salamat. The shield will expire. They're TPing top. They want to get Woda. He does have the Overlord.
Yeah, they're just gonna rip Doom. Because why not? Because why wouldn't you?
I got a question. Why doesn't he have a TP?
Well, even if he did, you can't get away from this.
Yeah, but he still doesn't have one. Roll the mid?
Roll mid.
Yeah, Salamat rolled onto high ground
Oh.
and just walked away.
I thought you meant Pango roll. I was like, huh?
No. Pango is not mid, you silly.
No, he's not. That's why I was confused.
I mean, it's a mid performance,
well,
but he's not mid.
yeah, maybe the Pango was just too ambitious. Because they did snap pick that without thinking about it.
Oh, rolling again, bottom, connecting, pop magnetized, but the Shadow Blade will allow for a Tiny to escape. No dust on the Earth Spirit. He has a branch there, so that's his fault.
Radiant's top tower is under siege.
We're just continuing to see absolutely the dominance of the map play from Cartensz. Saw this in the first series, saw this in game 1 of this series. And the narrative of the grand finals has become, can Direborn match the tempo? Can Direborn match the macro? And the answer so far has been an overwhelming no. They lose Dixon again.
Fun fact, this is Dixon's 20th death of the day.
Dire's middle tower is being attacked.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, bro's died a lot. Not a good day for him, and it's a bad time to have a stinker.
It is a really bad time to have a stinker. This is probably the worst time to have that happen to you.
Radiant's bottom tower is being
Maybe the pressure getting to him.
Could be. I mean, it's like what you highlighted in the pregame analysis. It's a team that is quite new to the pro stage, especially in this formation. Yes, we got some familiar faces from the past with Woda Poda. But DB, Dixon, and Rim are slightly newer additions, right?
Yep. Yep.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
SF is so big. He's got literally so much money. I'm surprised that Cartensz haven't gone for Tormentor. Like they're not taking the intermediary objectives.
I've noticed a slight tendency with some teams that they feel, due to the fact that Tormentor, it is considerably harder to kill than it used to be.
Yeah.
It kind of feels similar to back to the original Tormentor. It's kind of they feel like it's a waste of resources around the map to invest so much time to kill it, which I personally don't think it's the correct assessment, but that is because I'm a support and I really benefit from getting the Tormentor early.
Right. I mean, the Tormentor did buy some amount of money, but
Yeah, I think this time you would have loved to have it on the Phoenix. Sunray would have been extra good in the Supernova.
just again, have we seen a roar?
I think one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it, one. Toss.
Toss.
Roll.
Hey, that's a big roll coming in. They don't quite get the wheel onto Titani. Push him back, maybe. They have the vision. That was a lot of a commitment for a guy that was definitely not worth committing for, and they also found Dixon. It should be another kill. As, I mean, Salamat is just doing whatever he wants at this point. The roll, man! Oh my gosh. That's bad. It's bad when you can't even roll. It's bad when you can't even roll.
Okay, Plate, I'm gonna give you 6 chances to guess what Rubik stole that fight.
He stole the Shadow Fiend attack speed buff.
No. 5 to go.
He stole
on, rapid fire.
Magnetize.
No.
He stole Enchantress. Purge?
No.
Save.
There's-
Box coming in. Salamat.
There's a
Mo with the
BKB. Salamat has a
still.
BKB.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to drop egg. This is the first egg I've seen. Toss
Good
in.
medallion. Nice.
Roll. Wait,
That's
did
a
he
big
steal
kill.
roll?
Nope.
Oh.
2 more.
Oh, medium raise.
Wait.
don't
Roar
know.
top again.
Dude, they keep going for this spot, man. This ramp is their target,
Nice
but look
avalanche.
at this tiny avalanche toss up onto the high ground. He's just looking for an angle. There goes the Shadow Fiend popping that ultimate, but Rubik stole the attack speed. Roll in as well. BKB's coming out and now the magnetize.
Salaman.
You
He doesn't
can't
have
kill, dude. You can't kill the Zerg Spirit.
He
I don't
doesn't have
think it's
vessel charges
possible.
though.
No, he doesn't, but he still has some rolls, and maybe you can kill him.
Do you give up?
I give up, yeah.
He stole tendrils of the deep.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You would have never guessed
I would have
that.
never guessed that.
That's why I gave you 6 chances.
Thank you.
Also, why did Salamat feel the need to go in there? Like, he could have rolled out. I know he was trying to style on them a little bit, but you already lost 3 teammates. Was it necessary to give them a 4th?
Yeah.
But they're about to catch DB. Okay, it doesn't matter. They're gonna get back into it. Blink, Shadow Blade, Dust Sentry. Never mind.
Oh my gosh.
He gets a kill. He gets a kill. This is one of the reasons people play Tiny Carry. Like that's just absurd amount of damage.
Yeah. But. Hey.
But that's Roche. That's what that is.
Yeah.
Right? They must be going Roche now.
Yeah, the win probability. Have you seen it recently?
The what, sorry? Oh, no, I haven't. What is it?
98.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they won the team fight, to be fair. So, that's the 2%, right?
Yeah? I don't know how. I mean, it was just an overextension, right? Is just what that last team fight was. I think if you fight next to your SF, it doesn't happen. He has a butterfly, so you know he does a lot of damage. All right, we're gonna see them march up the high ground here. There was a roar used. Nice box to save up top, and now the Doom committed as well. Ayad getting low, but really nicely done to escape this situation. Continues to do so. Beastmaster will end up dying here as the SF.
It does have a buyback.
SF in the bottom lane, taking some towers. Roll back. Where are the creeps?
They're respecting the buyback. This is great. The Tiny, he's 1,000 gold away from his BKB and about to have level 18. Well, yeah, a third away from level 18. A fourth even.
Sunray coming in, but the roll is going to be able to catch this Phoenix out. Silenced up, no egg in sight.
He's 100 gold away from having the buyback, but the second set of racks will fall. Stolen. Oh, Salamat with a kick onto straight edge for just for funsies. Yeah.
Oh, man. 18,000 gold lead now. Carstensz want one more racks for Megas. I think they're going to get it too. I don't know if there's going to be any defense here.
Question.
Yeah.
Poda is quick buying a blink. Why is his courier at the secret shop? No? Okay.
I don't know. To be honest, I didn't even hear the question.
Jumping
Not that
in,
it really
okay.
matters. This Rubik is dead to rights. Oh my gosh, that roll did literally nothing. Shadow Fiend did get roared in the backline. They are going to rip the buyback on the Pangolier, but the Doom is coming out. No, it's not. Toss back in. Oh my gosh, they did find it. But
Escape
the box,
back though.
The escape backs coming in doesn't help.
Mega creeps though.
TP in. They want to go in. It's just mass teepees. They know. Direborn know if they're ever gonna have a moment, this is it. But can they make it happen? 2-man avalanche.
Doom,
3-man going in. Doom coming in right on top of Tiny. Do they have any teamfight follow-up to keep them alive? Impetus coming out. Ace 12. Untouched.
Running out of rocks is the Salamat Earth Spirit.
It is, yeah. They have the regen rune, but they have to say goodbye to the Enchantress. Now, Stolen Doom coming out.
There we
Boss
go.
back in. Here's an angle. Here's a team fight.
No buybacks.
Yeah, you're right. but
Ringmaster is dying.
They got him.
Okay. Well, this is what we spoke about last gameplay. Remember our
Sure.
theory crafting about fearing them to the fountain? This time,
Yeah.
you've got an even better hero to throw them to your fountain. And the Tiny Airlines has arrived. Express flights from Singapore to Canada.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not going to take all the glory. So, here's good news.
Yep.
That was a big gold. That was like 7,000 net worth that got swung. The bad news is, if you look at the win probability, it's literally saying 100% in favor of the Dire. It's saying definitively that this game is over,
Despite that team fight.
despite the team fight.
They're just like me for real. They can only win. What can I say?
Waxen, if you're in this game and you're on Direborn, how are you rallying the troops? What are you saying to like keep everybody locked and focused on the game?
Oh, I'm saying we just won that one. We got to do it again. We got to collect some buybacks because they clearly need the buybacks. Obviously, I don't know what this smoke is about. Sure, they could catch someone by surprise, but they're gonna realize sooner than later that there's almost nobody else showing. They're throwing a scan out. I guess at this point, any kill is a good kill.
It's tense.
Okay, counter smoke.
They get
Roar.
the angle. They do find this Earth Spirit. They burst him down immediately. Now, the roll is going to come in.
Telekinesis?
They've got two. Their egg has been dropped. They're looking over towards this SF, but the wheel comes in. The BKBs are out. The Doom is going to be dropped here. The SF in the
Doom,
middle. Stolen
again.
Doom! He can't man-fight. Escape Pact is going to try a little bit here, but he will eventually get picked off himself. It's just Same really is the damage for this team fight, but he's getting chased down by
Look
the
at the fountain, though.
Pangolier. Yep,
The
the
ancient
fountain.
rather.
It's under siege right now. The creeps are in the base, trying to get the TP away, but the root is there from Ace 12, and I think Rim, I mean, he might die to neutrals.
And instant buybacks appearing for the SF and the Earth Spirit. They're not gonna commit to them. And you know what? I judged the smoke, but hey, it worked out for them. They will now get even closer to having the next 45, 50 seconds. Pota.
The win probability is unchanged.
It's been like this since minute
Is it bugged?
28. No, it's not. I mean, they lost both tier 4s, so I think
Yeah.
they know what they're talking about. I also have to say, I think the unsung hero of this last team fight, to be more precise, has probably been Ace. The work it does with the little friends is... It's one of those things that amidst all the big ultimates is quite hard to quantify in the middle of the team fight, but I trust me, those little friends are so frustrating.
Yep.
And I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised even if the damage that he's been dealing to be significantly higher. We'll see at the end of the game.
I mean, you're still fighting mega creeps. So, like, even if you win a team fight like that, you have to be careful. And as long as Cartensz can keep lanes pushed in, you know, the creeps will do their dirty work. If there's a smoke in the base, Direborn want to go for something again. It worked for them the last time.
Yeah, here we go again. Why not?
The BKB timing starting to like turn, or timer starting to really dwindle.
Yeah, Straight Edge was punished for 2 team fights in a row because he didn't have a BKB. It feels a little bit like my pubs, right, with my carry never getting a BKB. Now realizing, okay, guys, fine, I'm gonna go back to BKB. Because it is a grand final game. You would be up 2 games in a best of 5. You don't want to effectively lose all the hard work you've put in the last, 7 hours of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, this game has really turned into something special.
The Tiny's farming in the opponent's triangle. He's gonna be found. This is not good for him.
He's fine. He's got the blink out. But the Dire Scan is gonna spawn him out.
Boy, perfect scan.
They know exactly where
There's
he
sentry
is.
there.
Yeah,
No.
they know where he is. They know exactly where he is.
Guy's dead. He has buyback at least.
That's gonna set up Roche though.
Not back yet though.
Radiant's ancient is
It may maybe you try to force yourself high ground now.
It will be a surprise.
No Tiny. No problem. Roll. Committed. Salamat looking for Dixon. Able to get away, but the little friends is here.
Doom
goes in on
Roar.
top of the roll. But the right click damage is there. They did buy back the Tiny. Walking in. Icarus dive. Aegon to 3 in the middle of everything. Just gets right click controlled. And the Doom was there. SF Ultimate comes out. 4 staffs in. BKB is there. One more
That's the
buyback
strength.
is all you have.
Strength of a BKB. Straight Edge was untouched in that team fight. Didn't even use the Satanic. They have the 45 needed. Avalanche toss again.
They're looking for it, but I don't think it's going to happen. It got interrupted. Potentials of the deep.
GG's.
And that's going to be GG's. Pota 2. Forced to die. The Mega Creeps are hitting the base, and this is going to be Carstensz one step closer after a full team wipe at the end of the game to taking home first place.
Yes, despite a toss into Fountain that delayed the game for about 12 minutes, actually, maybe 8 rather, Carstensz finished things off in emphatic fashion for the second game. Now, they've got a 2-game lead, just like we said, plate. Game 3 around the corner, and okay, I thought Direborn will figure it out after the first map, and they didn't. I'm gonna say it again. They are gonna understand the issue is the Doom, and they're gonna ban it first phase. What is Seimei going to resort to after that?
Brewmaster.
Okay.
Probably. It definitely does feel like these 2 games have centered around the Doom. Like the meta of this series is the Doom. Whoever gets the Doom is gonna have a really good time, and you just take a look at the win probability of this game. It plummets, man. It's not even close. And you know, you can only battle for so long, but maybe some sort of wear and tear is going to start hitting Carstensz, because this is going to be their 5th game coming up here, and Direborn are only on 2 games. So maybe maybe you try to play into that. Maybe you just say, hey, grind us out. You know what I mean? Like, really grind us out. Make us lose a slow game, and maybe Direborn can take Carstensz to the next step. But Waxen, we might only have 1 game left.
Yeah, this could be the end of Season 16 of EPL, but we are gonna have to wait and see at first, right, Blade?
Yeah, it's gonna be a break, and after the break, maybe the last game, or maybe not. That's gonna come down to Carstensz Esports and Direborn coming up after this break.
I got my head in a cloud so high, feet on the ground, but I still get by. Rules were made for someone else to try, but not me, not me. They said slow down, son, take your time. But I was born running every stop sign. Sky is the limit, no chance to hold. Sky is the limit, I'm breaking the mold. Sky is the limit, I'm out of control tonight. Every doubt just feeds the flame. Every scar reminds me why I came. I've been broke, I've been blessed, carry faith in an empty chest till now. The stars are down like good old friends, saying, boy, don't stop where the sky just ends. Sky is the limit, no chance to hold. Sky is the limit, I'm breaking the mold. Sky is the limit, I'm out of control tonight. Sky is the limit, no chance to hold. Sky is the limit, I'm breaking the mold. Sky is the limit, I'm out of control tonight. Sky is the limit, no chance to hold. Sky is the limit, I'm breaking the mold. Sky is the limit, I'm out of control tonight.
Like it's delirium, ay, ay, like it's delirium, ay, I got delirium, ay, like it's delirium, yeah, yeah, like it's delirium. She just wanna bounce to it, baby, get your giddy on. Walk up to the stage with a drink like I'm Giveon, but I never came here to sing what I'm really on, giving dividends. I'm trying to boost your career and all. Know you got a binge, you ain't got one with the ceiling gone. If you wanna get it gone, give me the experience. Make me a believer like a feature at the cinema. Then we gotta keep it all the secret like the Pentagon. All these peeping times, people asking me what we been on. You know that it's bond, they just wishing they could watch it blow, watch it go through the fire like the Shaka song. Or was it yay? Either way, she gon' play the PlayStation, I play the Xbox, good gracious. I'm so grateful it made me say thank you, thank you, thank you, yeah.
I swear she drives me crazy, think my brain is gone. Man, I just can't shake it like delirium. When I get this faded, your body, I just can't shake it. And I just want you to run up on me all night long.
Yeah, like it's delirium. She just wanna bounce to it, baby, get your giddy on. Walk up to the stage with a drink like I'm Giveon, but I never came here to sing what I'm really on, giving dividends. I'm trying to boost your career and all. Know you got a binge, you ain't got one with the ceiling gone. If you wanna get it gone, give me the experience. Make me a believer like a feature at the cinema. Then we gotta keep it all the secret like the Pentagon. All these peeping times, people asking me what we been on. You know that it's bond, they just wishing they could watch it blow, watch it go through the fire like the Shaka song. Ay, through the fire like a Shaka song. Ay, through the fire like I'm taking off. Like a rocket, I got wishes in my pocket. I can grant a couple things, girl, that really ain't no problem. Cause you
I swear she drives me crazy, think my brain is gone. Man, I just can't shake it like delirium. When I get this faded, your body, I just can't shake it. And I just want you to run up on me all night long.
like it's delirium, ay, ay, like it's delirium, ay, I got delirium, ay, like it's delirium, yeah, like it's delirium, ay, like it's delirium, ay, I got delirium, ay, like it's delirium.
Did you wait too long? Tell him that you love him, but he's already gone, darling. Did you make two wrongs? Know that daddy never made a right before, darling. You were never made to be the judge, darling. He never changed his way for me to budge, darling. It's feeling like a cold dark wind and the sun still behind the trees, yeah. She asked me if I had another minute and I ain't had the heart to leave, yeah. It's feeling like a cold dark wind and the sun still behind the trees, yeah. She asked me if I had another minute and I ain't had the heart to leave. One day I'll be everything you ever wanted. Until then I'll be out here fighting like it's nothing. Through the cold dark winter. But did you say goodbye, knowing damn well everybody gon' die someday? Did you waste my time, knowing damn well we can press rewind? One day I'll be everything you ever wanted. Until then I'll be out here fighting like it's nothing. Through the cold dark winter. It's feeling like a cold dark winter and the sun still behind the trees, yeah. She asked me if I had another minute and I ain't had the heart to leave, yeah. It's feeling like a cold dark winter and the sun still behind the trees, yeah. She asked me if I had another minute and I ain't had the heart to leave. One day I'll be everything you ever wanted. Until then I'll be out here fighting like it's nothing. Through the cold dark winter. It's feeling like a cold dark winter. It's feeling like a cold dark winter. It's feeling like a cold dark winter and the sun still behind the trees, yeah. She asked me if I had another minute and I ain't had the heart to leave, yeah. It's feeling like a cold dark winter and the sun still behind the trees, yeah. She asked me if I had another minute and I ain't had the heart to leave. It's feeling like a cold dark winter and the sun still behind the trees, yeah. She asked me if I had another minute and I ain't had the heart to leave, yeah. It's feeling like a cold dark winter and the sun still behind the trees, yeah. She asked me if I had another minute and I ain't had the heart to leave.
Another day, another break in the promise was always a pattern of mine. It's the way that I learned that the gamble was only a matter of time. And I pray that I don't live to pay for it yet, but I'm willing to gamble on a bet. I'm willing to forgive and forget. Say one thing to me and another and swear it's over the best. Cut out the toxic people telling me to give it a rest. I'm not too sensitive, you just don't have a heart. But I continue to enter the ringer while I'm falling apart. It's a habit I wanna break, like a thieving band, and it's on display. And you pull me in and I can't look away. Nothing matters, it's a pattern. Oh well, didn't mean to do it again, but I wasted my time. What the hell? Am I laughing or crying or am I tiptoeing the line? So bad, didn't learn to be better and standing up for myself. Just telling people to go fuck themselves. Oh, it's a habit I wanna break, like a thieving band, and it's on display. And you pull me in and I can't look away. Nothing matters, it's a pattern. Oh, it's a habit I wanna break, like a thieving band, and it's on display. And you pull me in and I can't look away. Nothing matters.
don't care anymore.
Spending the night in Dixon. "60-odd miles from a plan. Is it too late to learn to listen? Too late to be less a man? How many yesterdays are between us now? How many yesterdays are between us now? We carried it all. Cobbling miles as we go. A line at a time, or a sad swan song, offering up purple prose. And I'd find you if I could, invite you to the final act. But I think it's understood nothing good can come of that. How many yesterdays are between us now? How many yesterdays are between us now? How many yesterdays are between us now?
Welcome to what could be the last game in what is definitely the last series of EPL World Series Center Stages Season 16. I am Plate, and with me today, as always, Waxon.
Woo!
We, finally, Direborn got the memo. They were like, this Doom hero's gotta go. And then proceeded to give Cartensz Esports one of the best carries, one of the best supports, and one of the best offliners of the patch.
Mistakes were made in the process. That's what I can just say about that one. I have to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Plate. It makes no sense. They gave them the Shadow Fiend again. They give them the Bane. They could have picked the Bane before the Clockwork. I think maybe they were afraid of the Shadow Fiend Clockwork lane, right? That is something that historically used to be quite good together.
Yeah.
At the same time, What's up with the Windranger opener?
Harry, I assume.
Yeah, but like, how? What were the odds of Carstensz banning Windranger?
Probably
And
near zero.
Yeah, you could have picked it later and prioritized the clock.
Hello?
Hello, yes.
Lycan?
Hey, if it's time for some pocket strats, it's your 2 games down in the grand final, 1 game from losing. So you might as well. I'm gonna go for a quick search to see if they ran the Lycan before. I'll be honest, I doubt it. But I am searching. I'm happy that they did ban the Doom. I don't know if we saw it, if we said it on stream.
Yeah, I think we might have alluded to it, but yeah, it's nice to know that the Doom is banned. I really hope that's not a carry Morta. Carry Morta against an axe is just...
Seconds to go.
No, DB has not played Lycan this season.
Yeah.
Dyer's ban.
Dude,
Oh, and the snap, by the way.
Dude,
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. man.
Carstens are literally picking every meta hero possible. What's the most meta mid they could pick right now? Huck?
Snap. No, Snap. They have
Oh,
it. It's
Snap.
Snap.
So-
it is Snap.
Us
Yeah.
four then? Rubik?
Well, I don't know if they're gonna run the Snap mid, but
Yeah.
they could, right? Let's say it's a Snap support mid. Okay, the spirits are banned. They're
They can also
playing
run
into.
Coddle.
It's in the pool.
It is in the pool. It flexes.
Yeah, I kind of like it. Extra sustain.
Big clear, you have a blind for all the Lycan and Windranger stuff.
Yeah, you push the clock away from the cogs.
Oh.
It's
well.
gonna get banned. Okay. Well, there is one more spirit brother that hasn't been banned yet.
Radiant team ban.
Yep. I think Carstensz Esports might let Direborn pick the Void.
So wait, how do you think this is lining up? Do you think this is the Windranger safe lane with a Muerta support?
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's Windranger Clockwork 1-5, and then I think it's Lycan Morta 3-4.
5 seconds.
And I think Direborn are looking for a mid laner here.
They banned the techies. They also think there is a slight chance the snap could be flexed to mid. Well,
Dude, they
plenty
have
of
like
time.
2
I mean,
minutes. They
Carstens
have 2 minutes.
yeah, but there was no reason for them to waste any time because they saw meta hero not banned, meta hero in the pool, meta hero picked. You know, it's a pretty sound rationale, right? They could feast themselves with how many options they got. I'm trying to figure out what else
Yeah.
would be really good now.
Radiant's pick.
Warlock? No,
Oh, it's the Rubik you called. Well
I
done,
did, thank
Platino.
you. Wow. I know something about this game.
Well, I called the snap mid. You called the Rubik pick. Sorry, we're not. We are cooking.
We have
Cough,
cooked.
cough. And the puck for Direborn.
Is ready. Some interesting choices there.
It is really hard to play puck into axe, dude.
It is.
If you ever get called, you are dead.
This to me feels like Direborn saying, "Guys, let's just play some heroes that we know and like, and try to do our best." There is some synergy. I think it's a quite hard draft to execute for Direborn. Like, what are your combination of spells? Coil, calling, dead shot to break the coil, or Hook
No.
shot into cogs, pushed him out of coil? Like, that's not as telegraphed as Axe Call kisses Requiem.
Yeah. The initiation is simple for Carstensz, right? You just let the axe go in. You kiss on top of it if you need to. And then Kratos just hits buildings. Like, I don't think the lane is going to be good for Lycan at all. I don't think... I just don't think that... I don't have a lot of faith right now in what Direborn are doing. They're down 2 games for a reason in this grand finals, and they have one last chance to actually, you know, keep pushing. But this would be a good game to do it in.
I can very much respect that at least they're sticking to their guns, right? Well, the guns that haven't been banned, to be fair. Because Direborn, sadly, they seem to have been figured out by Carstensz up until this point, and that's why Carstensz comes out hot with these early bans of Necro, Ember, Storm every single game, not allowing DB to play his trusted Necro because they got slapped by it, and of course not allowing the Papoda to play the 2 spirits he loves running.
It's very clear Carstensz Esports came into this with a draft idea that has worked for them since the first game, and Pota 2 is going back to the puck, but it didn't do anything in the first game. Smoke break, Same is still gonna walk up, but the pause. That's not good. What is the... Do you keep walking up the high ground if you're Carstensz?
Sorry? What was the question?
Up the high ground. You keep walking up high ground if you are, Same.
I'm gonna be honest. Sure. I think so. Yeah, I mean, you gotta give them a lead if you want to play more than 3 games.
True, but maybe you don't want to play more than 3 games.
Do you want to see more than 3 games played?
I want to see as much Dota as I need. They are
Well,
gonna
they're
keep
gonna die
walking
here.
up. Oh, well, I guess he is gonna die. Decided to continue to walk up the cookie's not gonna save him.
There we go. But you know what they got in exchange for it?
What?
Extra gold for Ace because he killed the cog.
Pog?
Worth it.
Pog?
By the way, there was a way for the axe to escape. Well, there was... they did everything wrong, so he was not escaping that one. But, like, they didn't hit the cogs.
Yep.
Then he faced the wrong direction for the cookie, and Bane didn't scale Nightmare. There is a universe in which you scale Cookie into Nightmare, and you pull him out of there. But then you start with Cookie Nightmare on your supports, right? Well, actually not support, that's a mid laner. So maybe it wasn't the worst thing if you... I don't know.
It's just... Obviously, you don't want to start as Axe own 1, but you especially don't want to give the puck a kill this early. I mean, that's going to be an early bottle. There'll be problems ahead, but Salamat has gone for the Snapfire mid.
Well, they also lost 3 bounties here played, so that's not good. Not good at all. I'm looking at this top lane.
Yeah.
To kick things off, Dixon and Woda. Actually, I think, surprisingly, they should have a fairly good first 3 or 4 minutes.
Well, Should and Will are very different.
Of course, yeah. Are you ready to hear one of the worst takes ever? And I am well aware this is a bad take.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think Clockwork's overrated.
No, I think you're right. I think.
DB just got destroyed, by the way.
Oh,
Because
did he?
you know why? What does
Why?
Clock provide? Oh wow, I'm pushing him away with the cogs. Wow.
I think. I think that this is already becoming a problem. It's been a problem, but the lanes are not working for Direborn this series. They are just getting outmaneuvered in that department constantly, and at some point you have to make a change.
So I'm just looking at some quick stats here.
Yep.
And the four, I suppose, most highest win rate heroes that have more than 10 games in the EU qualifiers for TI are Centaur, but also least games played, and then Puck and Doom.
Sure. Is that supposed to make me feel like this Puck is going to be a lot better?
Well, no, it explains the fact that the Doom has been very successful for us, but I feel like the Pucks have not, at least in the last couple of days here in EPL. So that's why I find it quite fascinating, because they got similar win rates, about 60-63%.
Yeah.
Oh well. Let's look at mid lane, where we were just speaking about this Puck. He's getting destroyed despite getting the first blood.
Yeah, he is getting owned.
Yeah.
Just at that bottle for some more HP, so maybe it's not as bad, but Alamat does get a lot more damage with the farther up close he is to you. Actually, very curious to see that the axe has gone 2 points into Battle Hunger. Rim just run down by the axe in question.
Is this the second kill for the axe? Yes, it is. Gosh.
24 CS to the 17 in mid.
Can I also just add something? Because apparently we got I very rarely read chat mid mid analysis or mid cast. But the guy says that casters disagree with lineup equals they win. Definitely hasn't watched our cast, because I'm sorry to break it to you guys. Our analysis has been flawless, not just today, but even yesterday. Actually, when I was solo casting, I predicted the results quite easily. So yeah.
If I have to pick in a vacuum a team that has only meta heroes or a team that has one meta hero, I'm going to pick the team that has only meta heroes. And Moda 2, he's going to have to pick...
Oh!
I mean, he's going to get the kill. No, my gosh, he doesn't get the kill.
That was a perfect aggro play from straight edge. Dead shot, long range, this is your chance. Dixon connect, not enough damage.
No. No.
5-1, and it's not just 5-1, it's Shadow Fiend part of 2 kills, Axe part of 2 kills, Snap destroying the Puck in mid.
Man, I think Direborn just need to find they need to get into the right headspace. You gotta make a play early that's good. You know what I mean? Like
Of course.
go into a smoke and get a kill or something. You know, something simple that can build momentum, because right now
Yeah, but can you really do that with a Clock Muerta though?
you're gonna have to try.
Let's see. We've got, again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the grand final of EPL SCA Season 16.
It is.
What should have been a marathon today, it feels more like a sprint, as Cartensz has obliterated every single map 4-0. I don't think a single game took longer than 36 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think so either. And I don't think that's going to change. Axe.
Coil?
He did get coiled and slowed, but he's pretty fast. He's got phase boots going too as well.
He dodged the power shot, wow.
Well, that is a TP bottom.
4 players rotate.
Yep.
And they did manage to kill Seimei, who has been the win catalyst for the team in 3 out of the 4 maps today. We see a bit of a setup up top. I think Bane's trying to wrap around to catch this Lycan.
Yeah.
This is 40 seconds away from the Shrine of Wisdom.
This is a really, really aggressive shrine push for the Lycan.
I do like it though. You got Sleepwalk Nightmare into Requiem. This is going to be an easy find if the Shadowfiend comes in the vicinity. Still has the Nightmare if needed.
Yeah, I think...
Telekinesis first.
I think
Nightmare.
Nightmare.
There we
it is.
are.
There it is. Oh, transfers the
that's
Nightmare
what happens.
over.
You take too long. Kisses. Interrupted.
Oh, SF ulti as well. Morta hit with the raise. Puck.
They can chase this. They can chase this.
I mean, do they have the catch though? It doesn't.
They
seem
have the
like
cookie,
it.
but they're not gonna go for it. They're gonna go back and realize, oh yeah, we can take the wisdom, but the clock is stealing it.
He is. Oh my gosh! How do you miss that power shot?
I'll be honest. I think that's unmissable.
Well, it's not.
At least they traded the wisdom. And this is gonna be extra sad for both sides supports because the cores are the ones that took it. Also, Spot. Look at the stack stolen. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah, that's not good. That's actually really bad. We keep seeing. We just keep seeing Cartensz over and over again. They build up this lead and then straight edge starts popping off.
On the bright side, Seimei is having the worst start of his life. He is the lowest XP hero on his team for now. And he will need to be the one to play, but you know, on the other side, you've got the Snapfire that can be there. And she's already been involved in quite a few skirmishes.
Yeah. Tackle in this bottom lane. They want to get the kill onto Rubik. They'll be able to do so. Middle tower under siege here. Could have kisses up in 4 seconds. Kind of surprised at how much of the bottom area they're giving up. That shot. It's one. Windrun coming in to connect, but the cogs will push away the axe. Nightmare.
Sleepwalk. Stolen.
I don't know why
he's just
he
gonna
didn't
kill
call.
here. It's fine.
Focus
fire
coming
kisses.
in. Yeah, that's not gonna
Nice
work.
cogs.
They did stop the kisses, but Pota 2's here now. No level 6 for Bane. Nice pick off on the
Power
Rubik.
shot.
An unmissable power shot.
Radiant's top tower has been destroyed. Radiant has fortified its structures.
Waxen.
That's me.
Scoreline is 9-4. Salamount just picked up a double damage rune, and he's dead.
Good kill from Pota.
Yeah, that was a good kill. They're gonna Fiend's Grip. DB. No, never mind. Just went in. Okay, no, they will. This Fiend's Grip comes in. I don't know if they have the damage to keep them locked in. Well, Straight Edge is here, so with the raise, they'll get it done.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures have fallen. Dire's middle tower is being attacked.
Man. Middle tier 1 tower under siege a little bit. Game is a lot more even, though.
Yeah, and I think it is due to the fact that they shut down the axe very hard to kick things off, right? He's barely hit level 6. He's still behind in XP to his Rubik and Bane, but up top. Stolen calling.
I don't know what there could be up top. I mean, this Lycan ulti is going to be over soon, but they get the shackle. Fear is coming in, trying to rip an ultimate, doesn't quite land. The pickoff here is strong, and Direborn do not want to give up this opportunity if they can help it. That'll be another kill. The shackle's there.
Nice. Good. It's a good hit.
Dire's top tower is under siege.
All right, some Dota's being played.
Bottom tower is under siege.
Definitely is.
Dire's top tower is under siege.
Top lane. Ace 12. Under the top. Nah, he's fine. And a pause. Okay. Game is evening
There we
out. Game is evening out. Direborn look like they're genuinely playing Dota. Thoughts?
It's slightly more competitive, but it's only the first 12 minutes. Yeah,
Yeah.
right. I want to.
Hey, well, you know what? At least there's something going on. You know what I mean?
Dire's top tower is being attacked.
Oh. Big kill. Tower up top is also going to go down to the Helm Dom of the Lycan.
Dire's top tower is
That could be the first gold lead that Direborn get this whole series. Which is crazy. EP boots blank.
Smoke as well. They want to use the Fiend's Grip into kisses. Oh, that dog might have spotted something.
That dog definitely spotted something.
But Woda is still. Oh my! Oh my! Oh my!
Kiss is
Oh my.
coming in. Pota 2 gets the ulti, but on the backline they found the target. They found straight edge, and now the TP is out for the Snapfire. This wasn't a good go at all, and Cartensz actually paying for it. Meanwhile, in mid, Snapfire Cookie in with the buckshot down on top of the Wind Ranger. Turns around, still has a nice amount of damage coming in, and Salamat run down with the focus fire.
Radiant's bottom tower has been destroyed.
Just as an update, the score was 10-6 in favor of Cartensz, and now it's 10-12. Well, 12-10 for the opponents. They keep on dying, they keep on losing players, and I'll tell you why that is, Plate. Because of the travel boot Snapfire, that's why. I just don't like this build on any hero.
Tower has fallen.
And I don't even want to get into that whole Nightmare Fiend's Grip shenanigan from Ace, because that was unwatchable. He's gonna get hookshotted and killed in 3, 2... Never mind. DB decides, why would I wait for my clock to initiate? I'm gonna go tier 2 first. Still works.
They're looking for an angle up top on this SF, and they're going to find it too. They just have enough damage to kill him. Meanwhile, on the backline, call onto 2. Is there an angle? Yes, there is. Nice. 2-man Cookie. The dunk is going to come out. Pota 2 trying to get to the other side of this. Nice jaunt down to the low ground, but that is 3 for 2.
For 2.
Blade Mail coming for the axe here. And if Puck gets Fiend's Grip, he doesn't. There's no Fiend's Grip, but Puck may be in some trouble. Fiend's Grip. Kisses.
There we go, now it connects.
There's the dead shot, but the damage.
Very cool from the Snapfire,
Wow.
and now this is a Caught Muerta.
Yep. You have lift, but Do you have any follow-up? Nope. Focus fire coming in. Here comes
Nice
the
dead
axe
shot again.
from the left side. They do have the hook shot going in on top of this axe, just doing whatever they can to really make this guy pay for just walking in. The Black Dragon is here. Salamat is low. Blade Mail used finally. Shackle's not going to connect.
Oh!
Power shot hits Salamat. And I mean,
rocket
they
flip.
are going to get this axe. As the SFLT doesn't keep him alive. Deadshot's coming in again. And I think they're actually going to pick up the Bane too.
A bit of a mistake there from Rim. He was tunnel vision onto the Axe kill, but Axe would have died to the Ancient Black Dragon if he would have used the 3-point rocket flare a little bit further deep and connected to Snap. The Snap would have also fallen. And despite losing that team fight up top, they do manage to get a significant amount of kills back in their favor.
Yeah. And here comes another Shackle onto the Rubik. First pick Wind has been doing something. DB. It's 18 kills to 14 kills here, Waxen.
Gold is still fairly even. I'm also looking at EXP, who is, which is the first time in, well, all the 3 maps of this grand final that it's, again, even as well. But I cannot resist but feel that Cartensz has been playing on the back foot for the last 10 minutes.
I mean, Cartensz with some adversity. I do think they have really good heroes to overcome it, though. You get the blink on the axe. I think SF needs to chill. He's going to get strong enough to, you know, be able to man fight some of this stuff. Ace rune on Puck, but they do get the pick off on the Bane. And the Wolves come in. Muerta? Going for an Egg Interceptor. Oh my gosh. Dude, Straight Edge has been getting picked off constantly.
And I also want to add that this was the kill before the Mjolnir arrived, by the way.
Oh no.
So Mjolnir arrived as the Shadow Fiend died. That's another 1300 gold for DB, who has now taken first place in net worth. They're coiling.
Kisses come out as well. They did steal the Dream Coil. They're going to make this guy break the coil. But the right clicks are there. The TP. More important. Shackle not connecting. But do you even have a blink call on this angle? No, you missed the call. And Pota 2 gets the pick off. No Blade Mill for the axe. Cookie not going to land.
He's dead?
You have to be careful. He is dead. No, he's not.
No?
No, he's not.
Wow.
He's barely fine, but that guy's dead.
Salamat, connect, going forward. Oh,
my
not in
gosh.
reach for the cookie.
Would love to see
This
Salamat
is
fix-
such a back and forth game.
It
Like
is.
you can tell that the pressure of DB's shoulder has completely disappeared after losing those 2 games. They realized, well, we're playing too tight, we're too tense. We need to be a little bit more loose and let ourselves go to get involved into it. And they're doing it. And yes, they don't have a massive lead, but they're playing some fun Dota for the first time today.
I mean,
Blink on the axe, finally, minute
Finally.
20.
yeah.
He
20
went for a
minute-
double detour.
20-minute blink axe with the Blade Mail and the Vanguard. Would love to see a smoke. But maybe they don't have to. I think the wards are playing a really big part for Direborn. They are warding a lot more accurately.
Shadow Fiend, I think, got clipped by the first cannon, then got out. Bane is the one casualty, but if they could use this blink reveal to catch this Wind Ranger, who is most likely gonna show bottom, this is gonna be a massive kill. No, she's not showing. She just throws the Gleipnir onto a creep, realizing there might be someone coming her way. They're gonna take Twin Gate, spotted instantly by Dixon.
Yeah, they know. They know, and with Dixon here, this is gonna be a really awkward. How do you get through this safely?
You gotta cookie him.
Blade mail.
Cookie your axe.
No, they just want to get the kills on the sidelines there. They will pick up the Morta, but the axe.
He's still alive for now.
I mean, he is. Where's the kisses? No, he threw out one glob and
He
TP'd
threw
away.
one.
He
The
threw one
heck?
and left. Gone by the Rubik. Puck making his way away, but
I guess it's quite a difficult game to play Snap into a Clockwork, I suppose, right? With the kisses, I
Yeah.
mean.
yeah.
But I think that was a Salamat playing a bit too scared there. I think he could have let go at least 3 or 4 more cookies, which would have guaranteed a Clockwork kill.
Yeah.
He was afraid of not getting caught afterwards. But the axe was fairly tanky, and now they're going bottom for the Twin Gate. There's no way they can contest this. Can they at least take a tier 1 mid as an exchange? They're not even attempting it.
Let's see. Can the axe make use of this bait? No, he can't. And actually, the Bane is the one in trouble.
Well, they're both out for now. The tower is not sieged.
Yep.
Straight Edge is got 2,000 gold in the bank. Can he kill the creep from Mora? 5, 6, 8.
Link up the high ground. They missed the call though.
Okay.
Hook shot through is going to be able to find the snap fire. Rim pushing away Salamat. Nice Tumbler's toy.
Oh,
here
nice
comes Straight
sidestep.
Edge.
Coil is perfect.
Oh my gosh.
They're alive. Only the Bane falls. Only the
Yeah.
Bane falls. If they can get out of there, this is not bad. Yes, they're all, 2 of them are very low in HP. Power shoo, and the dogs were chasing.
The dogs are chasing. Of course they are. Giving some critical vision.
This is still within their reach, I have to say. I know. And again, they have been on the back foot for a long time. Blink. Greedy. The greed of DB gets punished. And look at the cookies now. Flying for vision.
They're just looking for something. They want to get this kill.
Kisses, rather.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Oh, interrupted blink. Axe is still going. I don't think he's going
I
to
don't
make it.
think he's
Okay,
gonna
they
get
did
it. I
realize
don't think
it's a
he's
bit
gonna
much.
get it.
But the Wind Ranger dying there, man. What
Yeah.
are we doing? Was it necessary to focus fire one ancient camp? Come on.
That's going to be mid tower for sure. Maybe even walk into Roshan.
That might have effectively turned the entire momentum of this map on its head just
Yeah.
because of that. Look at the win probability. Is finally falling back in the favor of Cartensz based on that misplay from the Wind Ranger.
That's how slim these margins are.
That's how the grand finals are being lost, man.
Yeah. Do you think the BKB is going to help the axe at all, or is that fickle? Like,
It's gonna sound weird to say, but I think the Axe has played well given the circumstances. I maybe would have preferred for him to skip either Vanguard or Blade Mail at first, but in the end, it ended up working out for him.
there's a smoke play.
There's
Into
a roast
the pit,
play.
the axe. He's going to go blink call this probably. We'll see how many people he can get, but the calling is there. Can he go in?
Too late.
No. It's too late. Maybe he wants to go in now. Yes, he will.
Oh my
Call
God.
onto 2. Finds the angle. Dead shot away, but they get the
Coil.
Aegis. Dream Coil goes
Nightmare.
down, and it's going to be able to pop onto 2 people.
Where's the Shadow Fiend? He's on the high ground.
He is on the high ground. He's waiting. They want to get the
Rubik
Rubik,
will
and they will be
die.
able to. Rim is waiting. He's going to get hit with the ulti and the Fiend's Grip as well. That clock is dead to rights, but they want to get back up onto the high ground. Axe has the blink call available once again, but it's only neutrals chasing in. You take that, though.
Small mistake there from the Rubik. Again, this is a game of inches. I think if he doesn't go for the spell steal first and he goes for the solar crest and then spell steal, he might have had a chance to joint out with a puck illusory orb, but again, I might be wrong. It might have not made it much difference. But Roche, other than the 1,000 gold, ends up being redundant as the Aegis disappears in a second and there's only a support trade. But the axe is bottom with the kisses snap behind him. If he can't jumps in onto a target, that tire gets gone now.
DB.
The Wolves will spot them though.
Will they?
Nice.
They will.
Good usage of the distiller to interrupt the blink.
Yeah. Yep. Aeon disc now on the puck, so you're not going to catch him with the feed's grip.
I don't know how much attention you paid to the coil repositioning with the dead shots. Dixon has been on point, but the breaks haven't happened as often because the players are sidestepping it very nicely. They're not allowing for the whole duration. When he gets this axe, because he will get it in the next 3 minutes,
yeah,
that's going to be a huge problem.
They do have vision over this puck, but again, with that Aeon disc, it's so hard to kill him.
Windranger's about to have her BKB as well.
Is Straight Edge gonna go for this? No.
Yes?
Surely not.
No?
Surely not.
Well, he shouldn't, but he's showing face.
Oof.
Minute 28 Wisdom coming up next.
Yep. A brief respite, it seems, for both teams. I think they're both like, we got to get our next round of items. This game is super close. When Call doesn't get the puck. Would love
They
to
almost
see...
triggered the Ion Disc there with the Enfeeble.
I would love to see Seimei build the Ashrakaya. I know it's not very common on this hero, but I think the extra cast speed on Call is super nice this game. Especially on a hero like Puck. But Rubik, hit with the Dream Coil, stole the calling.
Nice.
That was
And
a big
survives.
steal. Yeah. This has come out. That should be Dixon dead, and it is. But can they get the blink on the axe? 3 seconds, no call. Has to wait a few more seconds for that, but... No straight edge, no problem. It's only support at the end of the day.
One K goal lead for the first time in a long time since minute 13 to be more precise. The gold is back in their favor just slightly. 4 levels ahead as well for Carstensz. 60% win probability. I don't think it's that clear cut, especially like as I think this team fight will become even easier the more the puck scales and with the Ags on the Muerta. Oh, they're going for a Hydra's Breath on the Windranger.
Why? Not a fan
I
of
don't know,
Hydra's
you tell
Breath
me.
on
You're the
Wind.
carry player, no?
The only hero that I think Hydra's Breath is good on is Luna. And that's just because the extra projectiles glaive. On Wind, I don't know why you would ever build it, because Focus Fire is
Hear
a
me out,
single
hear me out.
target.
How
Yeah.
about Hydra's Breath on Muerta carry?
It's better than Wind. But I don't think I did testing on the Muerta, and I'm pretty sure the split shots don't work on your gunslinger. So it's awkward. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Called mid. Ion just popped.
Alright. Like
Pretty
it,
big,
with
though.
the LT.
And Stolen Warning Rift with massive AoE because it's on the Rubik. And with a Spellslinger for extra mana.
Let's see.
That
What is
clock.
the angle? Oh my gosh. Well, there was a clock. Now there's no longer a clock. This tier 2 tower is now officially under siege.
Radiant structures have been fortified.
Hold on to your taters.
And they also find Lycan. Maybe actually Lycan found Salamati. Never mind, he's out with the TP. I feel like they could have just taken a tier 2 tower. I don't know why they had to leave. Oh. Any other items sticking out to you so far, Waxen?
So far, the Snap has a BKB.
And the
It's about to get
Lycan
level 20.
has been found. Pops the BKB. There is a BKB on the SF. Rips it. Forced to use the ultimate, but he can't quite get it on lock. Turns around. The right clicks onto Rim are incredibly powerful. And they are
Coil?
looking for that ultimate again, but the Axe can't find the call angle.
What did the coil? What did the coil hit?
Group wave, I think. Group camp, I mean.
I think both coils missed actually, because the Rubik used the coil, nobody was caught. The puck used the coil after the Rubik, and nobody was caught.
I have no idea.
Region stolen.
Puck has been doing a lot of work. 7-2-6. Been having a really good game. I don't know what the lockdown is for him, but I do think you're going to have to come up with something.
Trying to go for something.
Yeah.
There's a Tormi there. Poda!
And they, oh my
Or
gosh,
still
the
the
BKB
BKB?
was forced. And they do actually
Coil this time
see,
connects.
I mean, they see the puck. He's going to get stunned up. Is there any follow-up? No, the focus fire is actually going to land on top of the Snapfire. The shackle is there as well. Ghost Scepter used. They got Salamat. They're also going to pick up the poor Bane. Call. Blink. Available in 1 second for the Axe. Just kind of waiting for it to happen, but I not able to make anything happen, and that will be a 3-for-1.
Dire's bottom tower is being attacked. Dire's bottom tower has
Need to see more initiations from the Axe. I feel like he's so scared of dying. He's not scared of killing. Just go in. Sometimes you just have to die. Butterfly, I think, is coming up soon for the SF.
The big issue there was that Snapfire wasted her 9-second BKB and still died. And by the way, Plate, I think your prediction of this game not going longer than 36 minutes as Cartensz will win it will not come through this time around.
Hey, don't talk. Hey, listen, there's still hope.
In 90 seconds for Carstensz to force out the victory, that would be a hell of a story, I gotta say.
Man, I just think that SF needs a little bit more help.
Yeah, I agree.
But
I mean, the Axe wasn't there for that team fight, and neither
Yeah.
was the Shadow Fiend. So maybe you could have said that team fight Snapfire needed some more help.
Well,
Salaman has got level 20 at least.
You definitely just need to keep giving a little bit of help. Like, if someone goes in, you guys got to help them.
Going for the double cookies. Oh.
Yep, that's normal.
The Hydra's Breath has been completed, and now we're
Yeah.
gonna get a, I believe, Satanic and about 500 gold from the Wind Ranger, who, I'm looking at her items. To me, it feels like she's got the more expensive items than the Shadow Fiend, but clearly not the case.
We'll see exactly what happens here. Part 2 is doing a little bit of digging, soul searching. This Roshan is mission critical.
Nightmare. Onto an illusion. Bane showed that guy. Smoke from Dixon.
Yep.
He has had the axe for a few minutes. I don't think he's had too much impact with it. I know I was hopping it up for a long time. Maybe now, as the puck has also got level 20, but he's not with them.
Well, the problem is...
The puck is called mid!
Dude, but the problem is he has an Aeon disc, so even if you do go on this, you don't have any nullifier or anything.
They're actually baiting. Look, they're waiting behind the puck for someone to arrive. Puck's gonna blink to the high ground.
Oh my gosh,
Okay,
they got the
Aeon
Aeon
disc.
disc pop. But the Dream
Coil.
Coil's gonna get committed. Call up on the high ground, they get it. The BKB comes out and that puck is gone. It's just a matter of time.
Is
You
it?
get out. I think so. He's trying
out.
his best. He is out.
He's out.
BKB is coming out on the sideline. They're looking for the clockwork, but this is just all disconnected. TP, BKB, TP's out galore. They didn't get him.
Not enough control. They couldn't utilize the Bane. The axe dies through his 9-second BKB. And we have a big chance now with this Roshan that will be collected by DB plate for... Honestly, this could even be a high ground breach. I have to be honest. I mean, yes, you got double fortifies from the tier 2s that you will kill and reset. But, like, how can they stop you, even if they're all alive?
It was such a close get for that puck. I thought for sure they had it. I thought that for sure that they were gonna get that, but instead he was at literally like 80 HP, 50 HP on the puck. Just that close. Ultimately didn't get killed and turns the entire fight around.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has been destroyed.
This axe has not been playing the same way as the Doom.
Dire's bottom tower is under siege.
Oh, if only they would have figured it out before the grand final started.
I know.
What a surprise. Call?
Blink call. This is literally just to try to get that Aegis, but it's not close. Tier 2 tower now in defense and mid. Great Edge walking forward, lurking for some vision, but again, there is the gem on puck.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
If you can find the back line here on the axe call, if you can get that important call, that's one of them. Kiss is coming out. The Fiend's Grip is going to let down on top of that puck here. The BKB from Straight Edge, keeping him alive as the Rubik gets chased down underneath the tower. Doesn't have a chance. The Black Dragon getting so low, but the axe waiting. The call not going to happen. Everybody's too far away. The BKB TPF for the Stepfires there. They are going to buy back the Rubik. They want to get this call in from the axe, but where's the angle? Nullifier's
What is
down.
Rubik doing?
I don't know. They're waiting. What are they waiting for? I'm not sure.
Snap, I suppose, because she wasted her kisses again. Very inconsequential kisses from this Snapfire.
Yep. Tier 4s are upon us. Oh no, Straight Edge. Getting chased in. The call, no, the Nightmare! It's okay. It's not like they were going to do anything off of that call anyway.
That is an Aegis. Hook shot. Perfect from Rin.
Yeah, and they're going to be able to catch this Bane, no problem.
Has a Nightmare in 1 second, but he's silenced.
Yeah. Yeah, very easy.
Dead shot again, catching same A. He needs some help. The cookie's gonna be there. Snap canceled her TP.
I think
Almost level 25 for the SF.
I think the Snapfire screwed the build a little bit.
Yes, no, 100%. Like, Travel Boots, Blink Dagger, despite her great start, there was nothing she'd done.
Yeah, she didn't do anything.
Yeah. Or like, whatever she did, she could have done much more otherwise. Or if she would have communicated with the team and have a different build. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, another dead shot coming in with the axe. The banner is on the ground. The catapult will be alive. 10 seconds, no Bane. Snap is TP'd bot through the twin gate to push the wave. She's now going to come defend.
I would love to see a call here.
And
just to get a little bit of damage in, but you could stand your ground on that call.
they kill the banner. That's big.
Yeah. You only lose a tier 3 tower. The game is still relatively even. 8,000 gold for the minutes into the game.
70 seconds on the Aegis.
There's no creeps bottom or towers bottom. 1 minute. Level 25 though, hit by the wind. Uh-oh. That is MKB. That is 3 pieces of MKB on straight edge. Taken off of that courier.
Almost an Ags on the Bane. An MKB on the Wind Ranger. And an MKB, I think, around the corner for the Shadow Fiend when he gets his courier back, like you said. Okay. Well, with that being said, Rubik's going for an Aghanim Scepter. Not that far off from it either. These are big tempos if they can actually complete the items. But the Radiant side do not want to let him go. They find a kill, they TP back to the outpost, and they want to invade the jungle. Axe is playing under an observer that's been placed there for over 4.5 minutes. Shadowfiend's gonna walk into it as well. This is not good.
They want to get this vision. Here comes the Lycan too, in that wolf form. They're under a ward. They gotta know that they're under a ward. The BKB was committed, but the hook shot's there. Nice cookie to get him away. Dream Coil used as well. I think he's out. Again.
There we go.
Lift back
and that's a refresher for the Snapfire.
Interesting.
Such a confusing build, man. I'm really not a fan. But they hold again. They keep themselves alive. Axe not too far from Shiva's guard, but he does need buyback. And the buybacks are going to be very important as they are holding high ground. 3 available. 2 now as the Bane bought his Axe. Rubik? Does Rubik have his Axe? Yeah, okay. The items are here. The items are all here other than the MKB.
Yeah. But they're all important. They're all critical, and they could change the state.
They're walking up high ground. This is scary.
I mean, they're going to be able to catch one.
One goes down. Cooldown and cooldown. Culling Blade and cooldown, though, for over a minute. At least they managed to reclaim their triangle. Yeah, they did claim the triangle back.
Yep.
You know what would also be great here, Blade? If they could actually sneak a Tormentor, because the telekinesis on the teammate would be great, and so would the shard for the Shadow Fiend, to be fair. Or the Knight. Okay, Bane doesn't have his either.
There's a lot of good charts. There's a lot of good charts.
It would be Bane or Rubik because they don't have it, but
yeah.
Nobody other than Clockwork and the Shadow Fiend will have buyback. Puck about 100 gold away from it.
If they make their way down there, they're gonna run into the wind.
Wow, I haven't checked win probability in about 8 minutes, and it's 65 favoring DB. What the heck?
I'm not that surprised. They have a tier 3 tower taken. Regen on the puck. Hoda 2. Finds it. An angle. Dream Coil's committed as well. Again, you got it.
Did you see that?
What?
The Rubik. He has the Axe Scepter dead shot.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is game changing.
Puck could just get caught randomly by one of these.
Yeah.
Luckily,
it-
he silenced the Rubik there.
Oh.
Oops.
Oh,
Call.
they get the call! But he does have Aeon Disc.
Nightmare.
Where's the feed script? There it
The
is.
feed script-
No, wait. What happened to
Hello?
him? I'm not sure what happened to him. The kisses are coming out from the right side. Blink up on the high ground. They're all in on this team fight right now, I think. Same-mate walking in. Gets the call onto 2. Lycan was a little bit too greedy. BKBs are coming in. Focus fire now on top
Almost
of straight
dead.
edge, but he's going in. They're just going to try to man fight. The kisses are coming out once again with the refresher. Can
No,
they get
refresher.
DP out of there? No, the dead shot comes in. Oh,
Good-
my
good
days
reload
of the
his puck.
puck, too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ayad is incredible. The impact he had in that team fight plate. He baited them in. They were about to kill him. They didn't realize he had stolen phase shift. He disjointed it, turned around with a dead shot. Then that allowed for the Axe and Shadow Fiend to do everything that you beautifully covered. And then at the very end, kept the Axe alive by dropping a greater healing Lotus on him. Oh man, that's the type of plays that make champs, man.
Yeah, this is why Carstens are here, man. This is seasons worth of lessons being put into this one moment, that one team fight. 47 minutes in the grand finals of EPL, hanging the balance
Game
here.
three.
They're just going to grab a couple of towers. The Roshan's not going to spawn for another 40 seconds maybe. You can take these towers, get the Torm. Or maybe you can look for more in behind. They are going to look for some. Nothing's there, though.
Kill that pesky neutral. And win probability back in the favor of Carstens. Look at it go. Please, Plate. What a journey that graph's been. Up, down, and all around. Let's take a look at buybacks. A lot of players have it. All the Wind Rangers just purchased something. I don't know what she could have just bought, to be fair. I think she had it a second ago.
I don't know. I actually don't know what she just bought.
Oh, she respawned. That's why. She
Oh.
respawned. Okay.
Fair enough.
She's the only one that's... She's going to have it. It's going to be 10 players buyback for the next fight. But
Roche is up.
Carstens...
Roche is
They don't
up.
want to go in the pits. They spotted it. I'm fairly certain they spotted it. They just want to smoke to encounter a catch. Dead shot hits 2. Counter smoke from the Radiant side. This is getting the very, very
Dude,
edge.
I don't know. The smoke's
You
gonna
gotta
break
know.
on Poda. He's gonna
Fuck.
go in, finds 4 people. Dream Coil
Those
down
two.
on the 2, but there's no help.
They're going up the dire high ground. They want to catch them from a different angle. Sammy
Yeah.
silenced again.
They're just trying. They're just trying to get this connection here. Cookie coming in, Shackle, but he's up on the high ground. SF, he's gonna be the one that's in an awkward spot here. As they
Blink
do
out
get the blink in up on the high ground. Fuse grip is down on top of the
Kisses.
Morse. The kisses are coming. That
Just
Morse
one.
is gone, but the BKBs were forced here.
She has
And
a
this-
refresher in 8 seconds.
They might get baited into a false sense of security, and you can see the turtling that is happening from Carstens. They're playing together as a unison, but the wards are in such a good spot, and they have the high ground. You can't just walk into this pit. You got to
Top
be
is
ready
getting
to make a
sieged.
play. Seimei, he knows the kind of play that he needs to make. Does not have a BKB. Doesn't care about not having a BKB. Lift back,
Telekinesis.
the axe, looking for an angle. There goes that cookie, getting that just one more stun on the sideline rim. Now
Puck is
going
dead.
down. They got the puck somehow. How did they get the puck, the cookie up again on the high ground? This clockwork burned to a crisp.
This is buying enough time. The Roshan will move pits.
Can
Top
they
tower
control
losing
the
about
vision?
20% HP.
Can they control the vision for it? I don't know. Can they get the call down? No. Stolen Muerta ulti
Stolen.
Rubik.
Stolen Pierce of the Veil and calling.
Why not? Why not?
got a rocket
Why
flare. This
not
is gonna be
steal
great
it?
vision.
Why not
Telekinesis.
steal it? BKB force, but the call comes in. How much damage does SF do? It's not enough. The buyback comes out from the puck. They need to
Right
get
here.
the axe out of there. Requiem popped on the sideline, but this puck still keeps on going. The Bane has bought back. There's a haste rune on the bottom side of the river, but the axe, he's going to have to buy back too if he wants to have an angle in this team fight.
Rubik is running like the wolf.
I mean,
Coil.
the puck is going in. Dream Coil down on the side. They are going to
Dead.
get that Rubik. They need some more help. They need to be able to bring people in. Pota 2 turning around. Got the focus fire down. But the kisses are coming in. The BKB on Pota 2. It's not enough. DB is dead. The backline. That's the problem, though. Kisses come in. Only one cookie. Refresher. Try, dude. You need to buy back on your team, man. You need to kill this puck. It's a dieback on who? I don't know.
Two of them, the Wind Ranger and the Lycan, both with the dieback. The only dieback on the dire side is the Bane, which means this is still a very Carstensz favorite team fight. Yes, you might have lost more XP and gold, but at this point, that's not about that. It's about the presence on the field, and with over a minute on the sideline for the Lycan, the Wind Ranger, though, does get her buyback. Wait, what? Now I'm confused as hell.
Did she sell something?
No, I thought she bought back. She only died once. Okay, so it's still favorable for Carstensz, though, because they've only expended a dieback on the Bane, and the Lycan doesn't have money to buy back. Gonna disconnect. What a great back and forth. This is an excellent game 3. And, you know, DB, if they would have had this sort of performance in games 1 and 2, we might be telling a different story. They are fighting to extend this grand final to keep themselves in the tournament, whereas Carstensz, they're fighting to get their hands on the trophy in the first place.
Dude, I don't know, man. I think you really need a nullifier to stop this friggin' Aeon disc on the puck. I feel like once you disable this Aeon disc, it is so easy to just kill him. But who's gonna buy that, right? Like, it's not like you're gonna build one on SF. It's not. Maybe the Axe builds one. He's going for Octarine Core instead.
What would you like to see? I didn't. Hex? Is that what you said?
No, nullifier.
Ah.
Because if you can blink, call the puck, and then nullifier him and stop the Aeon disc, like you win the team fight. You can't do anything.
I don't know how I feel about. How do you feel about puck going for the Warning Rift Radius? I mean, it looks great because Rubik's been doing it for a while, just because it's a Rubik. But I don't know. I think like Dream Coil at this point might have just been more valuable, especially with how elongated his team fights have been.
I think if he had a Shiva's Guard, I would have liked the extra Waning Rift more.
Well, that's what he has, but yeah. Not
doesn't
Shiva's
have a
Guard, but the
Shiva's.
Warning... No, the Warning Rift.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if he had a Shiva's Guard, I would like his decision more. Because he doesn't have it, it's okay.
Ayad would love to find someone, but he won't. Fresh set of words placed by the Radiant and the Dire Jungle.
Yeah. Would love to see a jab.
Nope. No buyback on the Rubik or the Bane, as they both invested in the last one. No buybacks for the Puck or the Muerta. Lycan, very poor still. Will need to farm his when he responds. But he did a lot in that team fight. Some very good bashes to kill that Snapfire.
Yeah.
Level 30 for Straight Edge. He has had to swap out his boots. He's got the Swift Blink now.
2,000 gold separating these two teams, and that is nothing at this stage of the game. 52 minutes in. We could be seeing 60-minute items here. Smoke up. 5-man smoke.
A 3-man dead shot in the smoke.
That may have given a false sense of security, that rocket flare. That didn't actually spot anybody. Puck.
Well, they can tell the Waith is pushing in, right? So.
Well,
another
they don't
dead
catch
shot.
The puck.
This Gleipnir from the Muerta was also very impactful that last team fight. And they say, you know what? They gotta come to us. We gotta go in under Rocket Flare in the pit.
Yeah.
Roar, push out of the pit. Forced up to the high ground.
But this
Rubik.
is the thing about the clockwork that's really important, is that he does have rocket flare for vision, so it is special. And the Lycan on the left-hand side, he's lurking.
He doesn't have a buyback.
No, he doesn't. He has to be really careful. But he
He
does still
popped the
have to
Shea
commit.
Shift. Jumps in the pit.
Rim. Oh my gosh.
DB,
It's
caught,
the first one.
pulled.
Whoever catches the first one gets the pick off.
He fully bought. He doesn't have buyback.
Oh my gosh, he made a plan that didn't work. And Solomon gets a solo pickoff on the clock just to rub a little bit of salt into the wound, as they are going to get another dead shot. The taunt is there on top of the Muerta. The right
That's a
clicks are
duck
there.
Muerta.
It is... It...
They're gonna
He
go
just
for
went
Roche.
in.
They don't know that Wind Ranger doesn't have buyback. Why would you even imagine she wouldn't have a buyback here? So they will play it safe. This is gonna delay her respawn timer, which means they're not gonna lose the whole game, but it might be 2 sets of racks. There is a 45 available, and the
They
tier
caught
2
the puck
standing
in a
top.
silence. They caught the puck in a silence. They have a Fiend's Grip, but it's... I don't know what...
way
I don't know
off.
if they can get this guy. No, he's gone.
No, they can't. Not for now.
Oh!
Oh! It was a bit off the mark, I think, even with the Arcane Supremacy. But it looked close. It made us sweat. But they're breaking out. They're quite separate on the map. Seimei is trying to really kill this pesky Warpine Raider to disable the split push.
Yeah.
And with 28 seconds, okay. Well, this split push from the puck and from the Warpine Raider might have delayed this high ground push long enough for the Wind Ranger to respawn, but they only have a buyback on the Clockwork, and let's be honest, it's not going to be the most consequential one.
They want to get this Bane. But Salamat has different ideas.
Good nightmare.
Oh.
He's alive.
30 seconds without the Morta. Five minutes until 60-minute items.
67% win probability. 6-7, and for Cartensz, I had to do it. You know I had to.
I know you had to do it because you said you would do it earlier, and I resent you for that.
Is this Facebook's Bane? I swear he didn't have them at the beginning. He started with Arcane, right? He must have.
Yeah, I think he doubled back for Facebooks.
Okay. I respect that. Puck, cutting the wave. 2 minutes on his buyback. 90 seconds on the Muerta. 2,000 gold needed on him and 1,500 on the Lycan. They don't have the tools needed. That's why they're splitting up the map. They're trying to find the gold elsewhere. But they have to come back to defend.
There is a refresher shard on the Bane too, so you can't see double Fiend's Grip on this team fight.
Blink finally on the Rubik. 57-minute in purchase. He has not had a Blink until now. Again, if you are joining us, welcome to another EPL Fabulous Grand Final, Season 16 of SCA. Plate is joining me, I'm Waxen, and we could be here for a long one if DB managed to hold Plate. This is only game 3 of a potential 5.
Yeah. Yep. Cartensz, they win this game. The Dire, if they win this game, it is literally game over. Series over.
Tournament over.
Just like that. But, I mean, the rest of the entire tournament hangs in the balance of a 3,000 gold lead at 57 minutes.
And the buybacks will come online sooner than later. The Lycan has managed to find some of it. Wind Ranger has also reduced some of that deficit.
Getting those buybacks.
Thanks forward.
I mean, if you can force a fight. If you can force a fight before these buybacks are back.
2 minutes on the Aegis. They are being kiting the timing on this Aegis.
Yeah.
Less than half of the time remaining. Of course, the Bane and Rubik will also have theirs. Bane doesn't have the money for it, but Rubik does. Puck will get his buyback at least. Muerta needs to farm hers. Quite difficult as a support. She does have the Octarine. That's why we've been seeing these back-to-back-to-back dead shots. Only 7.5 second cooldown. The banner gets popped.
They want to go up this high ground. There's no calling.
Coil.
Puck with the Dream Coil.
It just delays.
I mean, it maybe. The
Dead
dead
shot
shots
again.
are the dead shots are doing more work, but here comes the Puck on the sideline.
Shots.
Three man, what are they doing? They're all stuck in the cogs. It's not going the way that they wanted to. But there goes the Satanic on the SF, turning around. Right click on the back line. They do end up finding the Clockwork.
Puck is going deeper.
I mean, this Puck really wants it. The kisses are coming. Look at how many kisses there are. They find one easy. Feed script down on top of the Puck. They're going to have to force a buyback as the dead shot comes in. Dixon looking for an angle. Can they even get this Aegis?
30 seconds on the Aegis. This is not looking great, but they are buying time. It's a 3 versus 3 right now. The clock could also buy back and rejoin into the team fight. There is no travel boots on the Rubik or the Axe. That's why they can't join in. They are disengaging. They held the high ground despite the Wind Ranger dying first again without a buyback. The work that this Puck, Muerta, and Clockwork are doing. Because the Lycan was just killing creeps. The Lycan didn't do much there. Maybe threw a nullifier. So it's these three keeping the dreams and hopes of DB alive.
There was a buyback though on the Puck. Oda 2 on dieback now.
But Dixon, he's going to get 25. This is going to be another big power spike for them as they're going to have 2 dead shots.
Yeah. 20 seconds until we're going to see tier 5s.
And
First
the
of
Wind
all,
Ranger,
do we have any baubles? No baubles.
no. Well, you could buy them. I mean, there's 6k on this Snapfire, so you can easily purchase one. Puck's going for the Aghanim Scepter. I honestly thought he had it, but he went for the overwhelming blink. There's a bottle on the Puck, actually. He's bottled up an Arcane Rune, and if he sees the amplified damage, oh boy, oh boy.
Could be
Wind Ranger still doesn't have a buyback. She's farming the neutrals. She's farming her buyback. She doesn't have the Ags. And we got to go back if they lose this game and question this Hydra's Breath even further, because he could have had an Axe instead of it.
Hydra's Breath on the Wind is not something I would have recommended. I haven't seen it do. It hasn't. I just haven't seen it give value, meaningful value.
I also got a question, like, there's no Lincoln Spheres.
Nope.
And I guess there's a lot of ways to dispelling it, but a Lotus Orb would be
the
amazing.
Zune Blood right on Snapfire.
Okay.
Divine Regalia on Poda 2.
He's buying out. He does not want to play for buyback. I don't know if this is correct. Oh, no, sorry. Okay. Whew, that's the Puck. Puck does not have a buyback. Okay, don't play with my heart like this.
No, he doesn't.
I thought the Wind Ranger might have lost his marbles. Granted, though, he doesn't have slots for the Aghanim Scepter here.
There's an Necronomicon on Rim.
There's a Spider Legs on both the Shadow Fiend and the Wind Ranger.
There's Zune Blood right on Muerta.
Another larger area of effect. Those dead shots are going to be the size of Mars.
Yeah.
Or maybe Jupiter.
Spider Legs for the Wind.
Oh, Rubik is considering his. Got pretty weak ones, I have to say.
Yeah. Definitely, in my
Maybe
opinion,
the
Book of the
Witch Bane?
Dead. I think Book of the Dead for sure.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. And he went fleet-footed. Interesting.
Yeah,
Wanting
he's
to get rid of those boots.
That's what the Shadow Fiend did, and he needed it, to be fair. He was slow as hell.
Yeah.
Scan, perfect on top of a couple. Dixon, he needs 2 creeps to die next to him to get that level 25 for the extra Deadshot charge. We've been waiting for that for so long.
Yeah. Smoke up, though. He might not have an opportunity to grab it. It's going to be smoke on smoke action here. Their ship's passing in the night. They're passing in the night. No, they're not passing in the night at all. Poda 2 with this Divine Regalia. If he gets caught here, it could be the end.
I had his other position.
Oh my gosh, what the hell is going on, dude? Where the frig is this Rubik? Poda 2 still. Drop that Dream Coil
Well
just for a little bit of something. Where's the Muerta? That could be something. Get the call down.
For the Rubik.
Protecting the Rubik. Can they? The shackle shot onto 2.
25 now.
Deleting the SF. And now they're going to rip 1 buyback, 2 buybacks. This is going to be the team fight that they want to get.
He's dead.
Of course he's dead. They're bringing everybody back at the can. Everybody's buybacking here.
Look at the Requiem coming through straight edge.
Gosh.
Doesn't want to go for it.
They got Rim. With the Aghanim Scepter on Salamat, but they bought back for this. And meanwhile, the Necronomicons were hitting some of the range racks in the mid lane.
50-50 win probability in minute 63. Even down to the wire. 50-50 win probability. This is incredible work from both of these teams.
The shackle from the Wind just split open that team fight. It wasn't close. You want to talk about a game, let alone a series. I mean, 47 to 40.
Here.
You
Waiting
have
for
to.
some buybacks.
You have to. You don't have a choice.
Walking up high ground.
Yep. I mean, this is gonna
First
be
range will fall.
this is gonna be a lane. This has to be a lane.
Puck plays with fire. The supports they prefer the buybacks, and I think it's fair enough. They will use the fortify,
Yep.
which
Like
comes
up
out,
on the
breaks the
high
Lincolns.
ground, they don't get the call. There was a nice
God.
stun onto one. Dream Coil is down. Nice call. Again, just trying to clear out
Bane's
some of the
dead.
ads, but the Bane goes down. Buyback on the Bane. Focus Fire is down on top of the axe as well. They are just trying to get on top of Straight Edge and
Turning
keep
onto
them
Wind
down.
Ranger.
The wind. What about the wind?
She's
Oh
controlled.
my god,
She's
no, she
fine.
got called! She's dead! The buybacks are flying still. There's SF. Can they keep the SF alive? But the Fiend's Grip is down. The Lycan. Pop the BKB. Kisses are coming out. Abyssal Blade is down on top of the axe. He's gonna die. One
Huerta.
more. If it's
Look at
if
the
they
ghosts.
I mean, if they get the Huerta, that would be. Oh my gosh.
Double disconnect.
Oh my gosh.
Huerta, she just needs to walk down the river. I think it's very hard to catch her. The blinks are on cooldown. Snapfires will be on again, but she's very far removed from reaching that. Great play from the axe and the snap to bait Windranger into that one. She was feeling overconfident, didn't get a chance to use the BKB, and now Cartensz has the ball back in their court. They have evened out. They will have evened out the diebacks once they force these two out. But don't forget, the range rack still stands for now. The big advantage that Cartensz has on the Dire side is a fortify. Dixon has to run.
I mean,
He's
can
trying.
you escape? Can you escape a Rubik like this? I don't think so.
He's got a calling.
No, you're not
He had a
getting
blink.
away,
He's
man.
got a blink.
So
No, he's going. He's going. He's
yeah,
actually
he's
escaping.
running. He can run as much as he
Oh,
wants. There's
boy,
a
the
fallen
snap.
sky on the axe.
That's a dieback.
That is a dieback. The
Can
first.
they catch the snap? Can they catch the Shadow Fiend or the Bane though?
I
They are
don't
alone
know.
there.
They are completely alone. There is a BKB and
not
of
buying
course
back.
the Satanic on the SF.
They're not buying back.
No. If you do, I mean, what happens? Do you just walk
This
away?
is I think they should have bought back and tried to kill the Shadow Fiend actually.
Maybe.
Because they're gonna have they will force their buybacks anyway. Are they counting? They want to sacrifice the mid
Wait.
racks and play for the tier 2 top?
I guess so. That must be the angle that they're going for because they're not buying back Waxen.
There's a 45 available though.
They're gonna save it for tier 4s.
3 siege creeps and Necronomicons on the high ground. Coil is there.
Yep.
Broken, saved, repositioned by the Gobble Up. 12k goal lead, insignificant. But the win probability is in their favor now. They have managed to take out 4 out of the 6 barracks.
That's gonna be Roshan. That is the bigger problem, I think.
I don't know though. I actually think this is good. They will have 4 buybacks versus the 1 for the Dire. I think Cartensz is still on the back foot despite having the Aegis here. Because it's one of your players will have 2 lives. How
Yeah.
about the other 3?
I mean, Puck buyback. It's gonna be up now. What do you do? Wait the full Aegis duration? Like, just so you can get buybacks again?
The answer might be yes.
Look at Straight Edge. Look at Straight Edge's item buy.
Yeah, but what does he swap out? The butterfly?
Probably, to be honest.
No, maybe the Swift Link. Because he needs the attack speed, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know what you would call it, what you would switch out, whatever. But this has been.
Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, we got a block of cheese on Rubik. He's gonna try to activate in mid-fight to protect someone. Okay, that will be an extra barrier.
Yep.
Instantly used. I do love the Fallen Sky from the same axe I had. Forgot to mention it. This is actually what allowed for them to do that play bottom to kill the Wind Ranger. He disengaged with the Fallen Sky, blinked out, snap TP'd onto him. Does DB consider a Rapier himself? He has not had the opportunity to complete the goddamn Ags yet.
I don't think so. I think he's too far behind. I say too far behind, but like at 60 minutes, you're not behind anything.
Well, if you, I mean, he's got 15,000 less net worth than the Shadow Fiend, I suppose, right? That's.
But I mean,
Okay, I don't know what DB's doing. I think this... It's crazy to say, but I think they should fight into this Aegis before the buybacks come back.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I think I tentatively agree. I think you gotta capitalize on the lack of buyback.
Okay, they're kind of struggling with the away lanes, I suppose. Maybe that's why.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how important are megas at 70 minutes? You know?
Maybe the lane equilibrium is important.
Yeah, but you know, you can still navigate megas at this point of the game if you get mega'd. It's not like you're getting mega'd at 30 minutes, right? It's minute 70. Everybody on your team is 6-lotta basically. So you have like opportunities and items and ways of dealing with that. So it's like, what do you do?
The show facing mid.
Yep.
Keeping top. Salamat Snapfire could get surprised. Nice D-word here from Rim.
Lycan pops an ultimate. But I don't think they catch him.
Blinks up high ground.
Oh,
Sees the Rubik.
Rubik? Can he get
That's
away?
dead.
No, he can't. He's dead.
There we go. No buyback for 80 seconds. Now they have the player advantage. Look at the instant blinks away. Cookies, they're trying to get out of there. They will have to go back to deal with the bottom racks.
My game is lagging so bad.
I can see it on stream. Don't worry.
No, like it's starting to it's getting into slideshow mode. I think we have to reset for a quick second. We're gonna take a quick tech pause, fix this lag, and then we'll get right back into the game.
I'm gonna give you the radio caster. Don't worry. Yeah, they went back to fix the bottom lane, as the rest of the Dire side is farming the triangle and waiting for their buybacks to, well, get back off cooldown. Oh my God. Windranger has purchased the Aghanim Scepter, minute 70. She's also hit level 30. About to steal a Shrine of Wisdom, realize she's got max level, so she will allow for, I think, the Lycan to pick it up, or the Clockwork to get his 25.
Again, apologies to the stream. I know the screen is black. We're trying to fix the lag.
It's for the best, guys. Don't worry. You want to see the best action. There's nothing happening right now. Everybody's waiting for buybacks. We have 90 seconds for the Bane to have it, and that would be the full Dire squad, and 90 seconds for the Muerta, that would be the full Radiant squad. The question is, are they going to go now with 4 buybacks and the Aegis with 25 seconds, or are they going to wait another 90 seconds? Tormentor was killed from the Radiant side of DB. Massive TPs back to Fountain, and that's going to be the Windranger getting the Gale Force.
Interesting that it's happened so late. I feel like Gale Force is really strong.
Pause as well, because Muerta also has some lag. So you're not missing anything, chat. Absolutely anything of this crazy grand final. I'm going to tell you just some stats. Clockwork and Bane are still below 2,000 net worth, but Bane is 1,400. This might be... Did he not have Greedy at all throughout this game?
1,400 net worth? There's no way.
Yeah, he does, yeah.
1,400? He has an Aghanim Scepter.
Okay, sorry, 14,000, my bad.
There we go. I was like, what?
Okay, so we got Goes Ready in the chat. How far are you from rejoining?
We're in. We're in again.
Ah, we are in. Let's go, baby.
Oh my gosh, dude. 1,000 CS on Straight Edge, 764 on Salamati, 700 on DB, 640 on Puck. Thank you everybody for your patience on that quick tech fix. That was unfortunate, but hey, we're back, and this game of Dota 2 has been incredible. We're getting the second round of tier 5s. Oh my gosh. Wind? Looking? Dude, there's no way. If you're a Wind, there's no way you're allowed to do this.
Well, she's got the Aghanim Scepter, and she's
Yeah.
got the spider legs, so she's going in and out and rerouting. Look at the setup onto the Bane.
Oh my gosh, can they get the pick off on the Bane? That would be a really big, but they are just going to try to get Seimei right in there. They get the call down on top of the puck, but the end just gets popped instead. Over on the left-hand side, straight edge,
Windbreaker.
finds the wind. That's it for her. Kisses come out, Rim can't escape. The dead shot won't cause any more space or time. And they're just going to keep looking. The dead shot comes out once again on top of this Muerta. You do have an ultimate as you do the A on this, but the damage. It's so much. Meanwhile, melee racks, or the ranged racks in the mid for Cartensz was taken out, and the melee's also under siege, but there's now that
Right here for the
Lincoln's-
Poda puck.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this game, man. This game does
We
not
got 10
stop.
buybacks. We've got 10 buybacks here.
Radiant's top tower has been
The tier 2 falls. Buyback from the Muerta. Straight away. The Wind Rangers preserving
Yeah.
it for now.
Wait,
Coil
dude,
onto the Shadow Fiend.
You need
Break.
to help your SF. They're all buying back to help the S. I mean, dude, you need to get over here.
The Wind Waker almost protected the Shadow Fiend, but it wasn't enough. Seimei walks into a dead shot. Fallen Sky to get the Seimei out of there.
got
Coda
it.
wants to continue the chase.
They gotta get Seimei out of there. They
got
gotta
a Wind
get
Waker.
him out of there. The dead
fine.
shot's gonna
It's fine.
land.
It's fine.
He's got a blink. No, blink got canceled. Blink in.
Hex!
Hex.
Turn it down!
Stun on the two. The dead shot comes in. They get
That's the
the
rapier.
kill down onto the puck, and now it's gonna be the axe. The next one that goes down. Are they gonna flip another buyback here? Rubik caught as Dixon on a dieback at this point. 3 buybacks for the Radiant.
Rapier
and
for the axe.
Rapier on the axe. For what purpose, man? What do you need that for, dude?
Big axe hits big hit.
Oh
buildings.
my gosh, he
big
picked it up
damage.
from the SF is what happened.
38,000 goal lead. Barely 53% win probability ahead of for themselves. The Wind Ranger has managed to keep her buyback, but the reality is they are now at the biggest disadvantage they've been for the last 15 minutes.
Yeah.
3 players, no buyback. But they're all alive, at least.
You could reasonably suspect that Cartensz are going to go and force something here.
Yeah, maybe there could be a quick Roshan respawn timer as
Yeah.
well. Shadow Fiend is dead, and he does not want to buy back. There will be 40 seconds until both him and the Lycan will be back alive.
Yep. But you can see, you know how important this game is. Everyone from Direborn stuck in the base. They don't even want to try to go out. Oh, now they're trying
I
to
just
go
want to
out.
make a quick observation. The Axe has gone back for the fleet-footed, so he has kept the Fallen Sky, but swapped out the primary attribute to the fleet-footed because this game is being played at such a high speed pace that being in and out is important. And there, Wind Ranger, she's got Lincoln's as well, made it 75. There we are.
And the Stygian Desolator. Very important. Even, it might not seem like it is that important, but believe me, minus 13 armor. There's not a lot of armor items purchased in this game.
Fleet-footed Divine Regalia for the Shadow Fiend. They're going for the Roche. They were checking the Roche, rather. They're going to wait for it. 5 versus 5, but it's an effective 10 versus 7. That's how you should look at it.
People will use buybacks at this stage of the game to win team fights, but unfortunately,
they don't have him.
They don't have it. Blink
Scan each other.
It misses, and that's going to be a
No, it
death on
doesn't.
Poda too. He just missed, but he's got
Rapier
the
on the
buyback.
deck.
Everyone on the back
Coil took
line,
a-
dude, the supports are all
Days death.
dying. Poda 2's doing so much work. They gotta get straight edge some help. Hex
Cookies.
down right on top of the puck, but they don't have any way of helping this SF. The
Buyback from
BKB
the
is
bait.
coming out. That's so much damage.
This is what they needed. They needed a clean team fight without losing any of their buybacks, and this is what they did. Killed 4 heroes in a matter of 6 seconds. And now the Rapier's on the deck. I think Poda collected his again. And look at the damage he dealt in that team fight. 6,000, and now he's got the Rapier. He's going for more. Roshan will respawn.
Oh, this Roshan
Coil.
respawn.
Shadow Fiend
They
needs some
do-
help.
Yeah,
Double up is there with the buyback.
The problem is because this Roshan respawn is so fast. I do think DB are now in the driver's seat of this game. They do
Absolutely.
still have 3 diebacks. But giving Pota 2 an Aegis, I don't think I've seen a better performance from him. I know it's been in such a close game. He has been dominating. I wouldn't surprise me if he's done about 200,000 damage this game.
They want to force the rest of the buybacks. That would get the ball, favoring them again. Win probabilities favoring the Dire boys again.
Yeah.
Blink up high ground. This is going to be a clean range racks. They are not going to contest it. 15
Nope.
seconds for the Rubik, 30 for the Axe. You got to sack the barracks here.
You gotta sack at least 2 lanes. But they popped the
Rather get
fortification.
twisted.
It's gonna refresh. What's the angle?
Coil.
Oh, that's the dream coil.
Where's the
They do
gobble
get
up?
the Fiend's Grip, but there's no support. There's no follow-up. That is a big
a
silence coming in. Kisses are coming out.
Snapfire has a rapier herself. Those kisses could do damage, but they're not connecting almost at all. And this is a disengage. They protected the top racks, I suppose, as the other 4. It's finally even. The objective disadvantage that Dire boys had to play for the last 23 minutes has now been reduced to nothing.
And now you're gonna get another tier 5 refresh. It's on the way if you want to go into the jungle and farm those camps.
This is as even as it could get. A single buyback advantage for the Radiant Dire boys.
Yeah.
Rubik has no stolen spell. This is quite sad to see.
Good shots coming in.
Perfect
Doing work.
power shot, dead shot combo. Did you see that lineup?
I did. Yeah.
Puck is in, puck is out. There's another 3 minutes on the Aegis. They are the ones applying pressure. They've got the chance now. The upper hand is in their favor. Look at Seimei. Tries to catch someone from the high ground, but it's a coil again.
They propped fort for a tier 4 or tier 3 tower.
This is a big victory again. Axe is hungry. Axe is out of the base. He's gonna get spotted by the observer ward if he keeps stepping forward. He's getting
Yeah,
pinged.
they're gonna
He's
see
getting
him.
spotted,
They
gone
see
here.
him. He does have a BKB though. Wind Waker back up to safety in the high ground.
Rubik has a jaunt.
Puck keeps
Another
coming
perfect
in,
dead
man.
shot. These dead shots are on cooldown.
Yeah.
He needs the greater healing lotuses because he's running out of mana.
I didn't even know Wind Ranger was disconnected, but Wind Ranger reconnected back to the game.
Lol?
Lol.
What the heck?
Yep.
It doesn't matter. The Necronomicons are coming in. They're getting killed. Buybacks are coming back alive. This is going to be an even bigger lead for the Dire boys as they will have buybacks for 3 minutes ahead of the Snapfire and the Bane.
Carsons don't have an angle for this team fight. They don't know what to do. You can see it. Like, what do? You can't go in front and center. But if you try to go for a wrapper and the Lycan's not even there.
Smoke.
Smoke
This
up.
might be
They smoked at the perfect time because the Lycan left for a quick second. They are going to be able to find the Clockwork on the sideline. That would be a really big kill. Aeon Disc is down. BKB is down as well for the SF.
Wind Waker.
They find Pota 2, but that's not going to be enough. Kisses are coming in.
Bane,
They want to get
Bane
the
is
Sages.
dying. He does not have a buyback. Bane is dead.
Oh my gosh, Bane is gone. And Salamat on the back line. They keep getting some stuns.
Pota
The
dies.
damage comes in, but the SF is done. Buyback comes out as well. Pota 2.
They're on the
Got
back
some
foot.
kills.
Carstensz. The tournament could be slipping away from their fingers. Yes, they are playing for the tournament victory, but right now they are being pushed, squeezed against the wall. They have to defend us 4, and look at the buybacks chart. It's gonna be 10 players alive for the Dire boys. This is gonna be a tremendous task to hold. No buyback, no BKB. Shadow Fiend
Gotta
getting
keep
coiled.
the SF alive, man. You can't afford to let him die like this. But the Megas, with the catapults, the Necronomicons, it's too much. It's just too much stuff.
Seimei needs some help, man. The BKB can cool down for another 62 seconds for the Shadow Fiend. This is looking impossible. Look at the Dire boys. They know this is their game to win right now. The biggest chance they had to convert a map today, and they are not gonna make a mistake. Smoke first.
Initiation. What is this about? Who do you go on? You
Coil
just
to
keep
2.
doing what you do, and you will rip apart your opponents.
Saves
Just
the
like
Rubik.
that too.
It's not over yet. The Axe is pretending to not have a buyback. They're trying to bait him a bit closer to the fountain.
For what purpose? Your tier 4s are falling. One
got
tier
no
4
fortify.
down. Second tier
The
4
buyback
down.
is out.
They are
Kiss is
looking
coming
on
up.
sideline. Kisses. But there's no call. The Ancient is exposed
Yes, there
on the
is.
sideline. Right
DB
side,
is
right
controlled
side.
for a second.
Dude, the Satanic comes out and the Wind Ranger's completely fine now. Seimei, again, on the dieback. But here comes Pota 2. Dream Coil on it
Dieback
too.
will
That
move it.
is enough cheese forced to be used on the Axe.
Shadow
Turns
Phoenix
around the
on it.
Blade Mail. Turns around and gets the kill, but they go for the end anyway.
And there we go. The grand final continues as Direborn need 82 minutes and over 110 kills to keep their tournament dreams alive.
Oh my gosh, dude. This was a game. This was one of the best games of the entire tournament. It was just complete and utter tomfoolery.
125,000 damage from the puck, about 75k short of what you predicted plate. But Salamat, 24, 5, and 12.
Yeah.
We criticized him in the mid game, and maybe with different itemization, they might have managed to convert earlier, and they don't get up to this point, right? I gotta say, what a performance from Dixon. Yes, still most deaths on his team. Probably most deaths over the series so far, but when he got the Aghanim Scepter, whenever that was, about an hour ago,
Yeah.
right, his dead shots were so impactful time and time again.
That whew. Yeah. What do you even say about that?
What do you say?
What do you say?
say, oh, Esat, here we go again, because the game's not over, the grand final is not finished, and we have potentially 2 more maps incoming, but at least 1 more is guaranteed. Can Cartensz bounce back mentally from that 83-minute fest and converting a 3-1 victory, or is Direborn going to go for the reverse sweep?
Dude, I don't know. I really don't know. But what I do know is exactly as you said. There's more Dota upon us. We could see a defeated Cartensz Esports try to claw back. Game 5, it's coming up next.
What can you say when love goes away that hasn't been said before? I have no rhyme that's different this time. There's no words to sing anymore. I haven't a clue why you went away. I only know you are gone. And I sit alone, my heart by the phone, and so I just listen to rain as it falls to the ground and washes the day away. Nothing to show and no place to go, so here in my room I stay. I don't know that I could forget you, no matter how hard I try. I'm all alone, and honestly I don't know why. Just listen to rain as it falls to the ground and washes the day away. Nothing to show and no place to go, so here in my room I stay. I don't know that I could forget you, no matter how hard I try. I'm all alone, and honestly I cannot believe all the tears that I've cried. I'm all alone, and honestly I don't know why. Press the backs of our hands together. It's still wet, so the ink should transfer. Meet me at the side door. We'll sneak onto the main floor. All night, let's take a shot. Keep moving and we won't get caught. Take a long way home. Tonight we're free to roam. Everything's gonna be alright. Just let go, enjoy the ride. To the top of the world tonight. We're never coming down. Never coming down. No, we're never coming down. Never coming down. High on life, got a good buzz going. I've got no way of knowing what tomorrow's gonna bring me. Not gonna worry. Everything's gonna be alright. Just let go, enjoy the ride. To the top of the world tonight. We're never coming down. Never coming down. No, we're never coming down. Never coming down. Never coming down. High on life, got a good buzz going. I'm never, ever, never coming down. Never coming down. No, we're never coming down. Never coming
Anyway, baby, just name the time. When I'ma come through, can you get me cruising under moonlight? Top down, playing new sounds while the wind blows over it. Checking my maps, heading a stack, keep it intact. Do me a favor, girl. Can you keep it warm for me, keep it on for me like a shower? I needed to run for me, hold it down till I'm pulling up. I finally made it, girl. And I'm at the door, see you walking up to me, and you got something that's showing what's underneath. Still you expect me to make it do pleasantries, baby, I'm yours. Love what you got on, but I want it all for you. We can play a song while I'm holding on to you. Rubbing in the hallway, no use for all the rules. So what you wanna do? And she told me, she said it's all for you. I did it all for you. Baby, it's all for you. No, no, no. She said it's all for you. I did it all for you. Baby, it's all for you. No, no, no. We could catch a vibe here on this trip. I'm in your soul, you're on my head. I want you at my fingertips all night, all night. Love what you got on, but I want it all for you. We can play a song while I'm holding on to you. Rub it in the hallway, no use for all the rules. What you wanna do? And she told me, she said it's all for you. I did it all for you. Baby, it's all for you. No, no, no.
You say you need your space, then pull me close. I read your silence, louder than most. One day you're warm, the next day you're cold. Got me second guessing what I already know. I give you love, but you ration yours. You open up just to close the door. Just to close the door. I stay up late, trying to read your mind. I can't read your mind, but your love for rules that change all the time. Change all the time. Why are you always halfway in? Got me drowning when I know I could swim. If you love me, baby, say it with your chest. Yeah, tired of the maybes, I just want the yes. Don't play me like a song on spin. If you ride for me, then ride to the end. Don't wanna love this paper thin. So why you always halfway in? Halfway in. You hit me up when the nights get slow, but then disappear when the highs get low. I ain't way too grown to be messing with a love like this. I give you love, but you ration yours. But you ration yours. You open up just to close the door. You stay closing doors. I stay up late trying to read your mind. I can't read your mind, but your love got rules that change all the time. Changing all the time. Why are you always halfway in? Got me drowning when I know I could swim. If you love me, baby, say it with your chest. Yeah, tired of the maybes, I just want the yes. Don't play me like a song on spin. If you ride for me, then ride to the end. Don't wanna love this paper thin. So why you always halfway in? Halfway in. Why you always halfway in? Got me drowning when I know I could swim. If you love me, baby, say it with your chest. Yeah, tired of the maybes, I just want the yes. Don't play me like a song on spin. If you ride for me, then ride to the end. Don't wanna love this paper thin. So why you always halfway in? Halfway in.
Punch drunk crazy bets on me. Back mid scroll, Armageddon arcane. Walking the wild, walking the wild. Don't know why. Cosplay cowgirls and numberless chats. We're feeling just fine in our running hats. Walking the wild, walking the wild. I don't know why. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. I don't mind pretending we don't see these signs. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. You and me dancing on the Gideon time. Try to unplug it, turn it back on. Try to unplug, but the feeling's gone. Walking the wild, walking the wild. You don't know why, you don't know why, you don't know why. Radio play in the cesspool stream. Oh, running down nightmares that used to be dreams. Walking the wild, walking the wild. And I don't know why. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. I don't mind pretending we don't see these signs. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. You and me dancing on a Gideon time. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. I don't mind pretending we don't see these signs. I don't mind the hustle and the tussle. I don't mind the grind. You and me dancing on a Gideon time. You and me dancing on my Gideon time.
It's not really a seamless way to transition from one of the craziest games you ever cast, an 82 minute slugfest that was game 3, has now resulted in Direborn continuing to fight for the rest of their EPL World Series Championship lives. This is Cartensz against Direborn in the grand finals of this Southeast Asia EPL season. I am Plate, and with me today, as I have had for all day, has been Waxum.
Yeah. And you know what these two teams said? Said, oh, here we go again. Shadowfiend Windranger, we're going back to it. We think it worked. We're going to go back to it. I can kind of respect it, to be honest. Although, the Bane coming through? Wow. That's a surprise.
Oh. Two quick picks up here. Could be Pota 2 Tiny, right? It could also be a support Tiny. A lot of beef on Direborn right now.
10 seconds to go.
Yeah, they picked the Tiny very smartly because they got 24th pick, which means it will be treated as a flex, which, Cartensz will have to actually take some time to think about how they want to go around this one.
Yeah.
Opa! Plate.
Opa!
This is the hero you've been asking for.
I have been asking for Coddle.
Took us 5 matches today, and we finally got it in. I think it got banned once. 10. He's going to change up the complexity of the game. He's going to add, alongside the Centaur with the Stampede, a layer of global presence and extra mobility around the map. Perpetual nukes, clearing the waves. Yeah. And Coddle, I mean, great versus Windranger in the early to mid game. And very, very strong versus Tiny and Axe due to the Binding Light. And in the end, if we go extra 8, the Will-O-Wisp is such a strong spell versus the Tusk save.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's just so nice to have a Coddle on your team. And you can also open up picking something like it's a flex too, because it doesn't necessarily have to be support. You can also run it as a core, as a mid, and you can see Direborn are thinking it's actually going to be a core role. They banned the Rubik, so there's some nuance to it as well, but you don't really have anything that pairs with the Chakra Magic that well on your team yet. Bane is okay. Centaur is okay. SF is the best option here, but you'd like to have at least one more option.
How about an IO offlane?
No.
Too soon?
I'm thinking, like, if you want a core, Panga would be really nice. Pangolier with Chakra Magic is a much different hero than the one you and I are used to.
I'll tell you an S tier hero that has seen almost no play here.
Yeah.
Witch Doctor. Just pick Witch Doctor.
Really?
Yeah.
Too many stuns, I think.
5 seconds.
No, Witch Doctor for Carstensz.
Yeah. There's Avalanche, Toss, Axe Call, Husk Snowball, and Walrus Punch. Backle. There's just too many stuns, I think.
Oh, I think he's great here.
Melodic is really good.
Shadow Demon. I mean, that would have been a great second option, I think. Like you said, maybe a little bit more reliable than the Doctor. Good protect. Again, similar thought process. You have the Purge.
Yeah.
Top that with the Binding Light, and these heroes are
going nowhere.
Melting. Yeah.
They're going nowhere. I really like Shadow Demon against Axe and Wind Ranger, specifically because you could just pop ulti on Wind and then she can't win runaway. And then obviously with the axe, you try to blink calls, and then you get put in the bubble, and your blade mail does nothing. And also put whatever the AoE blade mail thing is on Centaur. Viper.
Okay. So I saw this yesterday in the matchup between these two teams. But it was actually Carstensz playing it on the offlane.
Yeah.
And it did not look good. This time, it's not an offlane, it's a mid Viper. With a support Wind Ranger. And I don't know if picking the Viper into a Shadow Demon, if it's a play, to be honest.
I don't think Viper is very good in general, to be honest. I think Viper is pretty bad, especially against all this mobility that you're going to be running into. Like, you just Stampede and then Viper can't do anything. Or if you have one of the walkaway spells that we mentioned, like the Centaur Stomp or the Stampede, or you have like Nightmare, or you know what I mean? Like the Viper, I think he's just going to get stuck, bogged down.
What other mid laner would you have chosen if you needed a mid laner here?
I had to think about it. Mid laner for
You said the Viper.
The Viper?
Mm-hmm.
Invoker was banned. Sniper was not banned, I don't think.
And I don't think you can invoke her into the Caudal, right? You could just lose the lane too big, right?
Honestly, I
think that
the Snapfire.
I think it was banned as well. I also think that's why they picked the Viper. I think just to like try to, I don't know, not be destroyed by the Caudal, which I don't know if it's gonna work. We're gonna have to find out. We're underway with what could be the last game of the tournament.
We said the last game.
Well, that's why I say it could be, not it will be. Unless Dire Boys continue their comeback, and they're going to walk up high ground just like they did last game. Okay.
Yep, they set that one up pretty easily. Raze gets the kill, but they still are looking for more. We'll see who they want to cast spells on. This axe, the one in trouble, but there's so much damage. The blast going to come in. That's so much damage. It's so much work. Pota 2 goes down straight edge with the double kill. As the Caudal blasts are doing so much work, the tree throw goes nowhere, and that is a 4 for 2 in the favor of Cartensz.
This might be the worst exchange I've seen in my life. Not only it's a 4 for 2, it's a 4 for 2 where every single time there was a trade, the kill would happen after they would die. So the XP is actually significant in the favor of and the gold, but especially the experience in the favor of the Radiant squad. At the same time, I think that's a mistake. That's 95% on the shoulders of DB. I know you're a tiny carry and you want to grab, have the tree grab early on, but I think if you would have connected with the smoke of his team and saved a point, go for an avalanche, the team fight looks completely different.
What lane are we looking at right now? Like, is there a lane that we...
Viper Caudal?
Viper Caudal?
Yeah.
I think...
Especially as the Wind Ranger blocked the camps for the Caudal with sentries. They are 100% counting on Pota destroying Salamat and then forcing Salamat to go jungle that he can't access because it's blocked by 2 sentries. I think the top lane should be a wash. I don't think there should be any kill here. There is maybe some setup potential, but unless either of the players overextend, which is what DV just did, they should be fine. And I think bottom is quite interesting. This Wind Ranger versus Bane support off could be fascinating. But again, Viper and Caudal, high-fiving mid, trading nukes.
We'll see.
All I'm
I
saying
mean-
is that I watched Pota twice, and he's missed 2 easy last hits.
Oh my gosh. The damage is coming in on this bottom lane, but straight edge. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah. I mean, this is gonna give Woda some free space. He also misses 2 last hits. Not a good look. The players might be tired, I have to say, right? This has been a marathon of a day. Power shot missed as well. A courier dies somewhere on the map. DB will be the carry dead. Again, overextended. So far, 3 mistakes in 2 minutes from the Tiny. It's not... He had 17-1 charges. How is that possible to die?
Tunnel has been not landing well.
Shadow Demon. And Centaur up top.
They're just having fun, right-clicking down Rim. As DB fighting for a Lotus that he'll never be able to get. Avalanche. So, oh, bottom. Big kill. They are going to try to chase straight edge down. Nice body. Oh my gosh, so close. Oh yeah, that Battle Hunger should do it.
Okay, I was just about to say Direborn, whatever their name is, Direborn, yeah.
Yeah.
You slugged out an 83-minute game. You can't throw it all out the window right now. The score is 8-3 after that 83-minute game.
Yeah.
You really got to lock in because it's not looking great at all. At least not in the first 4 minutes. Conceding 8 kills is crazy. 4, fine, in the first blood, but 4 more since then, not a good look. Meanwhile, in the jungle, Cartensz has been forced to go even deeper. I don't think he actually realized his camps are blocked yet. He's also missing last hits under the tower. Definitely the players are tired.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's just so much Dota to play, you know? And even still, if this game goes a certain way, there's more Dota to play after this.
Yeah. But like we said, these are the only tournaments that you will have until the end of the season. And you know, it's the difference between 5,000 and 3,000. That's a huge differential. Shadowfiend bottom.
They're just looking for this guy. Woda 2 is going to find him.
Ace is going to also be in trouble here. I think he's dead. He's dead anyway.
Well,
why is Dixon diving this? Hello?
I don't know. He's going to find the kill, though.
They're cutting the wave. Double creep wave under the tower. The Shadowfiend will be missing because his TP is in cooldown for 3 more seconds. Yep. Okay, he's going to come in time. He's going to find some of it. Elsewhere on the map, Pota has almost level 6. And despite the best efforts, the Cartensz is such a... You were telling us, I think, between games, he's such a strong hero. Is still in there. Top TPs.
Looking for an angle.
4 for 1. Tusk solo killed the Centaur, surrounded by 2 of his supports, and forced out a Cartensz TP. That is an incredible achievement coming in from Rim. And in all honesty, I don't even know how that's possible.
You don't have to know.
We need some replays. Viper going for, yet again, for the disliked build of the travel boots. Bane's gonna get scanned. Rim hides in the trees. And Woda. Okay.
Middle tower. In some trouble. Snowball in behind as well. Nice Nightmare save for a little bit, but this Bane helps contribute to a kill on the Viper. And Tusk is just going to get run down all the same as well. But they do
Nice
bring it-
shackle.
Nice shackle. And I think after this, I have to restart my Dota again.
Okay.
I'm going to restart
Well,
the Dota again.
I'm gonna continue with the radio cast. It's gonna be a traded Shrines of Wisdom. Nobody infiltrating deeper. The Keeper of the Light, though, did try to check something if there's some stacks in the Dire Triangle. That's not the case. Ayad, I think he might have been sent to deward the sentries. No, he's going just to mid to get his level 6 for the Demonic Purge. He's got 5.5 now. And Dixon just gets invaded past what was his tier 1 tower that doesn't stand there anymore and killed. Caudal TP stop. They want to try something again on the Tiny, potentially, who plays under an Observer Ward in lane. He has no support assistance. Solar Bind behind the tower. That's the Caudal spell for those of you at home that can only listen to our voice for now.
Sorry about that, viewers. I apologize deeply. Everyone has been having issues like this, so...
Yeah, of course. We all know how tech issues is. Wota! Solo killed by Straight Edge. Okay, no, never mind. Ace was there for a nightmare. And like I said, Direborn, they really need to lock in because this game is slowly but surely slipping out of their hands. Shadow Fiend is 2,000 net worth ahead of anybody else on the map.
Is this game a lot more similar to games 1 and 2? From your point of view, as we go back in? Oh my gosh, yes it is. Welcome back. I'm back. Yeah, Waxen,
That's me.
you can't keep... Do you think you can keep giving straight edge games like these?
Do I think I can what, sorry?
Do you think you can keep giving the Shadow Fiend games like these, where you just have, like, complete uncontested free farm for the first 15-20 minutes of the game?
Well, no, because if you do it this game and you lose the game, you can't play anymore at all.
That's what I thought. So why are they doing it?
I don't know if it's intentional. Shadow Fiend is a very dubious hero. Yeah, because he just hits so hard. It sort of feels like he's unbalanced.
There's
Top.
enough people up here. Nice Nightmare save with the heal. And they get the Stampede in too. Oh my goodness, it was a bait all along. Avalanche down onto 2. The heals keep coming out, and I think DB... He's stuck between a rock and a hard place, as it's going to be Rim on the sideline that gets taken out easily. Sure, Ayad goes down and they have the Calling Blade movement speed, but everybody's up here. They did end up picking up the Coddle. There's no Fiend's Grip. Maybe you don't even need it.
So 2 for 2. They're trying to twin gate. Avalanche up high ground stops them.
I don't
Cole
know
is
if
there.
I would go up here if I were you.
He does
Trying
have
to
a
get
call
that
with the
ulti-
power
Oh
shot.
no, you don't stand behind your SF like that, man. Well, that is the end of that. Bane is going to go down too, and
Even the Viper respawned to get some of that, but the big winner of that team fight must be the Tiny. He was alive through it all.
yeah.
And the Axe, apparently. Great. There we are. That's the one we wanted from the Dire boys. Direborn.
I'm just not a believer in Viper carry, dude.
Well, he's mid. So they've got Tiny carry. Also, this Wind Ranger has got Earn, no boots. There we go. The boots arrived.
Yeah. Smoke.
Shadow Fiend there was big, and still, despite having 4 deaths, he's still very farmed. Well, so farmed.
What tower gets taken next? You know, it's kind of my question. I feel like all this fighting and stuff is fine, but if you can't take objectives, what's the point in it?
DB going for Seimei.
Oh, they blast.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
All right.
Windranger was taken out, like you said. Tier 1 under siege.
Dire has fortified its structures.
Going for a Shadow Blade build again on the Shadow Fiend. Axe has... Has he finished the Vanguard? Okay, I don't know. He's TPing top. They want to defend this.
That's what they're signaling. Stampede is going to come out. Focus fire is down. It doesn't look like it does anything. Snowball's going forward as well on top of the Bane, but he's going to be okay. Nightmare's way over that wall.
So nice.
I mean, surely you TP people in here, right? I guess the answer is no, you don't.
TPing people for the tier 2.
Yeah,
you can tell who they don't like. You can tell who they do
Definitely.
not like in the team.
Avalanche is ready. Blast comes out, but I mean, you're just trickling in one at a time. You're not really focused
It's way
on...
too late, guys.
Yeah, it
It's
is
way
way
too
too late. Fortify comes
Record
out. The
didn't hit
SF on the
anything.
backline, dude. He doesn't even cast it. But this SF does so much
He did,
damage.
He did.
Neutral
Denied by the
denied.
neutrals. It's a 3 for 3 so far, because one of the targets was denied, by the way.
Yep. Well, they
They
will
are
likely
going to
get the
catch
tiny.
DP. Nice, okay. So, in the end, this overcommitment gets punished, and it looks like they all got wiped, but Axe got, obviously, killed. It's so hard for me to say that they should have TP'd sooner, because they should have, 100%. But they still managed to come on top of it, and now you're looking at the net worth chart. The Coddle has actually overtaken and joined the Shadow Fiend on the top 2 net worth.
Yeah, this is likely not the kind of game that I think Direborn were waiting for after an 80-minute slogfest. This SF is way too farmed.
Yeah. Well, at least they have delayed a lot of the tier 1 tower pressure. It's gonna barely fall after, like, what, 2.5 minutes later than the initially intended. A Windranger going for the TP out. She's gonna get out of there. Barely. It will pop in Fountain. I forgot about this Spirit Vessel. Sorry, that makes sense. Coddle going for his 4-staff next.
This SF just continues to free farm wherever he wants.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, it's a Travel Boots Viper, man. What, like 2,000 of the net worth is dead. Like, it's the Coddle at least finished the Spirit Vessel first, and you know, Coddle everywhere on the map feels way different than Viper everywhere on the map.
Yeah. Yeah. But we are just seeing bleeding right now, Waxen. We're just seeing objectives start to fall.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Of course, you can't even dream of getting closer to the Shadow Fiend. He's level 14. Your second highest hero is your actually highest hero level is 11. The Tiny just turned 11 right now.
Yeah. He's only got the Echo Saber, which is fine, but you need a lot more if you want to be impactful.
Husk might have spotted a Bane here, or they might have spotted each other. I also gotta give huge compliments to the Shadow Demon, who is farmed as fuck, boy. He's almost on par with the Centaur. That is insane. Being involved in, what, 4 kills, 10 assists, 14 kills total?
Mass TP's top for this Centaur. Just everybody that you can get. But that doesn't mean that you give up your triangle.
Well, at the same time, the objectives mid and bottom have already been collected, and the tier 2s and the tier 2s are slightly outside of reach. So it's not the worst thing if you can actually reclaim or claim rather the tier 1 top of the Radiants.
Yeah.
It's a big if. It doesn't seem like they are going to, but the Tiny is getting space to finish his blink, and he has purchased it. Has it on the courier. Nightmare. Onto the Tusk.
Yeah.
He's dead.
He should be. Blast.
Or
Just
maybe.
looking for some
Yeah,
more.
he's dead.
No, absolutely dead. Yeah. Call now.
Shadow Demon.
Under 1. The Shadow Demon in the sideline.
Shadow Fin
Probably
has
get
the Shadow
Avalanche
Blade.
here.
Look at Shadow
Yeah.
Fin.
But he's under vision. They see him. Avalanche.
Avalanche?
Coming in. The SF can't get the LT off. He's up on the high ground. Broken. Tossed up, afraid, and dead.
Okay, overall 1 for 1.
On the back line. Lightning Light coming out once again, but nothing doing.
That's a massive victory for the side of the Direborn. Because the Shadow Fiend, well, he's so far ahead that a kill onto him is going to give you significant more gold than a kill onto the Axe, who is the lowest farmed hero on the Dire side. So, good victory here for the Direborn. I am just thinking, again, how much value are you going to get from this gold on the Viper?
I mean, the problem with Viper is that, like, because you keep going these Boots of Travels, I just don't like bots. I think it really hurts.
No,
your
neither do
farm
I. Neither do I.
Nightmare now on top of the Tusk.
Oh, Shadow Demon. Caught, tossed.
I think they're gonna keep. No, the TP is out on the Tiny. Oh my gosh, they almost killed him. Blink call instead. That is just not the way that you drew this up. I don't think. The heal comes out and it stops. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. It stopped.
This is kind of like one of those sacrificial lambs to the gods. He's like, oh, take me, not my carry. They're going for more. They got Fiend's Grip in 5 seconds. Tusk gets binded. Snowball. Going on to the neutrals. He does not have the money for the blink, so he's gonna fall. It's fine, guys. The Viper has space.
Sure. This Roshan should be very easy. There's Roshan. Going down, 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 lower and lower. They're just trying to keep him out of the pit. But no! DB steals it! Toss back. They are going to rip a buyback. DB, he's so slow, man. He's just so slow. What does he do? Where does he go? He's going to have to give up the Sages somehow. Blinding Light ends up getting the kill, but there comes the Axe. Ready in the wings. Wants to reinitiate. Again, there was a buyback on the wind. Maybe they keep going.
Stampede available.
Straight edge. Waiting on the side. Again, rips an ultimate. Hits all 5. And that's going to be a dieback. That's got to be the end of it. I don't think they can keep on going, but instead they're going to try to get on top of Straight Edge. He manages to escape the situation. Nightmare is down as well. Tossed up into the air. The heal is coming out. It's everybody, but what a stun coming in from Seimei. Now everybody's got to back out. The right click damage is there. Stun, turn around. The Tiny's got to go down. I mean, dude, this is just not the way you drew it up, man. The only person that lives is the Axe.
Seimei cooking them up again, plate. I don't know when. I don't know how. He has a heart.
Yeah, he is unkillable.
The Tiny hit him twice, and Tiny lost about 650 HP. I'm gonna be honest. This might be the most one-sided game of the series, and the first 2 games were pretty one-sided.
Yeah,
because it doesn't, you know, stats-wise and what happened so far, you could argue it hasn't felt like it. But looking at the Centaur, who is the lowest farmed core out of his team, I don't see a world in which they die. Or, yeah, just die. I don't think it's possible to kill the Centaur. I reckon if you get 5 heroes onto him, he just walks away. He's not got the blink now.
He doesn't need a blade mill. You don't kill this guy. This guy kills you.
Yeah. And they're going for a jump.
Yep. Mind you, less net worth than the... Oh my gosh, they're just gonna get those guys.
Well, that King's Grip was very actually a waste of a cooldown, to be honest, but it's fine. A kill's a kill. All that time, they also had the Tormentor right before that, so Ayad is gonna have the Demonic Cleanse plate.
Massive. That cleanse is so important to keep. Like, imagine that last team fight where SF has the cleanse on him. Yeah, Carstensz really want to put the gap close on this game. They just want to say, nope, not tonight.
They lost the map. They feel like they shouldn't have lost it. And actually, they're making a pretty good case for it right now. Caudle is, wow, so farmed. He's going to have Tiara Salamene pre-minute 24? 5? Shadow Demon has surpassed the Axe in net worth after claiming the Aghanim Shard, by the way. And he's got a full Aghanim Scepter on the courier. No, I can't believe that. He does. That's gonna be double Demonic Purge. I'm gonna be honest, chat. This is GG's. I think at this point, Centaur plus Demon just 2v5 everybody. Like the Shadow Fiend, who's the most farm hero on the map, he can just vibe for the rest of the day.
It's so hard for me to think about how you do actually kill a Centaur. But maybe you start with like Snowball, or I mean Tag Team, and you just surround him with 5 people and right click him.
Yeah, but he has that Stampede, right? What are you? How are you gonna lock him with? With what, like?
Oh, I don't know.
And then if the Demon is with him, then it's really gone. They're going for the Bane bottom. Can they kill him? Can they catch him? Is the actual question. There's a sentry on lane next to him, and he calls for reinforcements rather. Oh yeah, I also just wanted to, like, in case it wasn't obvious, I think this Wind Ranger as a support has not worked out at all.
Really?
Yeah.
You think the 3, 9, and 10 support hasn't worked? Blinding Light, can't keep the Bane alive, but that is a lot of healing coming out still. Nightmare's there for a second.
I don't think he's provided anything else other than a few multi-man shackles. Okay, Viper Strike is on the Centaur. He is not losing HP. He's getting disrupted.
I mean, there is the BKB on the Viper. TP is out on the sideline. The Tiny will manage to escape, but on the back line. I mean, Axe was looking for something. I don't know what he was looking for.
All that time, by the way, Straight Edge was just dancing, taunting, walking to lane. He did a total of 399 damage in that team fight. That's all. Like, again, he is not needed.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Dixon has a blink. He can now blink away from his death, I suppose.
Yep.
Is this Silver Edge for DB gonna help much? Probably not.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Someone's in chat asking a fabulous question. Why they never ban Shadow Fiend? Great question. It's a good kill onto Ace plate. And we have a 4-staff on the Bane. I was about to ask you. We've seen very few 4-staffs today. I wonder why. DB picks a Greater Healing Lotus. This might be their only hope to stay in this game. Individual pickoffs. The problem is this Shadow Demon is hugging the Centaur. Shadow Fiend plays behind them. The only ones you could catch maybe are the Bane or the Caudle. But even if you do catch them, the Stampede will always be there.
Yeah, this game is very difficult. 16,000 gold lead here for Cartensz. They're playing it safe. Don't blame them. But certainly, if you were in this game, you'd feel really good about your chances.
Dire's middle tower is being attacked.
Wind making a blink effort onto the Bane. That's going to be a kill. But I don't think that's going to work the way you intended it, my friend. Stampede comes in. They're going to be able to find this Tiny.
And in the end, what did you actually achieve? Nothing. That's the answer that I played. They didn't achieve anything. They killed their Tiny for a goddamn Bane. Back-to-back deaths. Who cares, man? It's a Bane. Like, he didn't even have the gem yet.
Yeah.
Or did he? Wait. The gem is in cooldown on the Radiant side. Did they pick up the gem? Because that would be pretty pog. I don't see a gem on the couriers or anywhere.
I don't know. I thought they did.
Oh, they did, but the center found it.
Oh.
Okay, so that would have been fine. Even if we're losing Tiny, but they would have salvaged the gem. That would have been a pretty big victory, as it had just been purchased. But sadly, it wasn't the case. So the sad times for Direborn continues.
Yeah.
They got an Axe BKB. That's a start.
The problem is, like, imagine playing that last game. That was so awesome and amazing, and you, like, barely each out a victory. And then you go back to this game, and you're like, man, we are not doing well. There's an egg in him Scepter on Shadow Demon, bro.
You know what else is in play?
What?
A Hydra's Breath for the Viper.
Don't tell me. Oh my gosh.
What?
Yeah, sure,
I guess
man.
it makes more sense on her than the Wind Ranger, I suppose. Because of the poison aspect, I don't know. Well, it worked, I suppose, as well for the Wind Ranger because they won the game.
Yeah.
So who am I to judge? 100% win rate in this grand final.
True.
Like, looking at his inventory, if I wouldn't know I would never guess this is the hero. TPs.
Centaur, I don't know
Boss.
about this one. They do get the lob. It's a really
Look
nice
at the demon.
go, but they save him.
Not happening. There's no Stampede though. He can steal that
Yeah,
1 second for Stampede.
Oh,
Shaco!
get him out! No, they can't get him out. Instead, they're
But
gonna
now they're
look
turning
over.
around. Good snowball. They're going in.
Nice call on it too, dude. The heal is so massive though. That's the problem. Straight edge.
BKB.
He's got that BKB going. Four staffed away. Four staffed in. Four staffed out. Four staffed
so
back into the
healed.
heal. There's so much healing, dude.
And that
This
is,
yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, what Play was telling us. Cartensz is one of the strongest heroes of the patch.
Yep. We had this conversation before the stream happened. I was like, who's your best hero in Dota 2? And you're like, well, Snapfire is really good. I said, yeah, mine's Cartensz. The Cartensz completely shut down that team fight. And now they're going to get a lane. And now the Wind Ranger's dead to rights.
Top racks falls minute 30. Shadow Demon has surpassed the opponent carry in net worth.
Yep. Is about to
And
surpass
he
the
is
opponent mid.
22 gold away from it.
Yep.
Is about to join the top 4 alongside his teammates. And it's deserved. What an MVP-worthy performance from Ayad. Even his Rubik was stellar. Earlier in the series, whenever he played it. I feel like, you know, such a long day of Dota.
Yeah. Yeah, we have. We've been live for almost 8 hours. 8 hours now?
Over
8 hours. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Dota's been good today, but it's still not over.
It's rewarding.
It's still not over.
There he is. Shadow Demon top 4. Grand final worthy performance from Ayad. It's fine, guys. We've got the Hydra's breath.
Yay.
You can have all the Hydra's breath you want. We've got the Aegis on the Shadow Fiend, who is level
True.
22. What's the next item for Tiny? Harpoon? Okay.
Dude, this column mid has completely taken over the game.
Can we just highlight the great observer word placed on the top side? Viper Strike.
And there's a save.
Buyback from the Tusk. Windranger gets pulled back.
Punch.
Tiny,
Snippy.
tiny, tiny.
Tiny. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Has a buyback.
Oh my goodness, what a stun
What
by
a stop!
Seimei. Finding two. The call comes out. Snowball. Snowballed off the call. BKB
Requiem.
doesn't do anything. Rim walking in, but here comes... Oh my goodness, DB.
Protection again.
DB just can't get anything done. It's a triple. Good
GG's.
game has been called. And you can congratulate Carstensz. Winners again. They weren't going to be denied for long.
Your EPL Season 16 Southeast Asia champions, Cartensz Esports. They lose the upper bracket final in humiliating fashions versus Direborn yesterday, 2-0. They go back to the lower bracket and make a statement. Win 5 out of 6 maps on the grand finals day. 2 to make it here, 2 to take the lead, 1 to finish things off after losing the 83-minute bloodbath plate. They are your champions yet again. For the second time in the history of the organization, they have started to find their stride. And Direborn, very good showing from them throughout the entire tournament. They looked like the team to beat, but in the end, they fall when it matters most.
I mean, dude, you can't take away their performance in Game 3. That Game 3 was something that was a game that you could just take highlight after highlight after highlight after highlight of, and it just wasn't enough. I think you want to, like, their draft was simpler in game 3. This game, Viper carry, what is your job? You know what I mean? Like Viper mid carry, it was mid. It doesn't scream like you want to win the game. It screams like you're trying not to lose. And obviously you're always never trying to lose, but Ayad had an insane game on this Shadow Demon. Did the second most damage on his team as a Shadow Demon.
He did more damage than the Viper, the Axe, and the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah. He owned this game. In combination with the Coddle, just like basically 2 supports ran this game around in circles. And Carstensz, maybe it wasn't the smoothest road here, but there's a famous saying in golf, there's no pictures on the scorecard. Doesn't matter what it looks like, as long as you get a win, you get your wins, and Carstensz got a win here tonight.
Very great performance from them throughout the season, and I'm actually so excited to see them ready for season 17, right? It's not too far off. I think around the corner will be coming up, hopefully soon in the summer. And like we've been saying all day today throughout this broadcast, the end of the tier 1, tier 2 qualifiers have finished, right? Everybody is gonna go play EWC, gonna go play TI. So Carstensz, if they can keep getting some victories, even more experience under their belt, and, you know, bouncing up, playing through the lower bracket, making it this far, this is a team that could definitely challenge in the 2026-2027 season with the likes of Seimei, Ace, with the experience playing for the Mongolian squad for a long time, the new blood of Salamat and Ayad, and of course their carry, which was incredible today. This is so great to see from them. And of course, a lot of people are wondering, oh, why couldn't they have done better in the qualifiers? Well, they still did pretty goddamn good, right? They made it through the open qualifier, which is incredible, and then they faltered versus 2 very, very strong teams. I think they first lost to Execration and then to Grind Back. Grind Back made it all the way to the final. Execration barely also lost to Grind Back. So it was unfortunate for them, but they have the tools necessary. And hopefully we'll get to see them play more often.
I think we will. I think we're going to see a lot more Carstens, and we should see them take some more wins under their belts. But thank you so much, everybody. It's been a long season, but it's also been a good one. And on behalf of everybody here at EPL, thank you so much for being a part of this journey with us here. Congratulations to Cartensz Esports. We're done. That's it. Go and, I don't know, enjoy your day, I guess. See you guys later.